Don't get fucked. Kieran's here with a grin, a stubby, and zero fear. Life's too short for worry and stress. He's here for the laughs, not to impress. Oh, get fucked, all of ya. That's his hello. Doesn't mean it deep, just part of the show. Fucking hate that guy. Doesn't matter who, he just says it loud like he always do. Here for the music, the drinks, the ride. Not for your trauma, bread or star sign try. No drama, no guilt, just pure release. He runs just here for beers and beats. Someone types, okay, boomer. Oh, it's begun. He replies, I was cooler than your dad, son. Get fucked, all of ya. And he means it kind, in a weird sort of Kieran peace of mind. He don't rage, he just winds them tight, drops a bomb, then logs off for the night. Fucking hate that guy, doesn't matter who, he just says it loud like he always do. Here for the music, the drinks, the ride. Not for your trauma, thread or star sign try. Look, I'm not trying to hurt feelings or nothing. I just think everyone's a bit soft these days. Especially that guy. You know the one? Fucking hate that guy. Get fucked, all of ya. And he means it kind, in a weird sort of Kieran peace of mind. He don't rage, he just wins them tight, drops a bomb, then logs off for the night. Fucking hate that guy, doesn't matter who, he just says it loud like he always do. Here for the music, the drink, the ride. Not for your trauma, thread or star sign try. Fucking hate that guy, doesn't matter who, he just says it loud like he always do. Here for the music, the drink, the ride. Not for your trauma, thread or star sign try.
And there we are. Now, get this off the screen. So I was just halfway through rolling a smoke, getting one ready for the show. So, yeah, just a little bit of fun tonight. I learned yesterday, I had no idea about this, that Sreamyard has an AI function in the back of the in the media assets area, where you can prompt. You can. Oh, I see a new person in Discord. Good to see you. Yeah, and I thought, as I've mentioned before, this year I want to. We're already into what, April or May, whatever it is. I wanted to sort of turn the show into something a little more, a little more planned, a little more, you might say, serious. It's getting warm in here. So I thought, I've mentioned it a few times, and I've got a couple of things coming up over the next month, so I've got a bit of time to put into preparing the scene, and then I'll have a couple of weeks off, and then I want to come back and start doing the interview show, as we've called it. And we've got Trailer Thrash music in there. Yes, and yes. Good to see you. Good to see you. I might just see. I'm playing around with the various styles, so bear with me. I did put in the title that I'll be playing around with the settings. I don't know how much you can actually do in Sreamyard in terms of customization, but I know you can do backgrounds. There's also a thing I'm pretty sure where you can rearrange the layout. So I've seen people do it where, like, if I share a screen, it just shows the screen there in the middle and me on the side. I believe that there's a way to orient where you want it to be. Here we go. You see, you got some allies here now. All good. Feel free to ask questions. Thank you, Trailer Thrash Music. Exactly what I need. Appreciate you. And a vouch from Darth. All right. So, well, look, if anybody wants to come up, no stress. I mean, happy to work from the chat, but I was going to post a link in there anyway, just for sometimes easier to talk if people are into that. I'll pin the message. So one of the questions I've sort of had, the thing I was thinking about mostly concentrating on, I mean, Trailer Thrash, if you want to go into more complex things, I'd be more than happy to take your advice, or maybe even get in touch on Discord or something, and I would love to have some of your help. Collaboration's always so much better. But the sort of theme, it's going to be an interview show, right? There's Darth. Darth's device is not connected, bro. So yeah, try again when something didn't connect. I saw you back there. Oh, there's Katie. Love the Emu Wars. Actually, not bad for a little AI prompt. I reckon that kind of come out all right. It's got a couple of little issues, but it's, for what it is, it's pretty good. There he is. How you going, man?
I'm doing good. Yeah, I didn't end the call. But Trey is really my best friend. So he knows a lot about this.
Your mic's breaking up a little bit. I'm just going to increase your volume a touch. I think you should be right about it. Okay, beautiful. Check and let us know if the levels are a bit out. Right. Yeah, so I think I spoke about this. Oh, here he goes. Hey, Trailer Thrash, thanks for joining, mate.
Good to see you. Good to see you.
Good to see you. So there's a couple of things that I've been wanting to explore. And, man, I've tried looking up tutorials online and stuff. It's bloody... The initial learning curve is just crazy. And
Yeah, no, it definitely can be. It's fairly straightforward once you figure it out, and then you kind of, you kind of have a realization like, oh, okay, I see what it's trying to do here. But yeah, I mean, feel free at anything specific.
All right. I was going to go with background themes, just a creative brainstorm, but I think I could probably you've probably got more to offer than that. So what options are there in terms of layout, in terms of, can I place a window somewhere where if I share a screen, it goes into that window rather than it just appears full screen?
Yeah. So let me, on my end, pull up Streamyard so I can go into one of my studios.
Yeah, cool.
That way I can look at options with you.
While you're doing that, can I make a point?
No,
So
absolutely not.
trailer, he's going through OBS through StreamYard.
Yeah, that's what I
he's-
was wondering.
He's trying to get me there, but like I like the simplicity and that like we set up StreamYard so it works. I don't have to think about it.
Yeah, I did load up OBS and had a bit of a crack. I'm a little familiar with some. I used to do a bit of remember old Macromedia Flash?
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to animate in Macromedia Flash, and I used to do a little bit of website. I work a lot in vector graphics, the old Corel Draw and Illustrator.
Okay.
So I've got some background, but it's been a long time.
Okay.
But
well, a lot of those programs actually pretty much directly correlate to this. This is actually slightly easier than those programs, so you should be fine. So first things first, layouts. So the scenes on the very left of the screen there when you're looking in the studio.
Yep.
So what you're going to want to do is set those up. So as an example, if somebody has a cutout where there's like a frame of a picture and you want you there, to give you a little bit of aura, and then have a video up on the side with a border around that as well, and then have like a background. So you would build that, cast that on the back or as an overlay, and then you would set up then once you have that going, then you can resize all of the windows and you can just click on them. Like if you just hover over my feed, you should be able to just scooch me somewhere else if you just click me and drag me.
No, you don't move. I'm trying, but you don't move.
Okay, I don't move.
Do I need a certain level of StreamYard to do that?
That is possible.
That is, yeah. Oh, Darth has mid-tier, so he has one seat that he uses.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Okay, so you should be able to do it. On the bottom.
No, yeah, maybe down the bottom I've got the wrong.
There's an edit layout button.
Oh.
So that's how you set up. So that's how you set up scenes, and then you can create a new scene, and then you can just switch between them. So different setups, you can do that. At the bottom of the screen, if you hit the plus button next to the cogwheel, if you hover over that, it says new layout. You can set up a new layout that way, and then everybody who's up on stage, you can scooch around the screen, resize them. You can change their bubble shape, I believe.
Right. When I hit that button, everybody vanishes from the screen, but I get an add item button on the left.
Yeah, and then you start adding people up onto it. Let's see here.
I've got dynamic camera grid, camera slot, and media slot.
Camera grid.
By the way, Kieran, this is the only reason my setup is the way it is, because he built it.
Yeah, well, remember, I was admiring it. I thought it was great for an opening show.
Oh, I agree. Oh, thank you.
So dynamic, a grid of camera slots that adapts dynamically to the number of participants on stage. Camera slot, a single camera slot, maximum of 10 per layout, or media slot, a single media slot. The slot can display items from the present menus. I think that's what I'm after, mate.
Yeah.
Well,
So
now
if
I
I
was
do
gonna
camera,
say too,
there I am.
This is getting towards the end of my night.
Yeah, no, mate, you've
and I've
really
definitely enjoyed the end of my night so far. So forgive me if I'm a
enjoy
little
it more, motherfucker.
420'd out.
look at this. Look at this. Okay. And then I can go add item and camera slot, and there he is. Gotcha. So I could put us all.
I've noticed too, like if you're gonna share, like when you do the videos, if depending on what browser you do, you can like. I think it works with Chrome too. I use Opera, but like if you grab the tab and pull it out so that it's a separate window, and then you just share that. That's
Grab which
helpful.
tab, mate?
Just any of them, whatever you're trying to show, like media wise.
Yeah, like window something, and then so like if you're trying to show a clip off of something, but you don't want the rest of everything to be showing, take that. How many monitors do you have?
3.
Okay. So take what you're wanting to show, put that on its own monitor, resize it, and like zoom in with it, like hit control and scroll wheel to like fit it to, and then scooch it just right, because you there's some things you don't want to show on a stream. You're just trying to show very pinpoint of what you want. So yeah, you would just like resize it. So don't full screen the window on that monitor, scrunch it down a little bit, and then zoom in on the page in it, and then you can pan what you want to show. That way you're not showing too much. And then from there you would use Sreamyard's when you're sharing that, and then you can share that, and then there's no any nothing going on.
I found one way to do that was to maximize the content to full screen.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's no tabs or anything, and then it just drops in. I guess that's a similar thing. Now I'm curious. I've seen some. I think some people, you see my camera there. I think I've seen people do it vertical. Is that a thing?
I think that's just if you want shorts, but that's in order to monetize. So if that's your goal.
Oh no, I just mean,
like, what do you mean?
My little box there with me in it.
Some of that is people utilizing their phone. Phone resolution is
going on the handies
versus horizontal. I think there is a way. There might be a way.
It's probably more a camera thing, actually. I'd probably need the camera to be operating in portrait to make that work.
You're in portrait, are you not?
That's landscape.
Portrait. Oh, portrait's this way.
That's portrait, yeah.
Oh.
So what you were saying, Trailer, about putting a border around, like that, like you said, a bit of an aura around an image. What was the process for that again?
Well, first you need an image for that.
At the right size, obviously.
Yeah, according to whatever you want your theme to be. That's kind of that's the cool part about that, is that you can portray your theme for whatever you want pretty well with that. You could have a bunch of emus fighting cowboys, and then you can have you can lay it out to where each person is one of the people. Their little bubble is that person doing that thing, or you can have the picture frames. But what you would do is create that image and then put that on the screen when you're going to set all of this up. You can, I'm sure you're aware, you can enter a studio without going live. That's where I do all of my layout editing and everything. And then from there you can create a layout and then resize everything to make it look snug and fit, and then take just that and then create a scene with just that. So on the left is your scenes. That changes the whole entire thing real quick. Versus the layouts change where everybody's feed is coming from, like, on the screen.
And I've noticed that it says I can move a layer forward. So I assume if I make an image with the border around it slightly bigger than the size of where the person's going to be presented, then I move the video feed of that person up a layer on top of the image, and that leaves the border hanging around the outside. Is that?
Yes. So you think of it this way. There's 3 layers that you get to work with in this.
Okay, cool.
There's the overlay, so everything is going to be, on top of that. So anything that you put there is going to be seen no matter what. Then there's the second layer where that's where everybody's feed lives. Everybody, everybody's going to operate there. That's where all your people are going to be. And then there's the background. So like right now, like your banner that you have scrolling on the bottom, that's like overlay stuff. The cat overlay stuff, background, cowboys, emus, and then us. So you can change the background and move us over it, and then that way you still have your overlay to do all of the fun stuff with the scrolls and the PayPals and the chats and all of that, and keep all that stuff that's transparent that you can look through. That's where you'd want that. I would put that as the background and use it that way, because you wouldn't want to look through that to get to people. Otherwise you're gonna run into people being hidden, and then you have to like pull them around to try to find them and stuff like that.
Gotcha. I think so that's a great head start. Like I can see now I can add more camera slots, so I can have it prepared. You can add more camera slots and then lay it all out. And that way it's as people come up, they just pop into various slots.
You can put them into predetermined spots. Actually, you can scooch them all around and put them in spots, or you can put them in variable spots. That's kind of the cool part about this. Like some streams, you'll notice that like when somebody comes up, it just reorganizes the row.
Gotcha.
Where it's constantly doing it on its own, where it's changing, it's got like 4 on top and 3 on bottom, or 3 on top and 4 on bottom. Another person comes up and it fills that slot, or 3 people leave, it rearranges it to where it's a box. So that way
so you can predetermine that.
Yeah.
Where do you do that?
That'll be in the layouts, and utilizing the scenes together. You utilize those a lot when you're doing all of this. So
I've just saved that scene I had up, but I don't know where it went. The one I just had with you guys there, I was rearranging. I hit save scene, and it defaulted back to here, but I don't know where the scene went.
It should be below our other scenes.
No, on the left there, it just has that original original demo scene. Which isn't showing. If I click on it, it won't show.
There's a little folder button So if you see where it says My Scenes, there's a little arrow to the left of it.
Yep.
Click on that and see if it went into another folder, maybe.
Ah, My Scenes.
Yeah.
And it just has the original one,
just the one folder.
One that was already there, yeah. Because I'd mucked around in here before one time. Where did that go? I hit save scene. It defaulted back to this, and then the other scene. It says scenes.
Was it perhaps a layout? Is it on the bottom somewhere?
Didn't I have this problem, Trevor?
Yeah, you did.
Goodness.
Yeah, you did. And I'm trying to remember what
I did. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is.
There you go.
It adds to the bottom, you know, those little grayed out.
Yeah.
Those little default layouts.
Yeah, you can so there's things that you can do on when you're live streaming actively, and then there's things that you can only do when you're in the backstage and you're not live streaming, you're just changing your studio stuff. There's a lot more things that you can do with that, in like the settings and changing certain things, and editing certain things. The like, for instance, the bottom bar where you're seeing all those grayed out layouts where it's, you know, got them all different.
Yeah,
those you can subtract most of those.
Right. Yeah, so you can manage those layouts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because obviously you don't want more than what you're going to be using.
Yeah, I can see it's also got I can't change the shape of, like, the boxes you guys are in the default ones. I can change those to circles, but in a custom layout I can't. So I guess that's just how you set them up. Now the thing, so that's seen now. If I want to edit it, right, gotcha, and then I can go to here, and I should be able to. It did have round in there at one point. Yeah. So there we go. So I can do that.
I kind of like the black and white. Shit.
How did you end up black and white? I didn't do that.
No, that was him. He can change his camera settings.
I was running black and white for a while recently. I kind of liked it.
I know. And
I noticed that
for a wee bit, weren't you? I'm just messing with it too because we were talking about it.
Yeah, I know, it's terrific. And they're coming up. They're numbered 1, 2, and 3. So I assume that's the order they're going to load when people come up.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Oh, that's really good. And then I can bring them down a little bit, like that. Got it. So I can do a bit of that, and I can put those anywhere. And then me scene. I don't know if you guys can see the scene box there while I'm laying that up. I can put it scene.
We can't see the scene box.
That's all right. So, well, if I did that, right? See, it'd be good to have a border there before I load anything in. So that's the part we're talking about, making an image.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the question is, how do I does this show me those dimensions if I click on it? No, it doesn't show me the dimensions.
StreamYard streams in 1080p. So you'd be 1920 by 1080 for your resolution. So I don't know what you use. I'm guessing some sort of AI for this pic in the background.
Yeah. Well, I generated that in StreamYard. StreamYard has a function to generate its own backgrounds in AI.
Yeah, it does. It's pretty cool.
It is, yeah. It does a good job.
Do you use?
But if I want to make I'm thinking if I want to make a border. So at the moment, I'm looking at a box I'm setting up to share screen.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where I'll do it. Let's say if I do that and I just get something random. So I was just over on Verbal Combat. So if I go and get that, If I-
Hold on, it's crazy in here.
so if I just got this thing, it's a pain in the ass. I've got my two side screens vertical, and it's very difficult to get it to. The controls end up at the bottom of the screen, and by the time I get down there, they vanish on me. Anyway,
I don't know.
if I share screen there, that pops in there. That's the box I had drawn there.
Okay.
So it'd be cool if there was a border around that was pre-existing before. So I'm assuming what you mean then is I make a graphic, but
so like if you want to use AI, which is the easiest and quickest way to get it done, it's obviously the quality can be a little iffy.
Yeah.
At best, sometimes. But what I do is I give it specific parameters. But I use Grok for doing the AI video backgrounds that I use and the AI pictures, but I'd give it specific parameters like make a 1080, make a 1920 by 1080p pixel resolution background image with, like, we'll just say picture frames with blank picture frames.
Yep.
For in these sizes, and then list the sizes. You're gonna have to play around with the sizes to your liking, obviously, but I would use something like that format.
That's what I was thinking, and you could even
get the image from it.
You could even use a PNG, so it's got a transparent center if it's just a frame. But the question I've got, other than I don't think a screenshot would work. How to get the dimensions? So that what's showing there. If I was going to put a border that was like 10 mil thick around the outside of that, how do I know what size that window is there? That's the part I think will be challenging.
Well, can you start with
what you do is you make the image and you size the video to it.
Right? Gotcha.
Instead of trying to measure the video,
gotcha.
Make the image have the border of the picture, and then it's way easier to fit the video.
Right, that makes sense. And of course, it's going to be a set ratio, isn't it? On the YouTube,
should be 16 by 9.
That's what I thought. That's even that. The overall screen 16 by 9, but even that window to fit someone else's video in there is going to be a 16 by 9. And then it's only a matter of
with people though. I've seen some that do like the old box style TV shit, which I think is fucking hilarious. But then there's the ultra wide shit too, which that also messes people. So if you want to be a troll, I would do the
Now, one more question, Trailer, while I got you. When I make the image, that's the border. How do I get that onto the stage in order to drop the video on top of it with the border around it?
So on the right, when you were in the studio, you should see a background tab, right, where you can select your backgrounds. On the very last icon for that, it'll show you like little thumbnails of the backgrounds, so you can scan through them pretty quick. On the very last one, there'll be add background or custom. I don't know exactly.
It says more.
maybe more.
That's how I generated the one that's there now, the background that's there now.
Yeah, it's under media assets and then background, create background. It's at the top. Sorry.
Generate background or at the very top.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, hit more. If you hit more, and then a window pops up, and then it's the very top. Add files.
Now, but that'll put in a full background, right?
That'll put in a full background. That'll be that, and that is what's gonna have the windows, and then you put stuff on top of it, so the videos will go on top of it. If you try to put something forward of that, you're gonna have to have the image essentially notched out, and that's way harder than it needs to be. So just
Gotcha.
Put everything in the background, even if there's something on that television, right? Like in Darth's image right there in his background that he has.
Yep.
You could put a window if the TV was actually facing more of, not angled that far and skewed, right? According to that perception. You could just resize any video and stick it on that television, and it'll look, you just crop it just right, and it'll look like that, like it's an actual image on the television, like the television is providing that.
Gotcha. I think I'm starting to get the gist here. Just want to get rid of that. There was something. I just want to have a look at something. There was. I want to see if I'm tripping or if I was right about what I was saying. This is really making a lot of sense.
And I'd totally be down to like do a Discord where I can actually project what I'm showing you, like do it. And then you can just look at my screen. I could share my screen with you, and you could.
Oh man, I'd love to.
You know what I mean?
Well, actually, isn't you may have already said this, sorry. But Trailer, isn't your background currently just a different angle of this background you made for me?
It's not a different angle. It's a completely different image. This is actually an 8-bit. This is actually an 8-bit image.
Oh, that's right.
If I get my fat hours out of the way.
Yeah. Awesome.
But
awesome.
Yeah, there's a TV there too.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah. I've just put a link to my Discord in the chat there.
Okay.
Trailer.
Well, he's in your server. I invited him to your server. I think you approved him.
Cool. Yeah, I know you're at the end of your night, so maybe at some point we can touch base and try and set up a mutually agreeable time. I don't know what the time difference is like. It's probably substantial, but often we can work something out.
Oh yeah, we can figure it out,
mate. I'll look for you in Discord, and that'd be awesome. I'll do some more playing around with what you've shown me. I've noticed there's little things for intros and adding outro videos. I'm going to have a play around with. I've heard AI videos pretty hard to get right.
It is because sometimes if you're not specific enough, like if you say have or make a video of Trump hitting a golf ball, you know, it's gonna start trying to add details on its own if you're not specific enough.
I've noticed that. Yeah,
but if you get too specific, it also is just like, I don't know what you meant. I don't know.
Yeah. So the intro,
fine line.
It's sentient. You have to keep it in check. It's scary. It's really scary, in my opinion.
Well,
let's have him do it.
Like when I create like an image or a background image or anything, it takes me about 10 to 15 tries of adding, of subtracting, or saying okay, don't do that in the next one,
Oh yeah. You can sort of like iterations. You can build on it.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
and Vintage is
That's
right
very
too.
good.
It will remember stuff that you say. So if you want to keep a certain theme and add on to it, you can have it conversation with it and keep that topic in one conversation with it, if that makes sense. With the
Yeah, I've
AI.
seen Vintage. Vintage has a whole series. He loves making these. He's got a little side gig of making AI songs, and he's got a different thumbnail for each one, but it's the same theme, and he changes a couple of aspects in it according to the song.
Mm-hmm.
So it's the same general image, but a couple of components are different.
Yeah, exactly. And like what Vintage just said too, like you can also tell it to forget stuff.
Yep.
And you can give it a list of requirements before you even start. It's see that's the thing. People AI is smart, but it ain't that smart. You have to really hold its hand, like especially with making images and videos and stuff. You have to be smarter than it to get what you want.
Yeah. I've had an account with Midjourney for a little while, and I was playing around with that, just to kind of see. This was I mean, it's amazing how far it's come in 6 months or a year. It's especially music. I remember only a year ago, a year and a half perhaps, AI could make stuff that sounded a bit like music.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's pretty crazy.
Oh yeah.
Can I chime in a little bit on why that's unethical?
No, we're not here to talk about that.
Yeah.
We're here to get him up to speed.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So it sounds like, this is interesting. That it reminds me of the Macromedia Flash days, where a lot of it's actually illusion. It it looks like you've got a border around a box, but you really haven't. You've got a border on the background, and you just put the box over the top of it.
Yep.
And it just I'm starting to get it now. I thought there was a layer where you could put borders.
Studio magic.
Yeah, that's it. I remember back in the day, I would come up with some sort of effect or something that was, people kind of liked it. And the sort of classic joke was, they ask, where's the button that does that effect? And it's like, no, there's no button. It's all just smoke and mirrors. Like I've prepared backgrounds, and I've got separate layers, and I'm manually manipulating things to make it look like it's automated.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool.
There are a lot of things like that too, and you can be you can do the same thing with StreamYards too. Utilizing OBS when you're doing stuff like this too that's actually where I'm trying to move Darth to. Like if we're doing open panels and stuff, use StreamYards. But OBS is basically a la carte. It's open source. You can do so many cool things with it. It's pretty fantastic. StreamYards is user friendly. So in that aspect, I want Darth to continue to use StreamYards for open panels and stuff like what we're doing here.
Yeah.
So that way you're not,
I don't have to think about it.
You're not filtering people out by having to use OBS, because it is more complicated. Absolutely. But you can do a lot more with it.
But also, like, I mean, our relationship is that you're working the shit so that I can talk without having to think about it and all that, which I think is an important dynamic. if that makes sense.
Yeah, splitting the load.
Yeah, because like, especially like when I'm doing open panel, which I've only done once really, but yeah, I don't want to have to see who's backstage. I don't want to see the comments, right? I'm trying to move the show along and whatnot. So like,
I kind of
I
like
ain't
doing
gonna
that.
do that shit.
I like doing that. The only problem I have is when I've got to take off, like I do shortly, when I've got to take off for a leak and then I've got to leave people on panel.
Oh,
Normally I've got Vintage here, or Vintage has access to Sreamyard, so he can run the show while I'm not here.
yep.
Oh
And,
yeah,
that's
he has host permissions.
Yeah, and on
Yeah.
those rare occasions where I have fallen asleep on stream, he's able to come up and shut the
How
thing
many
down.
times does that happen? I thought it only happened once.
No, I think it's happened a couple of times. Yeah.
Oh,
But I'm
shit.
changing my ways. Like I said, I'm moving. I've been doing this for I don't know, a year or something, and it's all been impromptu. Most of my streams, they go for a few hours, but they're just a party. Everyone's just having a few drinks and we talk shit and we joke and we review
Same.
funny stuff. But I've always had a bit of an idea to turn it into, like I said, the theme's going to be in like one-on-one interviews. So I don't need to make the layout too complicated, but I'd like to be able to customize it enough to give it a sense of branding, if you know what I mean. And then I'm not averse. Yeah. And I'm not averse to still doing so basically you lay out with one person on one side, one on the other, not that complicated. Nice background, some sort of border, some sort of branding. An animated background. I'll get to that in due course, one thing at a time. Animated sort of around the borders, this sort of stuff. But that's all a long way down the track.
And that's the OBS. StreamYard makes that pretty hard to do.
Thanks, love. Well,
yeah, like for instance, when like Teriak's logo that he has, how like his video feed that he has is his VK character.
Yep.
That's because he's using OBS, and instead of using his actual camera, he's using OBS as a virtual camera, and so it's just showing whatever he's deciding to show, which is the character. Like when Speakeasy leaves and he puts up a background that says "We'll be right back,"
with a flaming sword.
Yep, that he's doing the same thing. So that's where both of these are good.
Right. So that's getting into a whole other level. I was wondering how people have an animated avatar. I was wondering how they do that.
That's how they do that.
Because right. So that's all OBS stuff.
In OBS too, you can loop stuff, and so like you can have a 10-second grok made video or something, and you can put it in there, and then you can fine tune the loop. You can shorten, lengthen it to get it to like match just right, or just where you want it to where it doesn't look weird, like a hard start or stop.
Yep.
You can take away the audio from it if there is any audio in it. You can add audio to it. Obviously, on a stream like this, you wouldn't want to add any audio, but you can add just still images. You can even slow down the loop too. Like if there's like a candle or something, you can slow it way down to where it's more of a natural flicker. I mean, there's all sorts. The world is your oyster in OBS.
Yeah, it's really something. Could you guys excuse me just for 90 seconds?
Absolutely.
Yeah. You want us to talk?
You can talk if you want. I could play a silly song.
Go for it.
I don't know since we're speaking about look, actually at some point when I start doing proper interviews, I'm probably going to have to move away I'm going to have to find a way to pivot away from this song. But at the same time, It's a bit of a legend.
They call me the goat, the long way Kieran man. Fake Australian down by the beach, with my cowboy hat on and Bud Light in reach. They ask me if I'm gay, I say no way, while me wave the rainbow flag. Only some days me dress in drag. I don't know why they wouldn't think I'm straight. I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay? I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay? I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay? I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay?
It's totally okay.
Some come to feel that island beat. I just come to feel the guy they meet. Riding kangaroos bareback with dudes. If the emus come, we'll surely lose. Shrimp on the Barbie, 6 dicks is a party. Tin foil at his McFly at the Marty. I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay? I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay? I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay? I think the only thing we can say, why is Kieran gay?
Just made it.
Nice.
Well,
Good
you know,
timing.
that song, I said to Speakeasy, if that song had a serious lyrics, that would be a that could be on the bloody radio.
That's
Don't you have one for me too?
I do have one. We'll play a little bit, eh?
Just for trailer.
Dark rule is gay! Dark rule is gay! Dark rule is gay! Dark rule is gay! Wadi wadi! Wadi wadi! Wadi wadi! Wadi wadi! Hey! 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 Yeah!
Here come the Reagan.
All right, that's the general idea.
That's
So
great.
yeah. So trailer, we just have a habit of my some of my mods and stuff just making songs about everybody being gay. It's just a thing.
No, that's great. I'm here
Except
for it.
the first one. Hey,
I'm totally here for it.
yeah, the first one was Speakeasy. Actually, him and his chat made that in a collaboration. I wasn't even there.
That's. I mean, I'd take it.
Yeah. No, it's all right. So, mate, that's terrific. I think that's really given me something to be able to play around with. What I've noticed is, I think when I'm playing around with this in the studio, I've got to do it on a recorded stream, not a live stream, because if I do it on a live stream, it announces that I've got a stream coming up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so just do it in recorded. What's going on down here?
Can I ask, Kieran, what is
Yeah.
the third rule of shit talk? Just out of curiosity.
Just before we get there, just got a shout out to Tony. Hello, listener.
Oh shit!
Looks like we got a raid. We got a raid from Hello, listener.
Welcome, everybody.
Yeah, welcome. It's very nice to see you all. Just me, Stace. Good morning. I'm a little bit stunned to have a little bit of a raid coming through. Do you know, guys, we're just over here. Trailer Thrash Music is helping me to customize Sreamyard, so we aren't really showing a great deal of content. So I'm not exactly sure what to do for you guys.
Well, I could be a shitster real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Don't do it. I know what you're gonna do. Don't do it.
I shouldn't.
What are you going to do?
He's gonna do it.
What's he going to do?
Well, not if Mr. T tells me I can't do it.
I didn't know. I'm
Well, here we go. Stace says you could do stuff we ask you to. Well, it depends. I'm not a dancing monkey. Like, I appreciate the raid, but I'm not a fucking dancing monkey. Okay.
Well, I kind of want to call out a shit talker, which is why he's like, "Don't do it. Don't do it."
No, we don't. No, we don't do the drama shit over here.
All right, then I won't.
Byzantium Big Boss. Is this a pride meeting? Rude.
Yep. All gay.
Do a barrel roll. Maybe I can pat my head and rub my tummy at the same time. Oh, there we go. There's quality entertainment right there.
My neck just cracked in like 4 places.
All right. Well, pretty sure the emus should be winning in the picture. No, that's fake news. That's fake news. We won the emu war. Have you ever seen any emus live streaming on YouTube?
What do you know about the Reagan uprising? Like these scary fucks.
No, fuck I heard about the Great Raccoon conspiracy. No, fuck that.
Raccoon supremacy is no bueno, and Jack of Blades is leading the charge on it.
Yeah, I know. I know. Army Not Men always wants me to play nationalism, but you know, it's an acquired taste. It's not for everyone. Might be a bit early in the stream for that kind of shenanigans.
What are you talking about? I've been here for like an hour.
Yeah, you haven't seen the song or the video.
But I don't know. But what I do know of you, Kieran, is I will believe you on that.
Yes, nationalism is not a bad word. Okay, I'll take your word for it.
Yeah.
It's not a bad word.
Only the first letter, right?
Well, oh shit! Don't worry, that's in there. That's in there.
Don't do it.
I wasn't exactly worried, like like I was gonna be disappointed if it wasn't.
Yes. All right. Well, what are we going to do, boys? We were literally just doing a little, like Trailer was doing a little tutorial for me, impromptu, by the. He was very gracious to pop up and give me a hand. And now we're just kind of here twiddling our thumbs, wondering what you guys want to see.
Well, I mean, is anybody else going to come up panel? So, like, we can talk shit to them?
Oh, yeah. I could do an open panel. I've pinned the link. I've pinned the link, but I better revert to a standard layout because I think this layout only has so many spots for people. So I'll go back to a standard layout, and that way, if people come up, we'll be able to have a bit of banter if anybody's up for it. Otherwise, I've got to play something. Going to go and make me look up some Andrew Wilson debates.
Okay.
Play,
well, since we're talking about Mr. Wilson, what about Miss Wilson? Mrs. Wilson, I should say.
Wrecking Brian Shapiro.
Yeah, she had a pretty good debate.
Do you want to watch a bit of that?
So sad. Oh, well, only if you're going to bring up the part where he cried.
Yeah,
like a little bitch.
It is a bit lengthy. Have you watched it, Kieran?
No, I haven't gone through it.
Oh my god.
It's
so cringy. It's so hard to get through. I was ripping my hair out, man.
It is a bit lengthy in the matter of, time. It is like a couple hours, but so it would be a long one to review.
Yeah,
but it is solid. It is solid.
I mean, I can give you the synopsis.
Yeah, go on.
How you lose.
Hey?
If you cry, you lose. Like, are you gonna cry in a debate?
Yeah, well, there is that. All right.
I mean, it's closing statements. If you want to see Brian Shapiro cry, just go to closing statements, modern day debate.
Oh, modern day debate.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think there's a sister channel which I had less at. Not really, though. Yeah, closing statements.
Oh, yeah. Okay, we'll go with that.
Standing here with all due respect, she would not be getting paid.
Can I find closing statements?
Again, the family and the man who, which I know he regrets doing that.
Bit further along?
They've had death threats.
Further, a little bit, yeah. It's right before.
I'm answering.
It might be right after that where she puts her head down.
Want to protect women, yet your very first DM to me was asking how many beers my husband had to have in order to.
I did say that. You know why? I'll defend that. I'll defend that. I'll defend that. And it goes to what Rob Noor just said. Here's the reason why I said that. She put out a tweet.
Oh, this is Q&A.
Excuse me. Let me just answer. Let me at least defend myself. She put out a tweet, a retweet, whatever you call it. Doesn't matter. She has a large platform, and she retweeted, or whatever you want to put it, a story about me with all the worst. My sister passed away at the age of 37. The person in this article, she doesn't care. Yeah, again, she doesn't. She can give two shits. I'm answering why. I'm defending why I called you that and why I said that. Because I was
meltdown.
It's an excuse to call people retards. Get lost. Go ahead. Excuse.
I'm saying you don't give a fuck about women.
No, I don't give a fuck about you.
You are a sneaky fucker is what you are. He pretends to be a feminist so that he can get into women's spaces.
Please. You defend to be a
we're going to go to the next question. We're ready for you. Go ahead.
Okay, so Brian, we would agree that a man that turns 18 years old cannot willfully opt out of conscription, correct?
Yeah.
What duty to this country can a woman opt out of?
What duty to this country that can a woman opt out of?
Can they not
Without
opt out of?
consequence.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, I guess nothing.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know?
Exactly. The other point is we would also agree that men unfortunately hold the monopoly on violence statistics in the country, right?
Yeah, I would say
Okay.
that's probably accurate.
Trans woman.
What is
What is a trans woman?
What do you mean, what is a trans woman?
What biologically is a trans woman?
I've already said, were you not paying attention? I said, if you're born a man, I believe you're a man. I believe if
Okay,
you're
so
born a
now
woman,
you
you're a
have
woman.
the
Another
statistics for
trans
why
question?
trans women shouldn't be allowed in women's
Okay,
bathrooms.
well, that's just ridiculous. I can't believe people are clapping at that. This is so, hold on a second. Let me respond to that.
That's
That's a ridiculous thing to say. So,
How is
yeah.
that ridiculous?
Well, be quiet. Let me.
That was
I hear
perfectly
These
all
are
the
people there
time.
for that stuff.
Again, the trans issue again. When we talk about mass shootings in this country, and when there
Let's
happens
not.
to be a trans shooter, everybody says, "Oh, look at that! It's another trans person." Almost like you're wishing it's a trans person. Less than a fraction of 1%, less than a fraction of 1% of all the mass shootings in this country are conducted by trans women. You know, the demo is usually it's young white men. You could look up that statistic. So I'm not going to answer any more stupid trans questions. It's so insane and ridiculous.
So you've shown a lot of righteous indignation throughout this debate.
I wouldn't say that. I'm honest. I wouldn't say that.
All right,
I'm shooting it right back at her. I wouldn't say that.
it's my opinion.
I'm not a saint.
All right.
I never claimed I was.
So Andrew has an argument where he talks about women had influence early before they had the right to vote, universal suffrage, and he has an argument. He positions it as they got the temperance movement passed. I'm going to just do a little twist for you. They also wrote a book, Harriet Beecher Stowe wrote a book called Uncle Tom's Cabin, and helped propel the abolition of slavery, which you somehow thought still existed 50 years ago.
I have to press you to a question.
Okay. The question is, how do you answer that question? Where women had influence, right? They didn't have universal suffrage, but they were still put on a pedestal and they were able to influence society and help get the abolition of slavery passed.
Yeah, I thought that was Abraham Lincoln. Am I wrong on that?
That was a war, right?
Yeah.
But there was two different.
So women
parties.
ended slavery.
Women helped move the abolition movement. You know, there's an abolition.
I understand
right?
that, but you're making the case that that's a bad thing. I'm trying to understand.
He's saying women
Why
had
are
a
you-
voice without suffrage.
Yeah, they still had a voice. They were put
Okay.
on a
You
pedestal.
think
They
that's
didn't
bad?
need political equality
No,
in
it's
order
not
to
bad.
have an effect.
So,
Yes.
so what's your question then?
The question is, women could still have influence without having suffrage.
Well, yeah, that's kind of what we want in society, right?
Yeah, I think that's what I want. Yeah.
I don't want women to suffer. I'm trying to understand what the question is.
Oh, wow. Very clever.
Go ahead, sir.
All right. I'm a Hindu, so I.
By the way, I'm sorry to interrupt you. I'm very aware that everybody in this room disagrees with me, but that doesn't stop me from coming here.
And
And
DMs, you said that you were going to sell at least as many tickets as me.
oh, I'd like to see that DM. I don't remember saying that.
You said
Go
we'll
ahead.
see about that. I think
Yeah, I
No,
never
I
said
don't
I
remember
would sell as
saying
many
that.
tickets as you. I never said that.
So I'm a Hindu.
This is why people don't want to debate you.
All right, we do have
Go
to go
ahead.
to the next question.
Go ahead, sir.
I'm a Hindu.
Yeah.
I really do believe in like gods and goddesses too. So why do you think mocking other religions is a good thing about
No,
feminism?
I wasn't mocking other. Okay, so give me the statement that I made. Mocking other religions.
So like when you in your own debate, when in this
Yeah.
debate you were talking about like she said in her book about
Right,
like there's women like mocking about like
Right.
Hindu gods.
Yeah, I was mocking her. I wasn't mocking religion in general. Let me be very clear. I'll clear this up for you. I believe everybody has the right to believe in whatever you want to believe in, you can believe in. My problem with religion in general terms is that too many people like Rachel push their beliefs on other people. And if they don't believe in what she believes in her God, she calls people retarded. I want you to believe in what you want to believe in, and you have
Can
that
I
right.
pause real
I
quick?
never want to take that right away from you. I don't care what religion you guys could believe in the tooth fairy if you want. You have the right to freedom of religion. I would
think you
never
went
want
to
to
the
take that away
toilet.
from you, sir. I've been very clear on that.
Yeah, I have
You're
to
allowed
leave.
take-
Mr. Shapiro and Ms. Wilson, can you each say something kind to each other?
That's the best question. Go ahead, Rachel. You first.
I decline.
Yeah. Well, here's what I would say. And I'm not surprised she would say that. Because before we were in the green room,
We're asking for something kind.
I know. Before we were in the green room, I said, hey, I'd love to shake their hands. I'm happy, even though obviously we have our personal grievances, which I think both of us would agree. I was happy to shake their hands and be professional. I said, hey, have them come in. Love to say hello to them and be kind. They declined. I was trying to be professional. But I will say this. You're an opinion.
Just to clarify, Rachel wasn't here yet when.
Okay, well, whatever. Andrew was here. You said he was in the other room, right?
Andrew was here.
Okay, and I said they're both welcome to come in, and I'm happy to say hello to them.
What's your nice thing you want to say about Rachel?
Gonna have to think about this. Give me 10 seconds here.
I owe nothing and no respect to a person who's going to publicly try to accuse me of believing things I don't believe, saying things I don't say, and being promiscuous, which I've never been in my life.
Okay. So
let's not pretend there's a pretense of professional decorum here, because there's just not.
Was the question say something nice about one another or attack?
Something nice about each other.
Yeah.
Nope.
Okay, we'll go to the next question.
I decline.
Good.
Actually, that is all we have for Q&A. I do want to make sure that we get the closings in, so we do actually have to jump into the closings. These are 3-minute time sections. I've got the timer set for you, and Brian.
You want me to go first again?
Yes. In each case, you'll be going first. The floor is all yours, Brian.
Is this closing statements now?
I do a lot of shows that are way far to the right.
They're doing the after rebuttal, so people are they've passed the closing statement, so people are asking their questions. They're doing the Q&A.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. I see. Darth had to leave.
Yeah, Darth had to leave.
Oh, that's okay.
But yeah, so I don't know how much you heard of that. That was just insane. Like, all of the questions that he's being asked, he's just blowing up, and he's got so many ad homs. It's ridiculous.
It never ceases to amaze me how upset these people get when they're sort of backed into a corner with their own logic, or it's sort of exposed that their arguments don't make sense.
Mm-hmm.
And they literally lose their minds.
Well, Brian's problem was he started off his opening statement in this particular debate was entirely all ad hom.
Right.
And then right after that, he immediately went after Rachel personally instead of addressing most of the topic. He used it as a personal attack instead of actually providing correct information or any statistics or anything.
Yeah.
He lost in his opening statement. He didn't, and he went first.
Yeah, right. That's not bad. That's not a bad effort.
So it was a bit crazy, and it was definitely something good to review. Teriak last night schooled me on basically this whole debate. He just broke everything down and really opened my eyes to it. Like, oh, okay. I knew why he was wrong, but he pointed out a lot of stuff that I didn't even think about why he was wrong, and why Rachel was right too, you know.
Will we go through some of these questions here?
I think it's starting to get wrapped up. The very first question, I think, if I'm recalling correctly, was Rob Knorr actually was asking him a question. But
yeah, we can check it out.
People agree or disagree, but I'm going to talk about something now very serious, and it's an emotional thing. And when I was doing debate prep for this debate, I learned of a horrible story that I am very sad to hear. That you had lost your 10-year-old son in a car accident, and my condolences to your family. It's awful. And unfortunately, we have something like that in common, Rachel. And I am truly sorry that happened to you. I wouldn't wish that upon anybody. When I was 12 years old, my whole family got into a very serious car accident. I lost my grandmother. It's the reason why my sister passed away a few years ago, because of her injuries. And I learned at a very young age how precious life is. What does this have to do with feminism? Life is really short. And again, I say again, how sorry I am that your family had to go through that. It's horrible. And the reason why I talk about how short life is, I don't want to tell you guys what to do. I don't want to tell you guys that you can't vote because you're poor. I don't want to tell you guys that you can't be in the workplace. If you want to be a doctor or a lawyer or a stay-at-home mom with kids, I think that's all great. I don't want to tell you what to do. When I was 14 years old, my dad introduced me to two radio hosts, Howard Stern and Don Imus. I didn't really like Don Imus very much. I said, Dad, I want to be like that. I want to be on the radio one day. And my family supported me. And I had to work really fucking hard, pardon my French, to get to where I am, to be able to even do something like this, to be able to go on Pierce Morgan, to be able to do those things. And I'm very humbled by that. But it wasn't because I'm a guy. It wasn't because I'm a male. It's because I worked my ass off, which I'm still doing every day. And if a woman listens to their dad growing up and they want to be a radio host, or they want to be a doctor or a nurse, or maybe they're poor, but they're still involved in politics and they want to vote, I say, do what makes you happy. Live your life. Don't listen to somebody, no matter what religion they are or who they are, tell you what to do with your life. I'm doing what I'm doing now because I worked hard. It has nothing to do with my gender or because I'm a woman. We all have tragedies in life, and I'm sorry for yours. And I wish we didn't have that in common, because it's awful. Don't let other people tell you what to do. I know there's a lot of people in this crowd that probably disagree with a lot of what I said today. And listen, that's okay. We have the freedom to agree or disagree with people. That's what makes this country great. But we're all human beings. I'm not perfect. I make plenty of mistakes. I've made plenty of mistakes in my life, and I've probably said things in my life that I regret, but I own it. And so thank you all for being here. 5 seconds. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, James. Thank you, everybody, for coming out. I appreciate it. And I wouldn't have it any other way. I love having good debates, and I appreciate all you guys being here. Thank you very much.
We could go over to Rachel for her 3-minute closing as well. The floor is yours, Rachel.
Okay, so this was very disappointing. We had no arguments from Brian whatsoever for why we should believe that feminism has been beneficial for women and children.
Yeah, I agree with Vintage. That whole thing, the whole debate was entirely bad faith on Shapiro's part.
Sort of measurement whatsoever to show that, hey, before feminism, this was what happened, and after feminism, this is what we got. We didn't get any of that. What we got was a whole bunch of logical fallacies and a person who doesn't understand what an argument is or how to debate. I'm going to list them off quickly, but join in the comments on the live stream if you caught more of these than I did. These were just some of the fallacies that we witnessed tonight from Brian. Non sequitur, argument from incredulity, straw man, ad hominem, category error, tu quoque fallacy, appeal to authority, argument ad populum. And on top of all that, we got moral outrage. We got appeals to your virtue and your emotions. And what we got from Brian ultimately was the best argument against feminism, because what feminism produces is emotionally incontinent, weak men who can't control themselves, who have violent outbursts, will insult you, will be angry and combative, and then try at the end of the debate to bring up your dead child and not even let you get through a debate in a professional manner addressing the topic at hand without crying and bringing up your dead son, who you probably don't want to be thinking about in the closing of a professional debate that you're trying to get through. So when he says, do what you want, man, follow how you feel. Life's short. Do what you feel like, just follow what you want. Follow your emotions. I would say no, don't do that. Find a strong, virtuous man in your life who knows how to hold boundaries and protect you, who can control his emotions, who can be the force of strength and stability that families need that we don't have anymore. Don't be a male feminist like this. Don't be this emotionally incontinent, just going all over on a tangent, unable to control your thoughts, unable to control your emotions, just spewing and vomiting emotional appeals to people in the middle of a professional debate, bringing up dead children, bringing up your abusive ex-husband. Be the kind of person who can actually handle getting up here and having an argument, making an argument, sticking to the topic, controlling yourself. And the fact that I, a housewife from the Midwest with no college degrees, no professional training, am better able than him to do that, just shows you this is the kind of men that feminism has produced, and this is why society is all messed up.
Well, that was a burn. Holy shit.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Yeah. To be fair on Rachel's end on that, Brian definitely started it.
Oh, shit, yeah.
And very early. Like, he just came screaming.
Probably because he was shitting himself.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, he shit the bed pretty hard in just his opening statement, like I said. And then it just kept going from there. Just pew! But it is a little early in the morning for me now. So I'm gonna be hopping off here in a minute as well.
Sure, mate.
Is there anything that you are wanting questions on or want to talk about in the meantime?
No, I think you've helped me heaps out tonight with the layouts and stuff. It's given me a lot to work with. So
yeah, at least we can get you some other things that you can fiddle with in the meantime. But yeah, totally down to do a Discord, and we can go over a lot more stuff and media creation and everything like that.
Yeah, I saw you there, and I'm pretty sure I saw you there in Discord. Yep. Yeah, there you are there. So I'll touch base with you in the near future, and we'll set something up. That'd be bloody awesome, mate. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Jack, good to see you.
All right, mate. Alrighty. Sounds like it's getting late for you.
Yep. All right, Kieran, you have a good night.
You too, mate. Thank you again. Mm-hmm. See you, mate. So it's just me now. Just me, and still quite a few people hanging around to see what's going on. We need something to be watching, don't we? Like I said before, this was just an impromptu stream to do a little bit of rearranging of Sreamyard. Like I said, Trailer graciously popped up, and Darth to sort of help me out with a couple of things. So why not? Since we're on the Wilsons, I always learn something, even though I've seen Andrew's debates that many times. I always get something new, even watching some of the ones I've already seen before. See if I can find one I haven't seen before. Bear with me a second. Sorry for the dead air, guys. Just didn't expect to have so many visitors tonight. Trailer, happy to come back later dates and do a full stream too. Absolutely, my man. Absolutely. Trying to find something that isn't too long so we can just sort of get into it and have a bit of a look. Oh, yeah, I know the one. Here we go.
Psychic
You're
ability.
just pathetic. Nobody's going to listen to you. You're an aggressive, insecure man.
I'm going to tell you what's
So
going to
we're not
happen. This
taking
is
you
going to go
seriously.
well. This is going to go viral, and a lot of people are going to take me seriously. And all they're going to remember is that I told you that you couldn't put down the Dunkin' Donuts long enough to make an argument.
You all are fairly stupid, and everything that's being said is just like a comedy show.
You think you can change your sex? How can you ever call anybody stupid?
John Oliver stirred controversy this week by hosting a special on what he calls a right-wing obsession with trans athletes in a large chunk of his once-a-week show, two talking about the same issue. Well, J.K. Rowling told him to read The Effing Room and shared a post which slammed his 45-minute special for claiming there's basically no advantage for male athletes and that men almost never beat women. On that same night, the UK Women's Pool Championship final was contested by two people who were born as men, not women. So who is obsessed and who is right? Well, we'll debate that, and we'll debate this too.
A lot of these men, these podcast hosts on the right that like to think of themselves as these big masculine men, and what am I getting out of it? I can tell you this.
There's that feminism.
All right, I believe
there's
I'm a woman of virtue,
coming
right?
out.
Yeah, there's the feminism. Oh,
I'm sorry. Did you want to speak over a man?
Yeah, I don't.
Inside of society, right this second, right? Masculinity is not only punished, but also women on the right, covert feminists on the right, are constantly and consistently talking about how they need to have privilege in society. Their version of masculinity is men who take care of us, men who protect us, men who do all of this. Those are all duties that men have towards women. Great. What are the duties that women have towards men?
Well, that became a breakout moment from our adolescence debate and Andrew Wilson's chilling warning, of course, about the dangers of covert feminism. Well, we have a panel of feminists, covert and otherwise, to debate. The co-founder of Justice for Women and author of Lesbian, Where Are We Now?, Julie Bindel, the trans rights advocate, Stacia Underwood, the sports journalist and political commentator, Emily Austin, and the host of The Crucible, Andrew Wilson. Well, welcome to all of you. Julie Bindel, let me start with you with this whole issue of trans athletes in women's sport. I've been talking about this, as you have, for many years, and we've reached a point where the current president of the United States has basically announced a total ban on any trans athletes competing in women's sport, including the upcoming global events happening in the United States, which is great. But it seems to me utterly astonishing that we have John Oliver, who's a fellow Brit, who is on American television and for 45 minutes seriously trying to argue that people who are born biological males have no advantage over biological females when it comes to sport. Mm-hmm. How can this still be happening?
It's utterly ludicrous. Either we have women's sports or we don't. Either we recognise that sports are segregated for good reason, or we don't, and we put everybody in together and then see what happens, which is like the bad old days when girls and women wouldn't come forward to compete, or they wouldn't join tournaments. Even if you look at something like poker, which Oliver was joking about, how can this be an issue? How can poker even be discriminatory? There's no strength involved. But the sexist environment of poker tournaments and what men would call joking and teasing and the like put many women off competing. And so let's just see what happens if we then decide that there should be no single-sex sports and that women's sports were ridiculous to start with, because that's what he's arguing.
Yeah. Stasia, look, as I've repeatedly made clear about my own position, which often gets completely misconstrued, as I think does Julie's, as I think does J.K. Rowling and everybody else. My position is that I absolutely respect people who are trans. I respect people who are trans' rights to fairness and equality and safety. I want trans people to have the same fairness, equality, and safety that I enjoy, or that my daughter enjoys, for example. So let's be clear about that. Nothing that I'm about to say is what some people try and frame it as transphobic, right? I'm not remotely transphobic. I am fully supportive of trans people's rights to lead the same life as the rest of us. However, and it's a big however, when it erodes, when the battle for trans rights to fairness, equality in particular, but also safety, when that erodes clearly women's rights to fairness and equality and safety, I have a big problem with that. And no place is this more glaring than in the sporting arena, where you see time and again now biological men who identify as trans, who were pretty unsuccessful competing against other biological men, and suddenly they're winning against women or taking Olympic places from women, et cetera, et cetera. And I think the UN came up with nearly 900. I mean, John Oliver tried to ridicule this, but nearly 900 medals around the world, I think in the last year, went to trans athletes in women's sport. This cannot be right. It's not fair. It's not equal. As we saw in the Paris Olympics, in the boxing ring, where you had boxers competing who were banned from the World Championships because they had reportedly male chromosomes, and you had women boxers quitting after 40 seconds because they'd never been hit so hard, genuinely fearing they might get killed in the ring. When it comes to this, we are now reaching, to me, not just an unfair and unequal place in this debate, but a dangerous place in this debate. What do you say to that?
I think it's difficult. I think that there's a lot of emphasis being put on trans people in sports specifically. I made it very clear, like, I am not here to spit facts or spew anything in terms of like statistics or anything like that. I have my lived experience as a trans person. I feel that there's so much attention being put on to this specific subject because what you guys really want underlying is the eradication of trans people and them to not be involved in any system.
No, you see there, look, but look, Stasia,
that is the dumbest argument I've ever heard in my life.
Right, it's ludicrous. Where have you got that from? Where is anything I have ever said
to speak out for others?
I'm more so referring to
I just want to say.
I have seen certain things that you said in other interviews, Pierce, with like my friend Wassam and other trans individuals. I just feel that the emphasis that is being put
And what was
on
transphobic? What have I ever said that could be remotely construed as transphobic or trans-hating or wanting to get rid of trans people? Ever. I challenge you right now. Tell me.
I haven't really directed that at you just from sitting here. I'm more so am just here to say that I feel that the issue that's being pressed is because it's a...
You just directed it at him. What are you talking? You directed it at him.
I think that the issue that is being put on trans athletes is a way to eradicate trans people.
But this is, with respect, this
Pierce,
is
can
ridiculous.
I interject for a moment?
In the 1960s and 70s, when feminists that came before me set up women's shelters, rape crisis centers, hospital wards, prison wings for women, recognizing that some men, not all, but a sizable minority, are a threat to women because sexual violence and harassment is a threat. We weren't told by men, not all of them were pleased, but largely they understood. We weren't told by men, you're trying to erase and eradicate men. The vast majority of men understood why we needed to do this. All we're doing is saying men, and you can call them trans women if you like, but men have no place in women's prisons, domestic violence shelters, and sports.
Well, wait a second. Hang on.
Okay, Emily, you want to do... yeah.
I've seen this woman before. She's a a commentator on a British show called The Spectator. She's an old school feminist. And in a lot of her previous commentaries I've seen, she really has a grudge about men.
Andrew, I'm going to come to you. Andrew, I'll come to you one moment. Just let Emily jump in on what you're about to say, I think, to Stasia. Making America healthy again is all the rage, and many people are inspired. Order your Power Rack Pro and save 10% with promo code PEERS. No more excuses.
I just think it's so infuriating because ultimately, I know many trans people and I've spoken to them about, playing in women's sports, etc. And the biggest issue they face is that they just want to be accepted. Now, if I was a trans woman and I just wanted to be accepted, I'm going to do the exact opposite of what you're doing. You want to paint all of these labels on you. You want to play identity politics. You want to play the victim, but you want it to be treated as if you're any superior. That's not equality. You receiving special treatment that does not make you equal but makes you superior to others is not looking to be included. It's actually making people detest your cause. It's making people think that you are a moron. And the way that you're trying to represent the trans community as a whole by just denying that there's a threat and being delusional about it is not helping the trans people. You're making people look at you from the outside and say, wow, they are out of touch with reality.
I think that the verbiage that you use in this statement is very clear on where you stand on trans issues. I'm going to go back to my original point. You guys trying to take out trans people from sports is a way to eradicate trans people from public.
But we're not. We're
Nobody
trying to
has said
eradicate
anything.
lunatics like
Nobody,
yourself.
Stasia, nobody has said that. And this is what happens, if you don't mind me saying, what happens, the way that trans activists let themselves down, in my opinion, and you can respond to this, is that you try and shut down perfectly legitimate, in fact, urgently important debate by saying that anyone who dares to question this is transphobic and wants to get rid of trans people. I don't think anyone so far on this panel has said they want to get rid of trans people or anything like it. And yet you keep saying you people all want to get rid of trans people. Why do you believe that? Where have you got that from? You cite my interviews with some of your friends, but where have I said anything remotely that could be construed as transphobic? I don't get it.
I think the verbiage that was being used, it's very clear you guys stand on all trans issues.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
So what is the solution for the trans people that are playing sports? What's the solution for them? We're just supposed to kick them out all entirely?
Let me give you the solution. Let me give you the solution. The solution is very straightforward. Almost all of them competed against biological men like themselves before, but they did it far less successfully. So you either go back, trans women athletes either compete against their biological sex, or you create an entirely new category for trans athletes. What you don't do is allow them to destroy the integrity of women's sport, which is what is happening. So it's very straightforward how you solve this. I don't want trans people to be banned from playing sport. I just want them to be banned like I did with the dopers when they were cheating in sport. I want them to be banned from utilizing an unfair advantage. It's simple as that.
I think.
Can I ask her a question? Would you think it's fair if Novak Djokovic identified as a woman and then played Serena Williams in a tennis set? Do you think that that would be fair to Serena Williams, who worked her whole life to become a star tennis player, just to get swept by Novak, who's the #1 men's tennis player? I just want to know if you think that that's fair.
Yeah, I just think that the question is ridiculous because
Why is it ridiculous?
It's not ridiculous at all.
I see how it's trying to be framed. I'm gonna keep going back to my original point. Your guys' excessive attention on wanting to remove trans people from sports and have them play in their biological sex, which makes no sense because even in John Oliver's interview,
or in their own category,
the category that would make sense,
or in their own category,
there's not enough of them to create a category. Like the percentile is so small.
Actually, there actually are an increasingly large number of trans athletes around the world. Actually, that's not true. Andrew, you've been waiting very patiently. Thank you. This seems to me, this whole debate so far highlights the way this debate has been framed now for years, which is that any attempt to question what is obviously grotesquely unfair and unequal and indeed unsafe is branded transphobic, even when there's no evidence to suggest that the people saying it are transphobic.
Well, it's not just that. I mean, basically everybody in this panel is wrong. So to start with, this person says, well, you know, the thing is you just want to erase transgender people altogether, Pierce, and then says, I wasn't saying that, Pierce. I wasn't saying that you want to erase trans people, not you specifically, when clearly that's what you were saying. At least get behind the statements that you're making. The TERF starts out by saying, well, I've been here reinforcing women's rights this entire time, right? And then the TERF says, right on top of that, well, but, you know, poker's very misogynistic. She can't wait to dunk on men. Very first thing she does is dunk on men in order to somehow elevate women, right? You're all insane. The truth is that the only reason that this happens to begin with is because women vote for it. They vote for it. They vote blue. They vote left. They vote in the same politicians who get behind all of this stuff. You're the deciding vote, right? And you have empowered women to do that as much as possible for the political process to do that. All of you are responsible for this. Every last one of you.
Really glad that you're so
perfect.
Trump.
Yeah.
Leave me out of this one. I'm good.
Well, we'll see.
Well, that's what Andrew kept saying. All of you. Do you include Emily, Andrew, or not?
Well, I just assumed it. I just assumed it. But this is the truth. The truth is, we begin with these crazy ideas, right? Under patriarchal rule, under men, this would never have happened, right? If you look at how men vote, they vote against this nonsense, and it's fathers who are on the front lines against it. It's women who are trying to transition the children, not men. Give me a case example of where male fathers are trying to transition their kids. It doesn't exist.
That's actually true. You'll see most high profile or most of these instances that are that are presented in the media, it does tend to be the mother. The mother will even take the child interstate. The dad will have to spend his money and try to stop it from happening.
It's a female-only phenomenon. Literally a female-only phenomenon.
That is insane.
Yeah, show me one male father who's fighting in the courts to transition their son to a girl.
Actually,
Nowhere.
I made a
That's a reach.
podcast series
I see men on
about this.
TikTok that are diseased.
I interviewed quite a few fathers that are pushing for this. But the point is that this is something that benefits men, and it's men that are the ones that are saying they're women. They are all of a sudden the oppressed, and feminists like me are the oppressor, and that they're too weak and pathetic to fight and play against other men. And what do? They come and beat up on women.
Do you vote left, ma'am?
I don't know what vote left means.
Do you vote for the left-wing party of your nation?
Do you vote for Democrats?
Do you vote for what would be considered the Democrats of your nation?
No, I wouldn't have voted for the Democrats. I would not have voted for the disgrace of that party. And I also wouldn't have voted for Trump. But the point is,
if we look, let me finish.
But in England, did she vote for Labour?
We live in a different.
Very quickly.
We live in a different context.
What I'm saying to you is this: it's very simple. If you look at the voting patterns of women in both the UK and the United States, they're usually the deciding vote when it comes to degeneracy. That includes it includes on the trans issue. So here you are. It's the very thing that you push for empowerment of women that is now causing your very problem. You have to now convince women. Men are already there. Men have already said, nope, we don't want this. We never wanted it. It's garbage.
To be women.
Yeah, apart from the women who are claiming to be men, which now it's almost equalized. You remember that part, right? This phenomenon, though, is categorically rejected by men and reinforced by women. And TERFs like you did everything that you could possibly do in order to push that. You did everything you could do to push that. And now you get to reap the whirlwind. So I don't care if women in their sports teams are getting their teeth kicked in. I don't care. Reap what you sow. As you sow, so shall you reap. And you get exactly what you deserve.
You seem like a lovely person.
I'm sorry that you have to deal with the consequences of your own actions.
Piers Morgan Uncensored is now proudly independent. If you like the show, we ask only one thing. Subscribe on. You made a lot of news on social media with his debate with Tommy Lahren last week after accusing her of being a covert feminist. Just remind people of that clip which went viral.
Most men are born to be protectors and providers. I can't imagine my dad saying, you know what, to my mom, you know what, I'm not going to be a protector and a provider unless you do this. That's not how real men operate. Real men are protectors and providers, and they marry women who hopefully have some virtue, but also bring a lot to the table as well, that are great mothers, great wives, caretakers of the home. There's nothing wrong with being a traditional wife and mother.
So, Emily, where do you sit? Are you a covert feminist like Tommy? Did you agree with Andrew's assessment?
I'm not a covert feminist. I am very outwardly, you know, the word feminism has been hijacked by like the woke left, who uses it as an excuse for psychotic women and liberals to scream on the streets, we want equal rights when we have equal rights. I'm more so an empowered woman who encourages other women to, you know, be independent, work hard, chase your dreams. And that doesn't come at the expense of being feminine. It doesn't come at the expense of, now as a feminist, you need to eradicate all men. I don't think everything is so black or white. Listening to that debate, they spoke a bit about gender roles, and here's my take on that. If you're going to have gender role expectations for your man, that's a personal choice. Emily Austin has high expectations of her man. He has to be working hard. He should be successful. He should, you know, pay attention to how I feel. Like, there should be certain gender roles. He has to provide for the family, not solely, but he should be providing for his family. These are gender roles. As a woman, I learned how to cook. I know how to clean. My grandmother always tells me, my mother tells me, Emily, you're going to be a good wife. You're going to be loyal. You're going to be supportive. You're going to act like a lady. Now, there's many women who don't want to play into the gender roles, which is fine, but then don't expect your man to go out and become masculine. I think it's equal. Like, set the expectation and then date people who meet your expectation. But in terms of covert feminism, first of all, it's such a silly term. Either you support women or you don't. And I'm not talking about the trans argument right now.
Not only is it not a silly term, it is true that most of the political pundit women on the right are covert feminists. And I'll just ask you the same exact question I asked Tommy.
Because the word feminism
Hang on,
got
let me finish.
hijacked.
Let me finish
That's
the question. Let me finish the question. No, I'm talking about all the way back to first wave feminism. Okay, you are feminist, and I'll explain by asking you the same question. If it is men's duty in society to procure, refine, protect resources, which then women and children are the primary beneficiaries of, which they are. What societal duty, which is equal to that, do women have? What is it?
Women, we're going to have children. Men will never understand the burden of carrying a child.
So you have a duty to reproduce?
I expect women to be able to cook and clean.
Wait, so you have
I
women
believe
have
we
a duty
do.
to reproduce?
Absolutely.
Okay,
Absolutely.
great. So that's
Absolutely
the one
we
duty
do.
that's on par. Great. So that's one duty that's on par with that. I totally agree. Are they? Or is it the case that in every single nation in the West, we are under reproductive rates in every single one of them? In every single nation in the West, we are lower than where we need to be for reproduction. So it seems that men are fulfilling their social duty and women are not. And the problem with the right is that the right doesn't ever address this, and right-wing females never address this. Instead, they say it's equal. Work and motherhood are equal. They're not equal. Not only are they not equal, but let me give you another example here. As you dive into this, try to understand that what you do is you actually hamstring women by telling women they should go and be girl boss babes and go to college starting in their 20s. They actually destroy their prime reproductive years. They destroy them by having families later. It's the primary cause.
Okay, that's silly. I'm 23.
Hang on, listen.
It's
the primary cause for the reproduction crisis. It's the primary cause of the reproduction crisis in the West, is that with women defer families till they're in their 30s. Why do you think the average age of marriage is 32 in the United States? I think it just got raised to 33. Yes, you're going to have way less kids. Okay, part of girl bossing is when you say career women are right on par with mothers. They're not, and society should be glorifying one, not socially shaming the other, but you shouldn't give them the same elevation you give to mothers and matrons of families. That is pure covert feminism.
Okay. I'm going to answer you with the following. I don't believe in the glorification, and especially I see it amongst Gen Zers, of not having children. I actually think it's disgraceful, and I don't think it's a flex at all to brag about not wanting to repopulate. It just shows me that you're so insecure that you're going to be a bad parent that you're not doing it. On the other hand, I'll ask you a question in return. Would you prefer a child growing up in a damaged family with a mother who clearly wasn't ready to raise a child and raise potentially what could be, a deranged child who grows up to be a serial killer or a murderer, or how about this, just a really bad person, rather than wait a few more years until she's ready to have her kid and then raise a mensch? What do you prefer?
Well, so here's what we can see when we break this down. What we see when we break this down is the abuse happens in the public school, where you're 100 times more likely to be essayed than you are if you're in a Catholic church. We see that if it is the case that you're a single mother, you are a single mother, especially by choice, that is usually the selection of stepfather that leads to the abuse of the children. We also can see via the stats that you're completely just insane here. You are actually, if you stay inside of a family where mom and dad don't even like each other, your outcomes are still better than if you, the girl boss, goes, I just don't feel fulfilled. I don't feel fulfilled, and so I need to go and date the neighbor down the road or whatever, right? The truth is that regardless of your fulfillment, children are the duty. The next generation is the duty, and women have a duty to keep the family intact as well. They're responsible for most of the divorces. They file for the most amount of divorces, not because of abuse, but because of irreconcilable differences. And when asked, I don't feel fulfilled. And it's like, that's not how we run a society. It's literally a death sentence for our whole society. Look at what's going on in the UK. It's a death sentence for them.
Okay, let me bring in Stasia, who's been grimacing throughout that. Stasia, why are you so outraged by what he's saying?
I'm not outraged. I just think that you all are fairly stupid. And everything that's being said is ridiculous. And it's just like a comedy show.
You think you can change your sex? How can you ever call anybody stupid? How can you ever call anybody stupid?
Yeah,
you
she
think
should
you
sit
can
that
change
one
your
out.
sex?
Hey, I'm just sitting back watching the shit show happen. I'm here for it.
All right,
How is that
Julie,
possible?
You started the shit
you were
show,
not.
honey.
Well, hang on. I want to get Julie to respond to Andrew.
Oh, I zoned out and I thought I'd woken up in the 1950s in some TARDIS. You can't take him seriously. It's ridiculous.
Oh, you mean in the 1950s? You mean in the 1950s when we had intact families where 95% of women were getting married as virgins, where families weren't being broken up, where crime was extremely low, where you only needed one income to support an entire household, where mental illness was at an all-time low? Like that 1950s? I'm sorry that I make a reference to a time.
Sir, are you married? Are you married?
Yeah, I'm married. How do you make married with many children?
Is your
How
wife
about you?
happy?
You married with children? Oh, she's ecstatic.
No, I'm 23.
She's
I'm a
gonna bring
boss
me-
lady girl, which seems to
Yeah.
be driving you crazy.
Yeah.
Working, making
well, I'm
money,
just pointing
waiting
out
for the right guy to
the
come
only
along.
thing you have no arguments. You just try to assault me personally. You can try, but the truth is that I've reproduced. I am
How
married.
did I assault
do
you? I
have
asked
the
you
life.
if you're married.
No, you didn't. You were making a passive-aggressive
I mean, to be
feminist
fair,
how
to
did
be
I
fair to
assault
about how
Andrew,
my
You
wife
sound
must be
literal.
miserable.
Andrew,
Your wife must be miserable.
to be fair, Andrew is
She might
practicing
be.
what he preaches. I want to bring in another clip from a debate between Megyn Kelly and Matt Walsh on the similar theme. Let's watch a little clip from this.
Again, having said that, I like the guy. I'm getting a little tired of his nonstop judgment of women who make different choices than the ones he wants us to make. Sorry, Matt, you're not our Jesus. We don't answer to you. Like, live your life the way you want to live it and stop judging everybody who makes a different choice. I'm sick of it.
Covert feminist.
And she went on to say this about young men not wanting to marry career women. Let's take a listen to this.
We're now telling young, conservative, amazing women that they're not attractive if they also work. If they choose to, let's say, do what I'm doing and what you're doing and like get their voice out there. But I'll stick with me just because I think conservatives listening to this will like the thought of another Megyn Kelly voice up and coming.
Now, Matt Walsh responded by saying
Chris,
men
can I
are
tell you the
generally not
beauty of all of
attracted
this?
to ambitious career. Well, hang on a minute. I want to read a clip from Matt Walsh, or a quote. He said, men are generally not attracted to ambitious, career-driven women, and women's first priority should be children and looking after the home. So, Emily, what do you think of that?
If you've ever felt like you're being watched online, it's unfortunately because you are. Hundreds of companies, so-called data brokers, watch and record everything you do on the internet. Even if you're using incognito mode or private tabs, they can still access every purchase you make, every search you type, and much more. Your data can be sold
to advertisers, government agencies, or insurance companies who could use it to charge you more. You could stand by and accept all of this, or you could reclaim your privacy, as I have done for many years with ExpressVPN. The app redirects 100% of your online traffic through secure servers. No data brokers and no third parties can see what you do. ExpressVPN also hides your IP address, without which there is no way of tracking you and no point invading your privacy in the first place. A new feature called ID Defender is free to all US customers. ID Defender scours the internet to remove your information from the files of data brokers. This is the #1 rated VPN by experts at CNET, PC World, and The Verge. And right now, you can get an extra 4 months of ExpressVPN for free. To scan the QR code that we're showing on the screen, or go to expressvpn.com/peers to get 4 extra months for free. That's expressvpn.com/peers. Now, on with the show.
I think the beauty about free will is you make a choice who you want to spend your life with. Like, I know many men are okay with, a woman who works, and I know many men are not. And that's the great part, is you choose who you want to partner with. So if you want a woman to be home and have 5, 6, 7, 8 children, which is a beautiful choice to make in life, then go for it. If you want a woman who can do both, work and have children when she's ready, 2 or 3 children, then go for that type of woman. If you want a woman who's never home and going to be, on the road all the time, and trust me, there are many beta men who would love that, then go for that. Like, nobody is forcing you to be with a woman that doesn't cater to your needs. The same way no one's forcing any women to be with a guy like Andrew Tate that's going to beat you and make you miserable. We have choices, and we need to make calculated, wise choices as to what personally is best for you.
The Andrew Tate fallacy. Instantly moving over to Andrew Tate is evil and a representation of men who believe in a patriarchal system. Here's the truth. The truth of the matter is that we should be doing for society what is socially good for society. If we can't reproduce our society, that's a really bad social ill for society. When you have propaganda that is telling women to go get useless degrees in psychology and sociology. Yeah, that's great.
It's actually
Andrew, hang on. There's Andrew quickly. Is Megyn Kelly a covert feminist then?
Not covert, overt. She's an overt feminist. Covert's out for Megyn Kelly. Megyn Kelly came out and said women should be prioritizing career over family. That's what Matt Walsh's issue was with her. And he's absolutely right. The guy struck it out of the ballpark. Socially, in society, we should be moving women into a familial role. It's not to say that women can't work. Nobody's saying women can't work. We're just saying that if you're going to glorify things in society, it should be the mother in the intact home and the wife and the caretaker at home, not the girl boss. That's insane. And it's a societal death sentence. Walsh knows it. Everybody knows this at this point. If you can't reproduce your own nation, you don't have a nation.
Do you know how...
Okay, Julie, you wanted to jump in there.
I mean, do you know how insecure and pathetic you sound? You can't take you seriously.
Eat another donut, lady.
I'll just finish. I get that you reckon that you're some big shock jock, and I know that you're desperately trying to be relevant, but you sound so insecure and so pathetic. You are
Do you have
irrelevant.
an argument? Can you put the Duncan down for a second and give me an argument? Do you have an argument? Or is it just
Sorry, I
Andrew
haven't heard
bad?
one from you.
Yes, I've given you multiple arguments for the social fabric of all of society and how we can improve it, what we need to be doing, what we need to be moving towards. I gave you all the stats. I gave you argument after argument. Can you give me a single argument?
All the stats. You are the oracle. You know all about the universe and what's going to progress humankind. You're just a shock jock,
not
mate.
psychic ability.
You're just pathetic. Nobody's going to listen to you. You're an aggressive...
It's amazing that someone who's like obviously intelligent, she's held in pretty good regard, I think, in England. Like I said, she's a commentator for The Spectator, and just reverts to these ad hom attacks. And Andrew gets picked on for saying things like, put down the Dunkin' Donuts, you fat bitch, or something like that, when she calls him pathetic and all kinds of like a horrible man, stuff like this.
Secure man.
I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. This is going to go seriously. Well, this is going to go viral, and a lot of people are going to take me seriously, and all they're going to remember is that I told you that you couldn't put down the Dunkin' Donuts long enough to make an argument. Now, can you make one or not?
Oh, This is schoolboy.
By the way,
tactic.
a real
It's
man
schoolboy.
doesn't speak down to a woman the way you do.
Care what you think
You're
a
not
real
a real
man
man.
is.
A real man doesn't speak down to a woman the way you do. Well, a real woman doesn't speak to a man the way she spoke to him. You see, equal rights, equal fights. This is the blonde lady said earlier. She's definitely not a feminist. She wants to rumble. She wants to rumble. She wants to get into the intellectual debate. She wants to do the back and forth. But a real man, so as usual, a real man, according to these women, is whatever a woman thinks a real man is.
You're actually very feminine if you ask
a real
me.
man
You're
is.
a
Don't
very
care.
feminine man.
Yeah, nobody cares what you think real men
You're
are.
You sound super
pathetic,
feminine.
mate.
Yeah.
And how
He's a very feminine man, and he's pathetic, mate.
Nobody cares what you think a real man
think
is.
that you're such
I'm
a
sure your wife's
big
very happy
boy
at
by slating, bringing in
You're so mad. So
personal insults about women's
You start. Hey,
appearance.
I'm sorry.
Wow,
I'm sorry. You guys
I
think that you
feel
can
for
assault
you
people.
when
We
you
can't
go
say
out
anything
in
back.
into the big wide world from behind your macho.
Well, one day when I go out in the
podcast
big
studio
wide
there.
world, I hope people will take me as seriously as they do women who make zero arguments.
Wait, why are you
on
on
a show
Pierce
like this.
Morgan? Shouldn't you go be working right
Why
now,
are
making
you?
money for your
Why-
family to
I
support?
am
How do you have
working,
time to?
making
I'm
a ton
working.
of
I don't
money.
have
What are you
kids.
talking about?
I don't have a husband.
Look at the shaming. Why are you here right now? Shouldn't you be working like a real man, making money for your family? Holy crap, you can't make this shit up.
I'm 23 years old. I'm not married with kids yet, but it seems like you should go be working right now to fulfill your gender role as a big, strong
I am
man.
working right now.
Oh, we'll get to work.
Well, let me ask.
You're not being paid to be here.
Yes, lady. I'm going to get paid a lot of money ultimately to be here. You have no idea what you're talking about. If you saw my bank account, what I make doing stuff like this, it would make
so
you
cool.
weep.
Oh, show us your bank account to make yourself feel more secure.
Make you weep. Yeah, hey, the only thing you could think of was to try to assault my bank account, lady.
Assault?
That's it. It's the only thing you can think of. The only thing you can think of is you don't work enough. You don't work enough. It's ridiculous.
Let me play. I want to play Emily. I want to play Emily a clip. This has gone viral too. It's had 120 million views. There's a woman who suggests she's about to leave her husband because he doesn't do enough domestic chores. Let's take a look.
If you do not participate in an equitable way in your home. And so what does that look like? What does it look like to change these dynamics? But we need to really assess in our homes what the work looks like. Because in most homes, the data supports this, women do a disproportionate amount of the work. They just do. They do more of the cooking and the cleaning and the laundry and the childcare while also working full time. And men have more time for things like their hobbies, like golf, for example, or just working out, running a marathon, right? And so we need to have hard conversations.
In my experience, men kind of make time for things like hobbies. Women probably could. But they, in my opinion, there's something about their mentality, and I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying they just tend to concentrate on that stuff, and they sort of self-sacrifice. They feel guilty if they make time. So a guy might say, look, in order to be in good shape for the family, in order to fulfill my role, I need some downtime to kind of refresh and to regroup. Whereas I think, just an observation, women kind of feel guilty doing that. So they tend to concentrate on there's always something to do around the house. And there's no reason the guy can't be doing things too. But he might say, look, let's leave the dishes tonight because it's been a big day. Let's just watch some shit TV and go to bed. We'll wash up tomorrow. And often the women kind of go, no, there's more that needs done. I think it's an ontological difference between men and women. It's neither good nor bad. But sometimes women like this try to make it seem bad, that men's way of doing things is bad.
But what our time looks like, what our labor in the home looks like, what is invisible labor? We have to talk about these things. And when we don't, the alternative is that you no longer have a marriage. Or you don't have a happy one, at least. And so I share this story because I don't think I'm alone in this experience. And I want people to know that there's hope and that if you have a willing and able partner, you can change this. You can absolutely change this.
I mean, Emily, I would personally, I would travel continents to avoid a lady like that. But what's your view of what she's saying?
To me, her rant, take away the gender for a moment, because I actually believe women are a lot messier than men, just in terms of our makeup, our clothing, the abundance of clothing that we have. I think we definitely purchase more accessories than men. And I think we also, like I said, there are gender roles I believe in should be responsible for most of the cleaning. Then on the other hand, if you're marrying a slob, A, you should know who you're getting into a household with. But B, if you're in a happy marriage and you have a sense of communication, why not just sit your partner down and be like, hey, I don't mind cleaning up after you, but when you throw your filthy socks on the bathroom sink or you leave your wet towel and we have mold, you know, I'd appreciate if you could not do this. But I don't think it gets to an extent where like divorce is justifiable unless your husband is like a hoarding pig that's unbearable to live with. I think she's being a little bit dramatic here. And we all can acknowledge women are a bit messier than men. And it should be just like looking after one another. It's not a big deal to clean up after your partner, and that could go both ways. Not everything is so black or white.
Andrew?
Well, first of all, stay-at-home moms are mostly nowadays parking their kids in public school for most of the day. Oftentimes, the kids are taking buses from the city to the school and buses home. They're not even driving them. Okay, not even driving them. And they have fully furnished lunch, even breakfast at most of these public schools, right? They don't even have to send them with a lunch anymore. They have all day to do household chores while men are working, right? No, women do not do a disproportionate amount of work in comparison to men. That's absurd. No labor statistic supports that. And even if we were to take household chores and put it on the table against a man's work, doesn't even come close, even with children, especially because you're parking them most of the time in a public school for most of the day. This lady who's making this TikTok, totally insane, completely disconnected from reality, has no idea how this actually works.
She's not totally
Julie,
insane.
your response to
You're
that.
going to make a choice to marry a girl who's going to cook and clean and do everything. And me as a woman, I'm going to make a choice to hire a housekeeper one day so that I don't have to cook and clean because that's my choice. The problem is you're too obsessed with other people's choices. Live and let live. Like, take a step back and recognize not everyone has to be as extreme as you are. Like, yes, women
live
should
and
cook
let
and
live
clean,
till
but
it
if they're
comes
not
to the
perfect,
transgenders.
if they're not perfect,
That's exactly what I'm saying. It's
I
crazy.
do live
that
and
you
let
guys
live.
all
till
Don't
it
play
comes
in
to
my
the
sport. I don't
transgenders.
care if you're transgender. I don't care if you're transgender.
I don't understand.
Go for
It's
it.
live and
I'm not
let
marrying a
live.
transgender.
Let them go play their
Let
sports.
them live and let live. Absolutely.
Live and let live. You people contradict
That's not
yourselves so
equality.
much.
That's their
It's absurd.
superiority.
Yeah, it's
No,
not
I think you're
superiority.
just
Let's go on
stupid
right
because I'm
now.
explaining myself and making
Yeah,
sense.
The explanation makes no
All right,
sense.
let me-
Transgenders
I saw
absolutely should live
Stacia
and let
wanting-
live. They should not participate in sports.
Let's
It's called a
Stacia.
boundary.
Let Stacia talk. Stacia, you wanted to say something?
You're just all walking contradictions. It's crazy that you can even say something like that. You guys are all fighting with each other about live and let live, and we're having an entire conversation about trans people and their ability or lack of ability to be in sports. So it's wild to watch him with the cigarette, like think he's all pompous, and you over there acting like it's just ridiculous.
Hey, I'm the only one here who is consistent. I said I don't care if you people go in and beat the tar out of women. I don't care. Go do it. They voted for it. I think they need a taste of their own medicine. I think it's good for them. And maybe some of this madness will stop if they actually have to take accountability and deal with the consequences of their own voting.
You're actually insane. You're in
Stop.
your
I want to
rage
make it very clear. I don't care that you're transgender. I genuinely don't care if today you're a woman, tomorrow you're a man, the next day you want to identify as a cat or a dog. I really don't. Like, it's not my issue. But when you make it my issue, when you want to play in my sport, I was a tennis player my whole life. If a man came along who identified as a woman, who I will respect as a woman, I will respect your pronouns, but you want to now eradicate women's sports, now it's my problem too. As long as it's not my problem and you will do you, live exactly. Thank you.
Just live and let live, man. We'll just be hippies and
Okay, let me
together
ask.
until
I
it
want to
affects
end by
you.
asking Julie. Okay, I want to end by asking Julie, because Julie, you've been talking about feminism for decades. We're now in a place, a strange place, I think, where women have more freedom to do all the things that maybe previous generations of women did not have freedom to do. And many, including me, actually think that's a very good step forward. The only downside to this is that birth rates around the world are beginning to plummet to dangerously low levels. And Elon Musk keeps warning that if they carry on like this, it's going to be a very, very serious problem for the future of the planet. So let me just ask you, Julie, when you look at the progress that feminism has made, you can see so many ways that women's rights have been promoted in a better way. But are you concerned about the dropping birth rates and the fact that women no longer, because so many more are going out to work and everything else and prioritizing work perhaps over family, that birth rates ultimately are obviously going to reduce, and that ultimately that could be a very self-defeating thing for the planet?
We need to pay attention to the fact that many women, when they have children, have no support, no childcare, feckless fathers who leave if they're there in the first place, where there is very little maternity leave, hardly any financial security, particularly if that woman is in an abusive relationship and can't rely on that second wage coming into the home. So have a look at what will make it more attractive and feasible for women to have babies. And also have a look at the women who are choosing not to have babies because they don't want to be hitched to and trapped with a man who, quite frankly, isn't the love of her life because of his behavior and because of his shortcomings. That's what we need to be doing.
Okay, Stassi, I want to ask you a final question. Yeah, I mean, Emily, I'll come to you and Andrew for final word in a minute. But Stassi, it just struck me as a question I wanted to ask you. How do you feel about drug cheats in sport? You know, when people are caught doping to enhance their performance, how do you feel about that?
Obviously, you know how I feel about that. You're baiting me to twist this around on the trans issue. And
I've no idea how you feel about it. I've never asked you. I've never asked you before. How do you feel about it?
Obviously, I'm not in support of people taking drug enhancements to do better in sports.
But why? Why are you not in support of that, given it just gives them an unfair advantage, which you want for trans athletes? What's the difference?
I see exactly what you're trying to do, and I'm not walking into it. It's very clear where my stance is with trans people. I don't support. I just think that you're trying to walk me into something, and it's not going to work for me.
So you don't support
the now, I want to add a
enhancement
point.
of performance through illegal drugs? Okay, that's good. We're halfway there, I think. Emily.
Yeah.
Pierce, I just want to bring up a point that, and personally, I don't know the stats. I'd be very curious into looking into it, but I think it would be remiss to not mention the fact that many, many women, personally, I know a bunch, but I want to see the stats on it, are trying to have kids that are doing rounds of IVF, spending all of their money that they've saved up trying to have a kid, are infertile, are having miscarriages, never got their period. I think we also have a really serious health crisis going on, at least in the United States. I can't speak about the UK, that Bobby Kennedy is very well aware of, about hormones in the foods that are making it a lot harder for women to have children, because I know many, many women who would love to have a big, beautiful family, but can't even conceive their first child. So I don't know if it's necessarily everyone making a decision to not have kids, rather a health problem. And I'd advise everyone to look into that too.
It's totally absurd. So first of all, the reason they need IVF and things like this, because they defer families till they're in their 30s, right? It's not healthy for women to start having babies in their 30s.
No,
not a great idea.
not
Yes.
true.
Yeah. Not only is it true,
I have
but
a 24-year-old friend who can't
I
get
can
pregnant.
statistically prove it. The exception doesn't make the rule. The truth of the matter is, you can even look at infant mortality rates. And in the United States, we have some of the highest in the world. And that is correlated directly to the fact that women are aged out of their 20s when they're having children. You can even see this in other nations as well. Back over to the TERF's argument, she says, well, wait a second. We should really be deferring to women and incentivizing women for more stuff that women want. We do this all the time. We defer to everything that is that they want. By the way, you have free tuition. You do get all sorts of free health care. And by the way, it's the poor people who have the most amount of children, not the middle class or the rich who do family planning. So this idea that you're just going to give the idea that you're just going to give women money and that's going, or some type of support in this way, and that's going to be what moves them towards children, is not true. Usually it's things like religion, religiosity, your key component to traditionalism, your idea of community has nothing to do with family leave. It has nothing to do with that. Never has. The birth rate's been dropping like this, like a rock, especially since the 1900s, right? But even in the 1800s. But now, since birth control especially, and women's liberation, the sexual revolution, it has dropped so drastically, we can't even reproduce the population. These aren't answers. You're not answering any problems. None.
It's just because of men like you.
Okay.
Yeah, it's men because of men like me. I know. It's men like me. The ones who actually reproduce. It's because of men like me who actually reproduce. I get it. That makes sense.
So what do you suggest? Should women just start like
Can you reproduce? Do you even have a uterus to reproduce? Do you even have a uterus to reproduce? But anyway, what were you saying? I'm sorry.
No, I just don't understand. What do you think is the solution? Women should just like kind of settle in their young 20s and just start popping out babies, even if they haven't necessarily met someone that's compatible for them yet, or
I
vice
thought you were in
versa.
an anti-natalist language, popping out babies. Oh, they're slave to the stove, popping out babies. No, I think that from a societal view, we can
I
have
don't do the language.
We can have
I've got to go. I'm really late.
question.
I've got to go.
I'm answering your
Sorry,
question.
everyone.
All
I've
right,
got to
listen,
go.
you know what, Julie? Everyone's going to go because we've reached the end of the panel. The only sadness for me is we can't all go and have a drink together because I think we'd all get on great over a few pints in a nice English pub. But maybe we'll leave that little treat for another time. Thank you all very much indeed for joining Uncensored. Piers Morgan Uncensored is proudly independent. The only boss around here is me. If you enjoy our show, we ask for only one simple thing. Hit subscribe on YouTube and follow Piers Morgan Uncensored on Spotify and Apple Podcasts. And in return, we will continue our mission to inform, irritate, and entertain. And we'll do it all for free. Independent, uncensored media has never been more critical, and we couldn't do it without you.
Do you understand that I can take things that are happening socially, point to the worst of them, even if I don't agree with them, to use?
Oh, we got another one. Okay. That just rolled nicely into another one. We may as well keep going, eh?
That is an example of why it's bad. Why think bad? These libs talk out of both sides of their mouth. Aren't you just basically admitting that you're a Hollywood prostitute at that point? Well, gee, who could have predicted this? Who could have predicted that women who are in positions of power may act overtly emotional just based on, well, even the hormones in their body?
You're like a little petulant child.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
The latest episode of Call Her Daddy features a lengthy interview with Oscar-winning actress Charlize Theron, entitled I Don't Need a Man. And in it, Miss Theron explains how she reacts to people criticizing her for being a single mom.
I want to just look at them and just be like, do you know how fucking great it is to live exactly how I want to live, to experience motherhood exactly how I wanted to experience it? And I know the next thing they say is well, that's not fair on your kids. Can I tell you something? That will be their story to tell. I can't tell you. I can only tell you that this is the best way that I know how to be a mother to them. And maybe they'll grow up and tell their story, and I will respect that.
Well, she also wanted audiences to know how liberating it is for her children not to have a father.
I love that I don't have to run every fucking thing by a guy. I love that I don't have to, oh my God, I fucking love that I don't have to do any of that stuff. And my children, we joke, listen, I think you can tell, this is how I raise my kids.
Yeah.
Right? We don't hide this shit.
But don't worry, while Charlize doesn't think husband or father is important in life, she hasn't given up on men altogether.
I found this freedom in my 40s where I'm like, oh my God. So I just want to say this in perspective. I've probably had 3 one-night stands in my entire life. Okay. But I did just recently fuck a 26-year-old, and it was really fucking amazing.
Fuck yes.
Yes. And I've never done that. And I was like, oh, this is great. Okay.
Let me just say that 26-year-old is the luckiest fucking man walking on this goddamn planet. He's walking different today, knowing, oh my God.
He for sure is not, but thank you.
No, he is.
Well, the episode's been viewed by nearly 1 million people so far. Reaction has been divided between those who celebrate Charlize as, quote, a powerful badass, epitome of a strong woman fighting against the evil patriarchy, and others who, in equally strident language, view the whole episode as yet another example of modern feminist media denigrating the role of men at every given opportunity, all of which makes it a good starting point for a lively debate. Well, joining me for this Battle of the Sexes, host of the Crucible podcast, Andrew Wilson, who I could imagine was visibly shuddering as he listened to those clips. Jedediah Byler, who's the host of the Jedediah Byler Show, commentator and author of The Case for Cancel Culture, Ernest Owens, the editor of the User Mag newsletter, Taylor Lorenz. Well, welcome to all of you. And Jedediah, welcome to you especially because you're making your uncensored debut. We always like debutantes. I'm always astonished.
Thank you very much, Pierce.
Always astonished when people come back for more. But thank God they do. And thank God Andrew Wilson does. Andrew, your thoughts on Charlize Theron? She doesn't need a man. She likes banging 26-year-olds when she feels like it. You don't need fathers in life. You just need a strong, badass woman.
Well, you know, it's really funny. The reason nobody cares really very much when a 40-year-old attractive woman has sex with some random young man is because it's not impressive. It's impressive when men can bang young women because most men can't bang young women, but most older women can bang young men. So it's just not an impressive accomplishment. Of course, these are the same women who will screech because, Leonardo DiCaprio decides that he wants to change up, at 25 years old, any of the broads he has hanging around. But this is not an impressive accomplishment. All a woman needs to do to get laid is go somewhere where there's men and offer it up. It's not the case for men. So it's an unimpressive accomplishment on its face. As to the rest of what she's saying, this is just normal tripe, right? Her kids are the ones who are going to get punished. They're always the ones who get punished. We can look at the data for outcomes on children who are raised in single mother homes. It's not good. It's not good for their mental health. It's not. And by the way, the rates of abuse from having strange men around skyrocket. Terrible idea. And it's exactly the wrong kind of propaganda to be pushing.
All right, Taylor Lorenz, isn't it just a factual reality of life that women are predominantly happier with a man by their side and children are predominantly better off in life with a present father?
I think, listen, children are better off in life when they have a loving household, and not all of those households have fathers. I mean, there are lesbian parents, there are, different types of arrangements. I think it's important for kids to have different figures in their life who they can look up to. I think it's really important to expose kids to all different types of figures, but that doesn't have to be, like a man, a cisgender man that's standing around all the time. There's plenty of terrible fathers out there too. So, I think it's great that the child is growing up in a loving household, and hopefully, she'll expose the child to lots of different types.
Yeah, but can you acknowledge that we have now been studying this phenomenon of single motherhood for years and years and years, and that the outcomes for children of single mothers tend to be terrible in comparison to the outcomes of children without them? Can you just acknowledge that that is true?
So I think what you're talking about are studies.
I'm asking a question. Don't run from the question. Yes or no? I want you to acknowledge with a yes or no, then a qualifier. Yes or no? Isn't it true that outcomes for children when they're raised by single mothers tend to be worse than those with a mother and a father in the house? Yes or no? Then give me your answer.
So I'd love to respond if you stop talking over me.
Go ahead.
Anyway, most single mothers are not Charlize Theron with millions and millions and millions of dollars. So when you look at studies like that, a lot of it has to do with the economic opportunities that a lot of single mothers have. Women make less than men as a whole. They're subject to more sexism and discrimination. So it can often be more challenging for them to raise a child alone.
So the answer is yes.
No, the answer is Charlize Theron.
It sounds like you just said that the answer is yes. The answer, according to you just now, is yes.
No, any single
and then you just
parent,
make excuses for it. You're like, yes,
Taylor, this is
because
not
women are
right
oppressed.
now. This is so weird. You're like shouting
Taylor,
at me.
can I jump in here,
do
Pierce?
you know what?
Okay, let's bring. Hang on, time out. Let's bring in Jedediah.
Taylor, this is not rocket science. First of all, you lost me at cis male. You just need a guy, just a man, right? We don't need all these terms, these nonsensical, ridiculous terms that, modern leftists have come up with. It's just a man. Children do better when there is a mom and there is a dad. And the reason is that men and women are completely different. They bring very different things to the table. And children need the role model of a mom and a dad, not just people around. Sure, you can have aunts, you can have uncles, you can have friends, but we're talking about the two individuals that are raising children. And let me just ask you this question. Wait, I'm not done yet. You complained that Andrew interrupted you, and now you just interrupted me. I'm not done yet. Charlize Theron, you're right. She is rich. She has a ton of money. But what example do you think she's sending to young women everywhere that this is somehow empowering, that you should strive? By the way, you should strive to be the single mom because you don't have to deal with a guy. You don't have to answer to a man. Oh, isn't that so wonderful? And guess who'll pay the price? My kid, she even says, my kids can tell their story. How unbelievably selfish of her to say, my children will one day to get to tell a story that they had no father because I decided that I just wanted to do this myself, me, myself, and my money. Is that the message?
I wanted to go hump 26-year-olds.
They're lesbian. They shouldn't be able to raise children. You need a man. What about women that raise children?
We're not talking about Taylor. No one said what should
about
be
single
allowed. I'm not talking about.
Well, tell you what I find strange. What I find strange is I know Charlize a bit when she was dating Sean Penn, and thought she was very nice, but she was always very elegant. If you interviewed her, her whole thing was high-end, elegant, all the highest-end advertising and so on. And then you see her there in this podcast, and she's like effing and blinding, talking about banging 26-year-olds. Very, very different, Ernest, to the Charlize Theron I thought I knew. I'm not saying it's good, bad, or whatever, but I do wonder if it was a male movie star sitting on a sofa, brazenly boasting about banging 26-year-olds. How old is Charlize? 50. If a 50-year-old male star was boasting about banging 26-year-old girls, right, and he was boasting about not needing a woman in his life, not needing a mother, all these kind of things, but in reverse, I don't think you'd be approving of this, Ernest. Tax day has passed, but for millions of Americans, that's where the trouble begins. The IRS is now ramping up enforcement for those who missed the April deadline or still owe back taxes. Well, today's sponsor, Tax Network USA, can still help. If your books are a mess, if you're self-employed, or if you're a business owner, Tax Network USA specializes in cleaning up financial chaos and getting you back on track quickly. They say the IRS is applying enforcement pressure at levels they've never seen before. But even after the deadline, it's not too late to take control. The consultation is completely free. Acting now could stop penalties, threatening letters, and surprise levies before they escalate. Call 1-800-958-1000 or visit tnusa.com/peers. That's tnusa.com/peers. Let Tax Network USA make the next move, not the IRS.
I mean, for starters, I'm all for it if it's about consent and respect. They do it all the time. A lot of older men do it all the time on media, on social media, in interviews. It's not an actually uncommon thing. I think the reason why there's a lot of actual shock and awe over Charlize Theron, because a lot of women actually her age don't feel the liberty to do that on a public-facing platform. And so that's why we're talking about her. We don't talk about men who do it often on here because it's so norm. I mean, if you look at who's in politics currently right now, they were just doing it their entire career before they got to the White House. So it's not that much of a shock. There's a guy who got elected president.
Yeah, and you screamed bloody murder about it.
And got elected. And so...
And you screamed bloody murder about it. What are you talking about? Hang on. You liberals said that was the most horrible thing. He was a terrible role model. How could he? And here's Charlize Theron is saying this, and you're like, she's a power boss babe, Andrew. Come on.
See, if I talk over him, Pierce would tell me to be quiet and
you were done talking, dude. You were done talking.
Come on,
no, I wasn't done talking. Actually, can I actually?
Oh man,
you can, Ernest. Yeah.
Okay, thanks. So, what I was getting at is that there is a double standard, and I think honestly, like I said before, I don't know what liberal he's talking about, but I was not a liberal that said that Trump talking about grab her by the pussy was the worst thing ever said, because there's a lot of other things he has said that I believe is far worse and actually should cause more attention. But that being said, I just feel like the only reason why we're talking about it is because women like Charlize Theron often don't do this on a normal. So it feels abnormal, and that's why we're discussing it.
Okay, Andrew.
Why do these libs talk out of both sides of their mouth? I mean, look at it. She refused to acknowledge the outcomes for single moms. Pivots immediately.
Let's be clear.
Hang on.
Let's be clear.
Immediately.
No.
Hang on. Immediately. Yeah.
Look, I'm sorry. If you have progressive talking points, if it walks like a duck and it quacks like a duck, I call it a duck. So the thing is, right, the libs on the panel very clearly, right, she evades the answer, refuses to give us the answer of if outcomes for children of single moms are worse, refuses, gives us a bunch of qualifiers proving that they are, still refuses to do it. He says, well, this is so commonplace for men. Look at the sexual deviant that we have in the White House, and says, but I'm not throwing a fit about that. I'm not throwing a fit about that, though. Yeah, they did throw a fit about it.
Ineffective discussion. This man is just over everyone. Like, he's very emotional.
It's an ineffective
right
discussion. I would like you, I would just like you to actually answer the questions I ask you. Why can't you people ever do that?
I have a question for Ernest.
Anymore, I guess.
Ernest, you said there was. Hold on a second, guys. Ernest, you said there was a double standard. What are you, in your view, where is the double standard? Because I see a double standard here, but I think we see a different double standard.
Cool. So what I was saying was the double standard reaction, right? There is a lot of reaction because of what Charlize Theron said. I'm saying that I understand where that is coming from, because we don't often see women like Charlize Theron on these platforms talking about their sexuality in this way.
But it's celebrated. Ernest, that's not true. But here's the difference. Every time, hold on a second. Every time a man says, a guy can't even say that he prefers younger women. He can't even say, well, you know what? I prefer younger women because of their fertility is better, because they're in their peak attractiveness, because I want to have a bunch of kids and it gives me more time, without getting completely crashed.
Let's be clear. Hang on. Let's be clear. If Brad Pitt came out with an interview tomorrow on Uncensored, and I hope he does. If you're watching Brad, my show is always available to you. But if he was, and he said, do you know what? Just only last week, I had the most unbelievable sex with a hot 26-year-old, right? Do you think the reaction, Ernest, would have been widespread applause for this guy? Or would it have been, you dirty old man? No. I'm not saying that I feel that about you.
Hey, original vintage, I saw you out the back and you dropped off. What's going on? And Bay Street Racer, BSR, where you been? Haven't seen you around for a while. Oh, okay, car stream fail. Well, probably shouldn't be streaming in the car anyway, unless the missus is driving. There he is.
Hello.
Yeah, how you going, mate?
Actually sound okay.
It's been better, but it sounds okay. We can hear you.
Oh, is he?
So what's your thoughts?
Hang on, what have I done here? This is a fail. Okay, trying again. Hello?
Yeah, gotcha.
Okay, there you go. That's crazy. I just had this random thought because I'm just driving and listening, and I was like, you know what? I wonder if I can put this through the Bluetooth in my car.
Yeah, just got to make sure you're concentrating though.
Oh yeah, I'm not watching. I'm listening.
Yeah, cool.
Oh, and I got to follow my GPS. Shit. Oh crap! Just made the wrong turn. Anyway. All right. Back on the road. So what's been happening?
Well, you've been listening?
I only just got out of dinner. So, yeah. I was at Dunkin'. I was watching the Dunkin' Donuts one. I have seen this one, though, before. You know, so watching Ernest just like lose his shit all the time is always that's always fun.
Yeah, it's always fun.
That dude he gets triggered more than someone in the Wild West. Like, it's crazy.
I know, man. I know, it's pretty full on.
Oh, catch me up to speed. What else did I miss out of it?
We're following. No, we're doing a second one now. He's got Jebediah. I forget her surname. She's a self-purported sort of conservative woman. And then we got the one on the
left, the one on the far left. That chick, she was the one that was like glazing the dude that whacked that health insurance CEO. and she was like talking to her. I can't remember his name. Yeah, she's talking about how awesome he was. He's really attractive, and all these women would love to date him. I'm like, dude, freaking blew away someone on the street. Because the guy had a health insurance company. You think that's a good thing?
I know, they're mad. They're completely mad.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I mean, US, buckle up, because that's coming back. Democrats going to win the midterms. I'm calling it now. Like, I don't know how they're not at this point.
I hope not.
Yeah, I hope not either. I don't want that to happen, but it's just conservatives over there they're just in like this civil battle with each other. It's just crazy. And the whole Iran thing's just dividing them. Trump's trying everything he can not to put boots on the ground in Iran, although I actually think he's not going to have a choice probably in the next month or so, because his negotiations going nowhere. Depth charges hit support further. Democrats win the midterms, and Donald Trump handcuffed for the rest of his presidency. And then you'll get a Gavin Newsom / AOC 2028 ticket or some variant of that. So, yeah. Enjoy the ride, guys. It's coming to a head.
No, it's just good to have you drop in, bro, on your way home. Good to see you.
Yeah, it's all good.
All right, talk to you later on, mate.
Catch you, man.
All right, that's original vintage. He's my main mod. He's driving home from dinner. He's been to the city to have dinner, and he's just dropped in to share a few thoughts. And we have this guy backstage, Elder Lion. How you going?
You gotta stop the giggling. I've been here for like a minute. The giggling.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It's just like always under your breath. It's just the constant giggling. It's driving me crazy.
I think you're imagining it.
No, you just did it twice right there.
Well, leave me alone. Don't pick on the way I talk.
I don't know if it's actually you or if it's your mic doing it.
Oh, maybe it's the mic.
Anyways, you're gay.
Okay, thanks for the input. Fucking idiot. I thought I saw a little note in the YouTube about something about Emmett. It looked like it said Emmett and his viewers have joined, but maybe they changed their mind. Or maybe they're on their way. But that's okay. We'll play some more of this.
Charlize Theron. I'm just saying that's the double standard, right? Leo DiCaprio gets mocked at every award show because he dates women half his age. Now it's Charlize Theron. Everyone's like, oh, this is amazing.
Years.
A man would have been called a groomer.
I can give you an example where that backfired. So let me be very clear. So let me give you a good example of this actually. First of all, it's if it's a pattern, right? Charlize Theron is not doing this on the regular. That's why this is a big news story. She's been mostly in long-term relationships. She does not have a habit of doing this. Leonardo DiCaprio's entire a lot of his romantic history has been this pattern, which has become a running joke. The first couple of years he did it, no one cared. But it's been decades, like over
Ernest,
10
that's
years.
Not why that's not why it's a news story. With respect.
That's your opinion.
First of all, both of those things have been covered in the news. But the reason, what Pierce is getting at, I think, I don't want to put words in his mouth, this is being celebrated. Do you understand the difference? Modern feminism has made it so that we now celebrate that Charlize Theron. And by the way, I don't give a lick, honestly. It's consensual. I don't care if she sleeps with a 26-year-old.
And by the way, there are a lot of 26-year-old men who will be absolutely thrilled that she's on the cougar market.
That's correct.
I mean,
right.
there will be.
And I don't care either. We can agree there. But I'm smart enough to acknowledge that she is being celebrated for that action, whereas a Leonardo DiCaprio or the average guy, for that matter, just saying, hey, I prefer a 22-year-old to a 32-year-old will get destroyed in every possible
you know what?
media.
I actually have no problem with what she said about a 26-year-old. That's entirely down to her. She's a single woman. She can have sex with who the hell she likes if it's consenting an adult. I do, though, have a problem with, and Andrew was, I think, right about this. In a way, what she's saying is all your quaint ideas about you need a bloke around, you need a father, you need a husband. That's all bullshit. Look at me. I'm proof it's all great. I don't believe women when they say that. I don't believe men when they say the same thing. I just think that actually the ideal is that you have a man and woman around kids and they bring them up together. And if that isn't possible and it doesn't work out, okay, you make it work. But to actually try and pretend this is actually utopia and this is the best possible thing for your kids, I don't think that's true. And I say that as a divorcee myself. I don't think this is ever actually the ideal, but you make it work as best you can. I want to switch gears to something which really did annoy me. Lily Allen, the pop star, former pop star, let's be accurate, talking about abortion.
Abortions, I've had a few, but then again, I can't remember exactly how many.
What, really?
Yeah.
Why didn't this come up in last week's episode?
Charming.
We were just talking about abortions.
Because I was just letting you run with it.
Reveal everything.
I can't remember. Yeah, I think maybe like, I want to say 4 or 5.
Yeah, I've had about 5 too. Lily, I'm so happy I can say that and you can say it and no one came to shoot us down.
No judgment.
No judgment. We've had about the same amount of abortions.
You know what, Taylor? I'm not going to judge them in the way they think I'm going to judge them. I'm not going to judge them for having abortions. I believe in a woman's right to choose what she does with her body. I know, and we'll come to Andrew's position on that. I think I know what it is, and I'll get your view. But the point is, Taylor, I'm not against abortion. I am against women that talk about it so glibly. I am against 2 women sitting there just brazenly talking in a very kind of slightly boastful way. We've had 10 abortions between us, and Lily Allen can't even remember how many abortions she's had. I don't like that aspect to what was going on there. I think it's distasteful. I think it trivializes abortion. Abortion, whether you agree with it or not, you should always treat it, I think, as a serious thing, which should be taken seriously and dealt with seriously. That, to me, was trivializing it. Your thoughts?
Yeah, I think that, I hear you, Pierce, and I take your point. I think that most women have a struggle with access to abortion, especially now here in America. And I think that normalizing the idea of having abortion is overwhelmingly a good thing.
Well, we shouldn't normalize the idea of having 5 abortions with 2 women there basically making out, oh, thank God we can talk about this now. It's like this is normal. That's not normal to have 5 abortions.
It should be normal to have easy access to abortion. It should be.
I don't dispute that, but that's a political matter. That's a social matter for the women. But it's the way you talk about it, I think, is actually, for example, in America, where it's a really hot potato issue, I can imagine everyone, I'll come to Andrew for what I think will be his response. I can imagine it. He'll be very angry because he doesn't agree with abortion to start with. To then see women, high-profile women like this, famous women, just talking about it in such a glib manner.
Because they want to restrict women's rights and they want to restrict women's access to healthcare. This is essential. Abortion is essential healthcare. And that's what you're saying, but it is healthcare, yes. And it's really important.
Ridiculous.
Too. It's not ridiculous. It saves women's lives in many cases to have an abortion. And it's really hard for women to get access. And they feel a lot of shame around it because of the social stigma.
Does it sound, Taylor, does it sound to you like those women feel a lot of shame around abortion? Is that what it sounds like?
The point is that many women are taught, and it sounds like you guys on this very panel want women to feel shame about it. And in fact, they should not.
Should you be proud of it is the point. I mean, let me bring Andrew in here. I mean, Andrew, I know your position on abortion, but notwithstanding that, it doesn't really concern me really whether people are for or against it. It's the way they're talking about it, I find. So let's leave the argument about whether they.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah,
but it's totally self-centered and selfish. And look, she says, "I'm not a lib. Women need to have more abortions." The thing is, have more access to abortions. The lies through her teeth. It's a healthcare procedure. Most women's lives, when they have abortions, has nothing to do with the life of them at all, their physical health at all. Total lies from the left. On top of that, let's just point out that what they're really doing there is they're sitting there going, I just like totally murdered 5 of my kids. And the other one's like, yeah, me too. Isn't that great, sweetheart? And the other one's like, yeah, totally. That's it's so awesome that we can just kill our children. Isn't that great? And so we normal people, we normal people hear. So anyway, we normal people hear this, like regular Joes. And of course, we're disgusted by it. The fact of the matter is it just shows a complete and total lack of caring for humanity, lack of caring for children. This is supposed to be the more empathetic sex. And yet, when they have power over vulnerable life, they kill it. Really? You're going to convince me that's the more empathetic, more vulnerable sex? Give me a break.
I just have one little I think for me, it's just two things, right? I think that some people will feel like the way in which she went about discussing was tasteless. I think that for people listening to it, I did. I think that there's a better, in my personal taste, right? I think there could have been a better way she could have said it, but that's just my personal preference. And I think that's just how she is with a lot of things. Lily Allen, I don't agree with a lot of things that Lily Allen says or how she says it personally. And I think that's the real thing here. However, what I think is important is that everybody's getting abortions. This whole libs, far left, far right stuff. I really get annoyed with that because it's almost as if you're acting like only one, like everybody makes decisions based on their political ideologies, and that's just so immature. And this obsession.
We can look at the reproductive.
Libs.
Yeah, we can look at the reproductive stats, and we know which political parties advocating for abortion and which one isn't. We know which political parties advocating for it, which one's not.
I don't come with that. Like, I'm just saying, it's not for me, this is not a libs thing or whatever. It's really just a matter of taste. And that's what
But how could it not be? How could it not be a liberal?
Completely politically charged.
All right, let Jedediah speak. Jedediah.
How could it not be if liberals are the ones? I mean,
okay, Emmett, thanks for the raid, brother. So we have to play the obligatory. We got to play the obligatory. Hang on. Where is it? There we go. There we go. Good on you, Emmett. Thanks for dropping in. We're just doing some reviews of Andrew Wilson, one of our favorite things to do.
just be honest, liberals are the ones that are promoting a pro-abortion culture. Liberals are the ones that are saying this should be celebrated. The word here, Ernest, hold on a second. The word here to be used is these women are celebrating abortions. And you see young women all over TikTok, by the way, and all over social media who are echoing these voices now. So an abortion is something, whether you believe it should be, it was supposed to be safe, legal, and rare. That was the idea when people were advocating back in the day. Pro-abortion advocates were saying safe, legal, and rare. Does this sound rare to you? Oh, every time I have sex, I just run and get an abortion like I went to the dentist.
Healthcare shouldn't be rare. Access to healthcare shouldn't be rare. Access to healthcare.
Taylor, no one's talking about access. No one. You have access to a whole bunch of things in society. That doesn't mean you utilize them. These are women that are going in.
Because when you stigmatize abortion, when you stigmatize abortion, it leads to less abortion access.
Murder. When you stigmatize murder, it leads to less murder.
Yeah, but actually, Taylor, that argument works the other way, because if you trivialize it and you look like you're slightly gleeful and you're very proud of having had 5 abortions, as both of them appeared to come over, and that's just the way we can judge them from that clip. They said, don't be judgmental. Well, actually, you can be when people are apparently trivializing it in the way they were. But I think my point is that the reason Andrew is so exercised is not just because he's anti-abortion, but here's exactly what he's been saying for a long time, which is a lot of women treat it like it's just another thing, when actually it's more serious. And I agree with that. Even though I support women's rights to have an abortion, no one should be like proud or gleeful or joyful or celebratory about it. It should, I think the tone you use to talk about it should be serious.
Can you understand how that stigmatizing sort of framework would be used to restrict access to abortion, saying, well, you're not pious enough, you haven't repented enough, you're not sorry enough, so you don't deserve access. That is what is used to strip women's
Taylor,
right.
It should be stigmatizing. It should be stigmatizing for women to talk about abortion like that. This is sick. This is your empowered women now out there saying, "Oh, I don't know, I had 4 abortions, 5 abortions, 6 abortions," like you went for a root canal.
You go,
I mean,
girl.
listen, this is not the
It's good
face
that
of an
they are
empowered woman. This is
Yes, it is.
pathetic. It's
Yes,
sad,
it is
and this is
good
the
that they
product.
have
Sorry to say, this is the product of modern feminism and what it has done to women. That now they weaponize their ability to kill.
Thanks,
because
Emmett.
That's my view, so I'm going to say it. They weaponize their ability to kill, and they expect society to put a big stamp of approval on it. And people like you.
Just got to explain to people, I'm going off camera intermittently because I'm actually eating. So I'm just trying to be polite while I'm stuffing my gob. I'm off camera. I'm still listening and we'll still make commentary as we go until I finish my chicken wings.
You do. I'm not doing it. I'm not condoning it.
And I'm going to admit, I'm eating my chicken wings, honey soy chicken wings, with a knife and fork, because I can't afford to get my fingers all sticky while I'm trying to navigate the keyboard and stuff. Don't judge me. I'm doing it for you.
I'm not doing it. I'm calling it out. And if they feel stigmatized by their behavior, then so be it. Maybe that has more to do with their behavior, their crappy behavior, their sick, twisted behavior than it does by what I'm saying about it.
Okay, hold on. Wait. I just want to say this real quick. Let's be real honest here. Even if you did not, if you personally do not support abortion, you really think that it's a murder, there would be no way, quite frankly, that you want anyone to discuss it. So I think it's intellectually dishonest to act as though we're going to use this extreme of Lily Allen, which I do agree, right? I personally think that the way that Lily Allen discussed it was not the best way. But to be honest, for those who do not support abortion, which I do support a woman's right to choose, there would have never been a way for you to approve it. So you're using the most extreme example as a way to now double down and justify every other belief that you have on this.
That's the dumbest thing. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. We talk about murder openly all the time. What are you talking about?
So why are we talking about Lily Allen?
Yeah, so what? We talk about things we don't support all the time. What are you talking about?
So here's what Chris Morgan and I are understanding. So let's make common sense. Pierce and I both, I assume, support a woman's right to choose. I don't know, but I think we do. We both do not agree about the taste of how Lily Allen did it. However, I think for some of you all on this episode, you're not going to ever agree with this. So stop acting like Lily Allen is an example of all women who discuss having abortions, because it's not true. You just want to use it as an example to dismiss the case of abortions, period. And so that's
that's so good. Wait, I see. Hang on. Let me respond. I see. What a genius argument. Yes, Andrew, you think that all murder and murderers are bad, so you're going to point at serial killers and say, see how bad that is? Great argument, genius.
No,
what a wonderful argument.
What's the point?
You haven't responded to his argument, so clearly it's pretty good because you have zero.
That was the argument. Do you understand? That I can take things that are happening socially, point to the worst of them, even if I don't agree with them, to use that as an example of why it's bad. Why thing bad? Thing bad because look, you can see that why thing bad. Why do you not get this?
Right now, you're crashing out right now.
This is an extreme example.
They never liked abortion. They never did.
This is whether you like abortion, whether you support abortion or not. We're not making up this extreme example. This extreme example exists, and we're commenting on it because there were women all over the country, by the way, that will say things like, my body, my choice, who cares? Oh, yeah. And you know what? It's escalating down to other things like Plan B. People popping Plan Bs like candy now. This stuff is not being taken seriously. And the bottom line is, whether you support abortion or not, this is a serious matter. And the fact that we have women out there talking about it like a trip to the dentist, that is a problem that we need to acknowledge.
Yeah, I have to say, I agree with that. I don't think that the way they spoke about it did them any credit at all. And I think it actually, if I was somebody who was against abortion, that would have really enraged me to see people who have access to free and fair abortions because they're in a country where it's fine, but they talk about it in such a glib manner. I don't like it. Let's just change gears to something else, which is just struck me as a bit odd. So I think, Taylor, you said earlier that, women, about Charlize Theron, women don't get paid as much as men. In fact, it's just been revealed by the Hollywood Reporter, the Hollywood Bible, that the biggest grossing movie star ever is Scarlett Johansson, which I'm told, staggering though that may seem, and I'm a bit surprised myself because I've appeared in 10 movies as myself, and those movies have grossed $2.4 billion. So I'm a little surprised I'm not in the mix myself. However, she's bigger than Tom Cruise, bigger than Stallone, bigger than Schwarzenegger, bigger than all of them. And the reason apparently is the Avengers. She's been in the whole Avengers stuff, which obviously, and Jurassic Park and other huge grossing films. But she's moaning, as obviously, when you get an accolade like this, the person to do is to complain about it, that she's often been cast for sexist reasons. So Andrew, I'll come to you on this. When promoting, I think Jurassic Park, Jurassic Park Rebirth movie came out this weekend. So when I was younger, a lot of the roles I was offered or I went for had their ambitions or character arcs revolving around their own desirability or the male gaze or a male-centered story. That's less frequent, though. Something has shifted. I mean, this idea that we might go to the movies to look at beautiful people, that males may gaze at beautiful women. Is this the most shocking bombshell of the week, Andrew?
Also, it's not just that. Like, how stupid to admit that out loud. Basically, aren't you just admitting that you were a skank for money? Like, if it was really a big deal, you're like, oh, God, the male gaze, they're sexualizing me. It's all, why would you take the role then? Just don't take the role. But apparently, if it pays good enough, she must not mind too much about that whole male gaze thing, huh? Because when it came time for her to collect those millions of dollars based on the male gaze, she definitely took the role. So I would like her to give an explanation for that. Male gaze bad, but I like to contribute to it as much as possible for money. Aren't you just basically admitting that you're a Hollywood prostitute at that point? Like, if it's a conflict with your values, aren't you selling out for money, literally?
Well,
like,
Taylor, your eyebrows just nearly
another
exploded, so clearly you don't agree with that.
I think it's just shocking the disgusting misogynistic way that Andrew can't help but talk about women. I mean I would say also, by the way,
a woman?
No, women generally
A
seem
woman?
to have
No, I'm sorry. It's not a monolith. If I can critique a woman, that's not critiquing all women. You see how that works?
Critiquing all libs, the whole show.
Yeah.
All libs.
No, these libs. These libs are not all
I'm
libs. You see how
not
that
a lib.
works?
Oh my God. It's so crazy how
Oh, yes,
you
you're
guys
a lib, lady.
everyone that
Oh, yeah.
doesn't like
You just so
is a
happen to
lib.
be liberal on every social policy, but you're not a liberal.
Liberals are hardly where I'm at on social issues. Anyway, my point is that Scarlett Johansson, Piers, I don't know that I would classify that quote as moaning. What she seems to be talking about is just how her roles have changed over time. I would note that overwhelmingly women are paid less than men, even if the highest actress might be paid as a woman. But I think that what she's saying is it's not a myth that women are paid less. I'm sorry.
Equal pay myth that we can, I mean, that's a whole separate conversation.
I think in Hollywood now it's pretty well equal pay, isn't it? If you get the big roles, I don't think.
Well, I think. I think
in music, most of the biggest stars now are currently women, aren't they? Beyonce, Taylor Swift.
Right, but
I mean,
if you
I don't know. I can't think of many industries where women are not actually paid at least or more than men.
Just because there are a few very high paid women in entertainment industries doesn't mean that women across the board make more than men. And when you look at other industries like finance or tech or some of these other,
that's because of listen, Taylor, this is nonsense. That's because of choices that women make. That's because of the number of hours that they work. That's because women take maternity leave. That's because guys work more hours and work harder. There's a whole bunch of reasons we can get into that relate to
we actually can adjust it for parity easily.
Can I make a comment about Scarlett though here for a second? Because I think what's interesting here is that, listen, she made all of her money being a sex symbol, right? She always had the boobs out. That's how she made her money. She made the decision to accept roles where, yes, she was, part of the male gaze. And that's how she made her fame. I find it really interesting, honestly, that she turns 40. She's older. And now all of a sudden she decides, oh, I'm going to negate all that. Could it be that maybe she's, the male gaze isn't looking at her the same way anymore. She's not getting those roles anymore. And she's now realizing there's a younger woman on the block. There's a hotter woman on the block. Okay, I'm not getting those roles. So
and by the way, to complete
I made all my money.
To complete the conspiracy theory, is that why Charlize Theron, at the age of 50, has gone out doing podcasts talking about banging 26-year-old guys? Could that be
You're
why?
so
Is it to make Hollywood think I'm still hot and desirable?
I've still got it. I've still got it. Yeah,
I've
oh,
still
hey,
got
you
the
wanna
young
cast
male
me? Of
gaze.
course, because there is an insecurity, and
older
women
men
don't like to talk about this, but there is an insecurity that arises in women, particularly in a beauty-driven industry. Hollywood is all about looks. It's all about the female
Let me
gaze, the
talk
male
about it
gaze. You
because
see,
it's misogyny that puts that pressure on
that's
women.
not hatred of women. Taylor, do you know what misogyny means? It means hatred of women. It is not hatred of women to talk about the reality that women, I'm a woman, I'm not a misogynist. Women get more insecure as they
But you
age about
are.
their looks when they're in a beauty-driven industry. That's
Are
why
insecure
Botox exists.
because of what
That's why
society
filler exists.
tells them.
Well, let me
Because
go.
of what
Let me go to
society
the.
tells
Let me
them.
go to the expert on the
Society.
panel when it comes to male gazes at beautiful women. Ernest, your thoughts on this?
No, I mean, to be honest, I think that two things can be true at the same time. You know, people have the right to evolve and also see things reflectively. What you do in your young age, I mean, heaven forbids, I mean, you all claim that you all don't support cancel culture, but, you know, a lot of you all would make the case that maybe she did at one point in time when she was younger, may have thought that's what she needed to do and that's how she got her career. But maybe years later, she can get older and reflect and say, hey, some of the stuff I did back then.
And by the way,
looking
Ernest,
back, I
it's the
regret it.
same.
You
It's
can
the,
evolve, right?
it's the same with men,
convenient.
right? I mean, it's the same with male movie stars when they cross a
Right.
point where the female
Right.
gaze moves from them to a younger, hotter model. It's exactly the same the other way around. You look at it all the time. Look at the hot movie male stars
I
of
don't think
20
so.
years
So the
ago. They're not
difference-
there anymore.
Right, but the difference is though with those roles, that's actually not true all the way. A lot of these older men do get to evolve.
Just a little intermission. As I mentioned, I was getting some chicken wings ready to eat. Left them on the desk here, went to do something, came back and the cat's eaten my fucking chicken. So now I've got to reheat some more. So I'll be on and off camera for a little bit. Don't want to eat on camera. But I think this is still a pretty good watch.
And date younger women. What we don't see that much in
No,
Hollywood.
I mean female moviegoers going to see male movie stars. The reason they go moves from the female gaze at a hot young movie star to something different when they get older, right? So it's in other words, it works the same way.
But that's not the same though. They can get a range. What I think that happened with Scarlett Johansson, a lot of these actresses, is that what you'll see with men is that they can do both. They can do the Oscar-winning Leonardo DiCaprio films. They can also do the sex symbol films. They can also do it simultaneously and still get the awards. Versus what we see with women in Hollywood, it seems to be a double standard where prestige films that they can be in and star in, oftentimes they don't get the chance to be the ingenue or play into the sex role. But if they do go that way, they can't have both ways. So Denzel can be both. But Scarlett Johansson couldn't do both most of that.
Okay, yeah, but why? Okay, but why would you complain then?
No, Blue Aqua Tiger. It's the cat's fault for being a little prick. And yes, win kitty cat.
Why would you complain and say, "Oh, the male gaze is so terrible," and then take the role as a woman? Why would you take the role if the male
She
gaze
should
is such
just
a
own it.
problem for
She
money?
should just own it.
Hang on. Hang on. Let him answer the question. Why is it that if you really saw this as a problem from a feminist view, the male gaze, as a female actress who's aspiring, why would you take the role? Aren't you just selling out for money, dude?
I mean, I'm not a woman, so I'm not the one taking the role, but I'm saying something like I'm saying before.
See how they don't answer any
Here.
questions? They just refuse.
No,
to
I'm answering your question. Did you not let me finish? I'm answering your question. What I'm saying is that you, at the end of the day, it's none of these things, like even the way that people vote for certain elected officials, it's never one size fit all. She has survival. She wanted to get her career. She wanted to do certain things. Does she have regrets? I don't know. But what I will say
So
is
she
that
sold out?
there's a lot of factors that people do when they make their decisions, right? There's certain people where you don't agree with everything on all aspects, but you do some. And I think at a certain
It just
point,
seems,
that
Ernest,
is what
it
happens.
just, I hear what you're saying,
Everyone
Ernest.
else,
It just seems
you
a
do
little
too.
convenient, though. It just seems a little
Awful
convenient to
convenient,
make all
yes.
of your money off of being a sex symbol and an overt sex symbol. I mean, half naked, this, that. You make all your money that way. You should own it. She should be coming out and saying,
I totally
"Listen,
agree. I think
was a
if you,
sex symbol."
I think that the women I admire in the entertainment world are the ones who are smart but are unafraid to say, "I use my sex appeal and it makes me tons of money, as well as my smarts, as well as my talent." It's a whole package. Same with the guys, right? If you're a hot movie star who's got talent, you're going to make more money than an ugly one. So it's as simple as that. It's not fair. Life isn't fair.
Hollywood's not fair.
I want to end. This was a bizarre moment last week in the House of Commons here in the United Kingdom. So just for background, we have a woman called Rachel Reeves, who is the first female Chancellor of the Exchequer. So the second most powerful person in the British government, the treasurer, if you like, of the United Kingdom. And she did the one thing which I guess most women who had voted for her would have wished she hadn't done, which is that the weekly Prime Minister's questions with Sir Keir Starmer, the Prime Minister, she was openly crying in the background. Now, this followed a very bad week for the government, a very bad week for her. One of the signature policies that had to perform a big U-turn on. She apparently been seen having a blazing row with some colleagues and with the Speaker of the House. She then came out the next day grinning like a Cheshire cat, a little too much for my credible belief, and said that there was a personal issue going on, the details of which have not emerged, and I suspect they won't. Andrew, the problem I have with this is that I think a lot of women will have felt let down, that you finally get a female Chancellor of the Exchequer, and within a few months she's crying in the most high-profile televised moment of each week in the House of Commons, and it looks like it's just because she had a bad week.
Well, gee, who could have predicted this? Who could have predicted that women who are in positions of power may act overtly emotional just based on, well, even the hormones in their body? I am so stunned. I'm shocked. I can't believe that women everywhere are stunned and shocked that women, when they become very emotional, begin crying. It's no shock to me, of course. No shock to anybody else on
Let me
this
ask
panel. Do I think
Jedediah.
that inside of your leadership,
Jedediah,
inside
as a
your
woman,
leadership scale, you should,
all right, Jedediah, as a woman, are you comfortable with what you're hearing from Andrew there?
I actually am comfortable with it, to be completely honest, because the truth is that men and women are different and we are emotional. And I kind of wear the fact that I have an emotional cycle that goes like this throughout the month, like we all do, like a badge of honor, because it's what makes me a woman. The thing is, you can't be in a leadership position and act like that. As an example, do y'all remember John Boehner? John Boehner was a disaster. He was always crying. So this is not exclusive to women. Let's just say that this can happen.
I totally
to men too,
agree. If this had been, I think if it had been a man, a male Chancellor of the Exchequer crying, he'd have got whacked even more.
Well, that's the difference, because if you remember,
Howard
John
Dean got
Boehner
ran
did,
out
there
for
were
a scream. I mean, come on.
People were making fun of him all the time. He was the laughing stock. The difference is here, a lot of people jump and make excuses. Well, she had a bad day. Honestly, I don't care that you had a bad day. You're in a leadership position. I mean, the bond market had a sell-off because this woman was crying.
Yeah.
These have real ramifications. So I think what Andrew's getting at is, listen, men and women are different. And it does beg the question, if we are naturally more emotional, and we are by nature.
Women are not.
We are.
No, they're not.
Listen,
Yes, they
you
are.
Look at how
we
Yes,
are.
they are.
You can
All right,
make
Taylor,
that-
Taylor, I have a question for you. Taylor, if Donald
silly,
Trump,
Taylor.
if Donald Trump's bottom lip began to tremble and he started crying on national TV, when he was addressing the Congress or something, I mean, come on, you'd absolutely murder him.
He's having tantrums every week. He's
Huh?
having
He isn't
emotional
crying.
meltdowns every
He
week.
isn't
He will
crying.
not be
Give me a
crying.
break.
Not
He's not
that's
crying.
not the same thing.
Have you ever seen Donald Trump cry in public?
Okay, I'm not talking about crying. If he, listen, here's the thing. Andrew does not like women having any type of emotion outside of nodding
What?
their head,
What are you
shaking their
talking
head.
about? What are you
Listen,
talking
know
about?
what said.
He didn't actually say that. He said that. He said women. Ernest, hang on. He didn't actually say. Hang on. You're missing. Hang on. Stop talking, Ernest.
Ernest. I'm acting like Andrew right now.
You missed. Ernest.
How
Stop
you
talking
acting
for a
like
moment.
me? You're acting like a
All
woman,
Andrew
bro.
said was women are more emotional. He wasn't surprised, right? He wasn't sort of damning women for being emotional. He just said they are more emotional. Do you dispute that?
Yeah, well, and she actually said no, they're not. How would you ever even dispute this? It's objectively true that the hormone functions that are inside of women are different than the ones that are inside of men. That is objectively true. And in general, can you point to some women who are more? Hang on. Can you point to an outlier of some women? Hang on. I'm almost done. Calm down. Can you point to some women? Can you point to some women and say that they're more emotionally stable? Sure, but on average, women have far more emotional regularity than men do. In fact, they have one time of the
All right,
month. they're famous
Taylor,
for.
Taylor, would you say you're more emotional than your male colleagues when you worked with men?
Oh gosh, I've worked with men that have cried in my arms. And it's so funny for Andrew to say this
Yeah,
as
right.
Andrew
Those aren't men, honey.
Andrew is the one that is
See?
crashing out.
There you
Andrew is the
go.
one that is losing his mind on this panel, screaming and shouting and making fun and
I
doing
haven't
all these
screamed and shouted at anybody. What are you talking about?
Please
Do you
roll the
think that,
tape
like,
back.
if you just assert lies, that people who watch this
Listen
aren't going to
to
be
you
able to
right
see that they're
now.
clearly lies?
Right now, shouting over me. Listen to this. This is crazy. You have
That's
absolutely
not
no respect.
shouting. That's not
Well, Taylor,
shouting.
let
What are you
me ask you
I
this,
think those
because
fruit
woman
earrings
to
are hurting
woman.
your brain, lady.
We can do this for a second, woman to woman, Taylor, because I will say to you, Taylor,
Andrew speaks, therefore shouting.
there is no question about it that when you look at Taylor, when you look at a man, his testosterone is pretty steady. His whether you like it or not, his hormones are steady. That's what comprises a man. When you look at our hormones, they do this naturally. That's why we have a cycle. That's why we have the beautiful gift of being able to make babies. That's what makes women women. So yes, there can be an outlier over here and there. John Boehner, I use the example of John Boehner, but it's very, very safe to say that in general, women are more emotional than men. And that does beg the question then, if women are in leadership roles where there are serious ramifications like a bond market sell-off, if that woman is seen crying, is that a good look overall for the country? The answer is no. Now, we can sit and have a debate over whether women should be in positions of power or not, but we can't have a debate over whether women are more emotional, because hormonally, that's just a fact.
Taylor?
Not her, but her colleagues are crying in her arms, though. They're crying in her arms.
I mean, yeah, I had a colleague that cried after something horrific happened.
That's
I mean,
not
we
what
witnessed.
you said. You said that I've had men. You made it sound like men were coming to you and falling to pieces, and they were more emotional.
I had a male colleague cry in my arms. I've witnessed somebody die in front of my face at my job because
And
I'm
do
a
you
nurse.
think, though, that
not the
men
same
are more
thing.
emotional? Yeah, I know. It's so ridiculous
Absolutely,
for straw
it's
mans.
the same.
Is it the case that you, when you work with other men, that you're generally more emotional than them or not? That's the question.
Listen to you crash out. Talking
I
about
don't know why you won't answer. Why can't you answer
But
the
is it
question,
true?
lady?
Just answer it.
shouting like a little
Yeah, just
child.
yes or no. You're crashing
I-
out. Oh my God, you're crashing out. I don't know how to answer questions. Oh my God, just answer the question, lady.
Talking about how women are more emotional as you are.
Are
literally
you more emotional than your male colleagues generally or not? Can you answer yes or
voices
no?
of
That would be great.
personalities and voices are we going to get on
Are
this?
you ever going to answer the question?
I've answered it many, many times to say once
Okay, so
again.
yes or no would be great.
You cannot. You're like a little petulant child.
Yes or no?
You're
Yes or no?
screaming and making these silly
I'm not
voices.
screaming. I'm holding you to account. Me talking
like,
is not
is it yes or
screaming. You
no?
ignoramus. Yes or no?
I think look at the example right here on this panel. That Andrew is absolutely
Still not
losing
answering
his-
the question, lady. Answer the question,
Women are
lady.
not
Answer the
inherently
question,
more-
lady.
See how you keep calling me lady? You won't call me by my name
Just
because
answer
you
the question. I don't remember your name. Why am I supposed to remember your name? Answer the question. Can you
Anyway,
answer
my
the question?
This is crazy. Women are not
Yes or
inherently.
no?
Women are
They're
not
not. You're
inherently.
saying
They're not the-
so. You're
they're
not
both
just
Women are not
honoring biology.
inherently angry.
Oh,
That's
by the
what she's
way.
saying. Are you not hearing what she's saying?
It's not.
You want her
Yeah.
to speak the way you want to speak, but she
Wait a
answered your
second. I'm
question.
sorry.
All right, let me
Well,
ask
she
Taylor a
said
different
answer
question.
the
All right,
question.
hang on.
That's
Taylor,
what she
let me
said.
ask
Answer
Taylor.
the
Let me ask
question I
Taylor.
didn't ask her.
Taylor, in relation to Rachel Reeves crying in the House of Commons, did she let the sisterhood down? Would it have been better
No.
for her to hold
I
it
can answer
in?
that.
I think the woman down the end with the black hair, I think she's used to just saying, "Oh, don't speak to a woman that way," or saying to a man, "Stop shouting," even though they're just talking. I get the impression she's just used to whenever she says that, people go, "Oh, a woman's offended," and Andrew just not taking it, and she just can't. She doesn't know where to go from here.
And
No.
Ernest, you're not called Taylor.
Hold
Taylor.
it. Look at that. They can answer questions. Yes.
Taylor?
Oh my God! Listen to this man just screeching. Anyway, I will say
Yeah,
that I
everyone
think
talking is screeching.
you are
Everyone,
screeching.
if you're talking, you're screeching.
Chris, listen to this. How this guy thinks he's like
Oh my
running the
God.
panel.
Oh my God. Clutch your pearls harder, lady. Just answer the questions you're asked.
It's so funny how you continue.
Would you
to
like
call
me to mail you a pearl necklace so you can tug it when we're on the panel next time?
Oh, the
I
one
never. Oh, I can't believe it. Oh, how I'm treated is so terrible. Just answer the
Listen to
questions.
this
And then you
meltdown
won't
that
have this
this guy-
problem.
Pierce, can I
it's a
have the
meltdown
opportunity?
now.
Okay, Taylor, answer my question, Taylor.
Yes, absolutely. So I think that basically, generally, I take your point that any politician that shows emotion is often, or sadness rather, like crying, is often stigmatized for it. But women are
I think so to be clear, I think it depends on the circumstance, right? So if there was a terrible event, right, and a prime minister or a chancellor came out and got emotional talking about a terrible national tragedy, of course. No one's going to ever think anything other than that's a human emotion. I think the feeling here was that things had just got on top of her. It'd been a bad week at work. She'd had a few rows before she came out, and she just lost it in public. And it was that upset other women in particular who went, come on, you're the first female chancellor. Don't do this to us.
Well, because again, women are held to this really, really intense standard. And so, yes, any sort of display of emotion like that is going to be weaponized against them by people like this man or what.
I'll do some more transformative commentary in just a little bit longer. I had to deal with the cat and stuff and things like that, and I'm still trying to eat. Once I finish these lovely honey soy chicken wings, I'll get more into it.
Whatever, who's on the panel, who can't stop shouting. But I will say that, you know, this idea that male leaders are not emotional. Here he is talking over me right now.
Well, I mean, you can't help but talk about me every 5 seconds, lady. Like, what do you want me to say? You can't reference me and then say I'm not allowed to respond. You can't
Taylor,
be
to
like,
reference something that you said. Taylor, to reference something that you said.
Hang on, I want to hear Taylor answer the question. Taylor.
Thank you, Pierce. To finish my point, I will say that this idea that male leaders aren't emotional, I think is just completely wrong, because I think they're emotional in different ways. Society stigmatizes different forms of emotion in men. The way that a lot of men express their emotion as political leaders is anger. And what Ernest was talking about earlier of Donald Trump being erratic, irrational, emotional, he is extremely emotional. We have plenty of male leaders who are highly emotional, and they might not be crying, but I would say that they're very intense emotions do have significant political and economic consequences. So I think it's good to destigmatize emotion, but let's not act like there's not sexism here.
And let's also give you credit, Taylor. You've probably had a harder time from Andrew Wilson in the last hour than Rachel Reeves got from her colleagues, and you haven't cried. So I think that should be acknowledged.
I'm here.
Well, I mean, give me another hour.
Please, you just whine and whine and whine.
You know what? I think
So the whole thing is like, you can see even on this panel, holding women accountable is basically impossible. They don't even answer questions. Like, we asked this lady, I don't know how many questions, and she answers every question except the one we asked her, just reframes the entire debate every time. You would have had a way less hard. It would have been way less hard for you if you would have just actually answered anything we asked.
Simply cannot. You'll note, by the way, how he speaks to me. He doesn't give me the courtesy of speaking with my name. He's been mocking.
You called me this man. What are you talking about?
Yeah, finally.
Yeah, what do you mean? Am I going, oh my God, she called me this man. Oh, she's so disrespectful. Oh.
This disrespectful voice. It's really something to watch. And I think when we're talking about emotion, and we have a man on this very panel who can't help but do these strange little voices and interrupt every 2 seconds and get mad that he's
what
not.
I find interesting. Can I just say, Taylor, what I find interesting? Hold on a second. 1 second.
Lady.
What I find interesting about this panel is that, Taylor, you chose, to be honest, you chose to talk about sexism and to say, well, women have, an unfair advantage in this and they're stigmatized in that, and to go after Andrew, when in fact I've been saying a lot of the same things that he's been saying, but you chose to make it about sexism. You chose to, because it's an easy target. Hold on a second. Because it's an easy target.
Ma'am, you are not.
But it's an easy target. It's an easy target to say the man on the panel. The bottom line is that women.
Here's the man on the panel.
Taylor, here's the bottom line.
Hey, ma'am, why don't you
want to be treated as an equal to a man? If you want to be treated as an equal to a man, then it can't always be sexism this or misogyny this.
Nobody's saying that all the men on this panel are sexist. They're saying that this guy, Andrew, will not.
It's the approach. Hold on, let me. So I want to say this. It's not about
destigmatize emotion, except Andrews.
But instead of crying sexism, just answer the questions, right? We can
just answer the question.
The way that he
as women,
respectfully, if you listen,
here comes the tone policing.
It's about gender, because there's 3 men on this panel. It's about approach. None of us have called
three
Taylor
men on
out
this
of her.
panel.
None of us are berating her. You see how he's disrespecting me, and I haven't even went there.
But what I'm saying to you, Ernest,
You don't want
listen,
that.
as a
You don't want
woman, I'm saying to you, as a woman, instead of crying sexism, I'm not going to sit here and cry sexism or cry misogyny when somebody comes at me. I'm going to answer
Because
the
you're
question, and I'm
aligning-
going to
because
come
you-
back
because
with
the men-
facts.
most of the men on
Okay.
this panel-
So that's all
here's
I'm
the thing,
saying.
I
You've
ain't making-
aligned
hold on,
yourself
let me say
with
I am
Andrew. Yeah,
respecting- hold on. So let me say
Okay.
this.
I'm not
My
aligning
ears are
myself with
beginning to
anyone.
hurt.
I gave you my
respecting
opinion.
and that's why you will never say sexism, because the other men on this panel agree with you. I don't agree with you on a lot of points, but I'm respecting you. That's why you can't say sexism. The other two men, Pierce disagrees with Taylor, but Pierce is not disrespecting Taylor, and she's not calling him sexist.
Listen, Andrew can defend himself.
It's
I don't need to defend
disrespectful.
Andrew.
It's disrespectful to purposely obfuscate and avoid the questions you're being asked. That is not respect. That is a form of the greatest form of disrespect, not tone, dude. Refusing to answer the questions you're asked, that's what's disrespectful.
Meltdown and doing all of these silly little voices and refusing to call me by my name and just by basically throwing a little temper tantrum.
Well,
and
why don't we
interrupting-
try and end on a happy note? I want Andrew and Taylor to end by saying something nice about each other to each other. Andrew, you go first. Something nice about
He's
Taylor.
alive. That's something nice. He's alive. He's alive.
Andrew, something nice about Taylor.
Well, I mean, it doesn't look like she's going bald. I think that's good.
Taylor, something nice
a lot of
about
women in
Andrew.
that age bracket. A lot of women in that age bracket go bald. I don't know what the deal is. Maybe it's all the plastic. I don't know.
I can't say the same thing for Andrew's hairline, but I guess he has a nice.
It's nicer than your hairline.
Come on, Taylor. One compliment.
Nicer than your hairline.
Well, now here he is, negating what he just said about my hair. Pierce, I don't think Andrew is capable of saying something.
So you can rise to a higher place, Taylor. Say something nice about him.
I said I liked his shirt. I think he's got a nice shirt on, and that is really something.
Yeah, we like flannel.
On that happy note, we will leave it. Thank you all very much.
Thank you, Pierce.
Still eating. Fuck. Now what? Now what are we going to do, kids? You guys simping over teeth there, are you? All right. Got to find something else now. Still a few people hanging around. No point knocking off at this time. It's only almost 9:15. May as well find. For those who haven't seen, what do you think of my Emu Wars background? Look at that. Look at that. The Emu Wars. Turns out inside Sreamyard, you can actually generate AI backgrounds. Just found that out yesterday. Been having a ball in there. It does a bloody good job, actually, all things considered. But should we follow some more Andrew Wilson? Should we watch a little bit of Savannah Craven? Should we watch a little bit of Caitlin Bennett? Should we, just generally people laughing at lefties? Although I was trying to think about the original basis of this stream was to have somebody help me. I mean, I had Trailer Thrash Music come out, and he gave me a tutorial on how to rearrange the screen. Right, so now I can do shit like this. Like I can, hang on, I should be able to. Oh, I've got to edit it. So I can edit it, and I can move things around, you see. And I can move different people around. I can move the screen around. Stuff like that. So that's kind of cool. And he told me a bit about how to put borders on things and make backgrounds. Like I said before, Based, have you seen any emus streaming live on YouTube? Get the fuck out of here. So, yeah, so I was talking about it with Mrs. Markham about what kind of background would be appropriate for an interview show. So I imagine that I'm on one side as the host, the interviewer, and the interviewee on the other side. Got to have a bit of branding. Not sure what to call it because, of course, the channel's called Kieran Markin 3340. So it'll have to be a segment within the show, I think, unless I started a whole new channel. But on this channel, I've got 3,500 watch hours and 206 subscribers. So I think I better continue on with this one. Thanks, Base. It was just the other day. So now, you know, I could start a new channel called, you know, The Interview Show or something like that. But then I'd be starting again. And, you know, I may as well stick with this. So it'll probably be a segment. I also have the YouTube channel Just Kieran Markin without the 3340. But I had it about 12 years ago. And it's like gone into some archive. And in order to get hold of it, I've got to jump through so many hoops. I did it once, but I can't remember how I did it. So that's going to be a bit of a thing. It's just Kieran Markin 3340, but we'll do interviews. Pretty hard to brand it, you know. So not becoming a grifter. I'm just trying to make more of a proper show in the near future. But anyway, all that beside the point. I think was trying to come up with what would be a suitable background for this channel. You know, like, but that's something I'll think about another time. I think what we'll do, we'll see if people pick on me for, they reckon I simp over Caitlin Bennett. I don't. I just reckon she's awesome. She does good work. And I like laughing at lefties. And she does a really good job. We'll find one. Don't think I've seen this one. Yeah, she does, but she's married.
You think he should be in this country? So it's only don't help him or take him home. That's the only choice. Yep. Hector, you're a pastor, dude.
Well, that's racist. Excuse you. You get back here right now and speak to me.
Oh, screw you.
Oh, really? Oh, my goodness. Yo, lo que creo yo que de verdad que este tipo no le gusta los inmigrantes, no quiere soportar. Why haven't you learned our language if you love us so much? If you want us all here, why haven't you learned to communicate with us yet?
My first language I spoke was Spanish. Unfortunately, I've forgotten that.
I forgot how to drive.
It's a game to you.
Okay.
It's terrible.
Okay. Have a good day.
Not you.
Oh my God! I should be ashamed. Wait! Don't, please, sir, don't leave after saying.
Actually, have seen this one. Sorry, guys. I'm sure a few people who watch have already seen it here. We'll find something else. Who was the guy? Yeah, it was one that Dave set me up with the other day. His channel's called Enter the Matrix, which is kind of unfortunate because if you put that into a search, guess what you get? So might be in my library, but it'll be a long way back. Oh, my mouse is doing weird shit. Hang on. We'll find him. Hey BSR, she's been watching on and off. So if she is doing well, so hopefully she sees your message. Actually, what we could do, Vintage sent me something. I'm going to link my Discord because Vintage sent me, I've got a little thing in there, a channel for posting things that, you know, like suggestions, video review suggestions. Also got interview suggestions. So if you got anybody you think it'd be cool for me to ask to interview, that'd be cool. There's the Discord. If anybody wants to drop in. Hey, Kat, good to see ya. Always good to see ya. There's the Discord. Not much happening in there at the moment, but I'm trying to get more people in and we'll start to get a bit more active in there. But there is a page in there for suggestions of things to review. But Vintage put it into my other general stream. I think he did. Or was it just through messages? Hang on, guys. Bear with me. We'll find it. Is what AI? I was trying to show I was trying to show Vintage something, some AI. But I can't figure how to share it. Hang on. That might do it. That one's AI. That's me in original Vintage. Fucking AI is insane. The really funny thing is we never met. That isn't the funniest part about the picture, but the fact is we never met. Kieran, did you screen cap me so we can get a pic like that, you piece of shit? No, I did not, you piece of shit. Now I've got to figure out how to get out of that image. Oh, there we go. No, I think I think Vintage must have sent it in a message. He sent me a channel to go and look at. I've never seen it before. Called Chicks on the Right. I think they popped up in that last stream. Excuse me. All right, I've never heard of these people. Actually, it doesn't look that interesting to me, to tell you the truth. It's a bit of political stuff, a little bit of all that. All right. Anybody else got some suggestions? I'm sort of running out here. Like I said, this stream is all about learning how to use, it's called Experimenting with Sreamyard Layout and Design. We were going along and then I got a raid from Tony, hello listener, and then I got a raid from Emmett. So, I'm trying to push on through, make some content. Always ends up going back to, when in doubt, just go with the based conservative chicks going into the belly of the beast. Gripping content, I know. We're getting there. We're getting there. No, Charles, don't be naughty. Charles, don't be naughty. All right. Like I said, you caught me off guard here, guys. I appreciate you hanging around. We'll see what we can come up with. It's either this or pop balloon or find love. Okay, that's where we're gonna end up if we don't find something soon. Anybody seen that? Anybody want to see it? Little guilty pleasure. Want to mix it up, have a little bit of fun? It's one of those dating shows where they all judge each other. Would it be bad for the reputation of my channel if we did that? All right. Let's we'll go with Savannah, her patriot voice. I see your Vintage. All right, before we get into this, Vintage, what are you doing sitting back there? You're being polite.
Sorry, I just forgot I can do that.
Yeah, good on you. You forgot.
It's a long drive. Long drive.
Good on you.
Oh, what a drive.
You ever watched Have you ever watched Pop Balloon or Find Love?
Is Pop Balloon where they have like there's like a dude, there's like a chick, and then there's a dude, and then there's like 20 guys, and
Yeah,
she
it goes
pops
either
the
way.
balloon. Oh, okay, yes, yeah. I've seen a couple of shorts. I think that's about it. I get. Is that the channel called Cut? There's a channel out there called Cut. They do Truth or Drink, which I think is absolutely hilarious. They get all like bosses and employees, people that are like best friends, and it's basically it's kind of like Cards Against Humanity, but if you choose not to tell the truth, you have to take a shot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and they're actually really funny, some of them. So, yeah.
Were you here the other day when
How's it going, chat? By the way, hope you're all doing well.
Were you here the other day when we were doing the dad jokes? I can't remember.
No, I was pretty off. I was offline for a little bit.
There was those Australian. It's a bunch of Australian dudes and girls.
Oh, I think I was in the chat for that. You're talking about because I had the link to them as well. I think I even popped it in your chat that day. They're like comedians, or they came together and they ended up doing a thing. And there's like an Asian dude that's like really fucking funny. I'm almost certain he's gay, but he's the funniest out of the lot, in my opinion. And one of the chicks is like, everyone talks about how much of a 3 or 4 she is, which, given her mannerisms, probably true. But is what it is.
Well, one of the guys.
But they had a big blow up, I think. I don't know if they're still like the originals. I think they're gone now.
Oh, really?
I don't know the backstory. That's if it's the group I'm thinking of. They had like a big blow up, like internally, and the originals they left or got kicked or something. I don't know.
Oh, that's no good.
Yeah, I think better than 2 Aussies talking shit. We haven't even started talking shit yet.
No, not yet. Hey, I see you're gonna connect with Thrash.
Oh yeah. I saw. Yeah. When I was before I got in the car, he messaged. He wanted to know about how to better use the clanker. Which and I'll be upfront with everyone on that. I'm not the world's biggest expert on it. But I'll pass it on. I pass on what knowledge I have, and we'll probably end up helping each other.
What's the clanker?
The clanker, like ChatGPT, AI.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I borrowed that term from Avarice. I heard him call it the clanker because it's like Star Wars reference. So the like the separatists, like they had the droid army, the droid AI army sort of thing. So he calls them, and the basic droids were called clankers. That was their nickname. So I think that's where he got it from. But I like the name, so I kind of stole it.
Have you tried the AI background thing in here?
No, I heard you mention it at the start of the stream. Where is it?
If you go to media assets,
yeah,
and then where the background pictures are, right at the top of them, there's a thing that says generate background. It's basically an AI prompt box.
I don't see that. So I'm in the media assets tab, and then background, and you've got like all your images.
Yeah, just above it, there's a little box there that says generate background.
Let me check my own. I can't see it on yours. I might not have permission on yours to do that.
Yeah, you probably should have.
Into random studio. Yeah. I've got it in. Yeah, I can see it in mine. I don't see it in yours. So
you want to have your eyes burned?
Oh, mate, I've seen a lot of shit in my time, and I already see a therapist. So I don't think you can really do much more damage.
Oh, mate, I was going to make some images based off that song Speakeasy wrote. Wise, Kieran, Gay.
If it's you and a mankini, I don't want to see it.
No, I was going to make a bunch of images to put in the slideshow. One of the lines is riding bareback with dudes.
Yeah. Hmm. Outback marsupial derby.
I started with that one.
And then you just told the client, you were like, please make these people half naked. And then you got to come
and that sign says Outback dirty.
Ah, yeah, the B's not quite correct. I found that with because I use ChatGPT, like I got my custom background as like a baseline, and then I'll add stuff to it. And I found that when you if you're trying to put too much text in it, or you're trying to condense text in a small area, it doesn't come out right. So you've either got to reduce the amount of text you've got, or you've got to get really angry with it. Like I've got to the point where I was like literally typing enough like the third attempt and it still wasn't doing it. I'm like, you are fucking doing this wrong. Stop fucking doing it like this. Otherwise I'm going to be fucking angry and I'm going to get more upset. Yeah, and I was literally using the word I used that verbatim. I was like, fucking this, fucking that. I'm fucking over it. And then it finally actually got the picture that I was pissed off and actually fixed it. It's weird. You know.
Yeah, I've had some. What this is just normal Chat GPT making images, or is it a?
Yeah. That's how I make my thumbnails.
I didn't know how to do that.
Yeah. So I had like an initial one. So like the original ones that you've seen me use, and the one I use for most of my thumbnails, is I was like, I want, create a background for this and that, add all this in, blah blah blah, and it creates it, and then I would go, okay, I like the theme, but I want you to move this image over here. I want you to get rid of that image. I want you to remove this text. I want you to replace this text over here with this. And I'd put it in like quotation marks, and it would do it all for you. And then it's like, oh, I don't like the color of that text. Change it from green to red. I want this to be in a different font. Well, you get really specific with it.
But then can you reuse that theme? Obviously you do.
So for my original background that I have, like that I use for the AI music, is so you mentioned earlier how I was like interchanging something in the middle based on what the title of the song was, and that I've got a base original, so I drag it into the ChatGPT box, so it uploads it, and then I go, use this as a default background, but I want you to add this in, and I want it to be modified to this particular theme, and then it will do it. Yeah. And it never looks right the first time, so then you just tweak it from there. I ended up paying, I don't know if you have, but I ended up paying for a subscription to ChatGPT because initially I would run out of pictures. Like you could only do so many pictures like a week or a month or something. I can't forget the exact amount. But I'll do like, if I go to mine now, when I did my Reacts one, I reckon I would have done thumbnail design request. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 modifications from the first. Yeah. So I put in. So I had so for my Reacts one, for my TGIF recording that I did, because I usually have a default for my actual live stream. I'm like, well, I'm doing a React and I'm not going to be here, so I want you to merge these two together. And then it does it, and then from there, like, okay, so I went, because it come up with something. It was like a vintage TGIF chill stream, just different, and then I'd be changed just different to a different color. This color's too dark, make it this. Clean up my photo to make it look more authentic and real. It looks modified and clearly AI generated. Please remember, I've asked this as a condition in the past for all thumbnails, not to overly modify my photo so it doesn't look clearly fake AI. It apologized to me, did it again anyway. And then I said, okay, remove me entirely. It still looks fake AI, so just get rid of it. And boom. That was it. Yeah. That's cat. Yeah, it's definitely catfishing, Charles. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if people on Tinder used ChatGPT. I would not be shocked if that was actually a thing.
If they used it, what?
If people use ChatGPT for like filtering their pictures for their Tinder profiles.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Can you add a photo of yourself in there and have it integrated into the thing?
Yeah, that's how I've done my. So you know how I've got my. I use the same TGIF like thumbnail for all my
Yeah.
lives. Yeah. So if I use, where is it? Now I just got to find my folder for it.
So this is just at chatgpt.com.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's got
Yeah.
images. Oh shit.
Yeah. So let's just do that one.
Where do you upload an image? Oh, add photos.
So you just download it, and then so once it generates, you can save it as like an image, like a PNG or an image file.
Yeah.
So I'll save it to my desktop or a folder, and then you just you click and drag it into the chat box of ChatGPT. So
yeah,
I'll give you I'll give you a quick example. No, that's not it. Yeah, so just to give you an idea, oh, am I gonna, if I share screen, is that gonna kick your other thing off? Hello?
No, I've got it stored down the bottom as an asset.
No, oh, okay, I didn't know. I just didn't want to accidentally remove something.
No, it's cool.
So if I go that one. So for example, that was one that I did for for the song that I did. And then can I bring it up next to it? How do I do that? Actually, let me try this. Remove that.
I've got that Tumbleweed song here somewhere. It's not a bad song, actually. I like it.
Try. Okay, so this is. I'll just.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I've got that one, and then no, not that one. I fucking closed it. Hit the wrong button. You idiot. So I had that one, and then I had my Kick Rocks song. This is not the thumbnail I used, but this is one that I didn't end up using.
Yeah.
But I pretty much went use this one, and I've basically gone change the title and then add me in there. I ended up not using this because my face there just looks too fake, and I didn't like the look of it.
Yeah,
but
it doesn't matter.
But from left to right, I just went change Tumbleweed Fields No Fucks to Kick Rocks and add me into the bottom right, and then it was just like, no, I didn't like that. But that's just one modification in like instruction in ChatGPT between one to the other.
Yeah, but when you go to make another one, have you got the prompt saved or something?
So I've got not of that one. I don't think. I think I've discontinued using that one. Where's my template? I have a template somewhere. Yeah. So that's my original. So that's my original template.
So you upload that and then modify it in there.
So I upload this one, and then I went add in. I ended up getting rid of the TOV thing, but I use this. I can use this as a baseline because it's got the whole theme in there of the guy, all that shit. And then I'm like, okay, I want you to add in A, B, C, X, Y, Z, and it'll do that. So that's how I got to that one there. I've made it my desktop background because I was doing screenshots and it was just easier to do it that way. But that's from this one. I just with ChatGPT instructions, and then I also used that one, which that's for a gaming series of videos I'm going to be doing. So I kind of merged those two, and then when I want to do a React thing, I wanted to keep the live on KOD. Keep everything. I wanted the vintage Reacts to be up the top as the title instead of the original vintage. It also took originally from that too. So I added these two in plus some other stuff. Create a set of instructions about 7 or 8 modifications later, and that's how I got this.
Yeah, gotcha. It looks great. So you're very specific about saying, in the corner reaction reviews, real talk.
Yeah, so they had so I think originally, don't quote me, but they had the Vintage Reacts was smaller and just kind of the Vintage Reacts, the original Vintage was all one line straight up the top, very small font. Next, under the laptop, there was subscribe, and then there was it had a sign saying live now, but because I was doing a recording, I said remove that. And then the live on KOD, it actually had live on Kick, Rumble, YouTube in actual text rather than the symbols. So I'm like, don't use the text. I want you to use the symbols that were imported from the other one. Blah blah blah. You do get initially. I found you got to be ultra specific. It's usually better if you are, but you can also then tell it or give it instructions. So when you get a setting that you like or a specific theme, you go, "Hey, this is exactly what I want. This is the baseline theme for my channel that I want to have ongoing. So please remember these characteristics and qualities when I ask you to make something similar in the future." And it'll do that. It's never 100%. You never get it done on the first try. You're always modding it at least 7-8 times. And that's why I eventually paid for the subscription, because then I can just do it. It's unlimited, basically. Like, it doesn't say, "Oh, you've had enough for the day." You're gonna have to come back in a month, when we give you some more freebies. I think but it's really cheap though. ChatGPT, it's a drop in the bucket for a subscription. So it's, I get a lot out of it for what I use.
Yeah, it looks good. You're building a good sort of theme through your good consistent theme. I like it.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. So I mean, it'll probably mod here and there, but I mean, you take that versus like the thumbnail I have for my TGIF streams. Like this, to me, it feels a bit. This is I think a better upgrade. But so I was thinking of maybe updating my other thumbnails to this sort of theme style. But I hadn't had the time for it. I ended up in Brisbane, and work too. So speaking of which, if you ever get a chance to see Jimmy Carr live, the comedian, you should absolutely go fucking do it. That dude was fucking hilarious last night.
I can imagine.
One of the best shows. And he's actually I'll just get rid of this. The best thing I found about it, like, he's got some views that I'm sure we would both disagree with on a number of fronts, but he's still a funny as fuck dude. And he had this thing where I've got a photo of it on my phone. When you walk in there, up on the big screen around the stage, because it was like basically the circular stage in the middle of the Brisbane Entertainment Centre, and he's completely 360 surrounded by audience. And on the screen up the top, it's like, got a heckle or a funny joke, text message, mobile number. And then at the end of the show, and the show was, mind you, meant to go for 90 minutes. It went for 2.5 hours. He was going through all of these text messages, people giving him shit, people asking him for advice, all this sort of stuff. And the best one that he had was, there was a 17-year-old kid in the stage, like in the crowd, and he texted, he said, "Hey, Jimmy, I've been getting really bullied at school a lot, and I don't really know what to do about it. Like, have you got any advice?" And he's like, "Okay," and it was the guy's name at the bottom, and he's like, "Hey, dude, where are you in the crowd?" And so they turn all the lights on. He's like, "Where are you? Where are you?" One of his family members like yells out and points him out. He's like, "Come on down to the stage." And so the kid's like right up in the top. So I was like, "Oh, don't worry, I'll come to you." He's walking through the crowd, giving people shit as they go, like in a funny way. Goes in, he's talking to the kid, and he gives him some advice. He's like, "You know what? The one thing that don't ever be the bully. It'd be the one thing I would hate for my kids to be bullied, but I'd hate if my kids were bullies. So don't stoop to their level." And then he's like, "Hey, by the way, let's do a selfie." So he does a selfie with Jimmy Carr. Guy's having the time of his life. And then he's like, "Oh, I can do a recording, right?" And the kid's like, "Oh, yeah, okay." And he's like, so he's doing a recording, like a selfie style. And he's like, "Hi, my name's Jimmy Carr. To all the people that are bullying this guy, you're all cunts." And 13,000 people fucking erupted.
Awesome.
It was so fucking good. But yeah, very, very funny comedian. You should definitely go see him. But yeah, that's where I was. Hence the long drive.
Not a bad way to spend the evening.
Yeah.
Let's play a little bit of this clip now. Hang on.
Let's what?
Play a bit of the clip I was going to play before.
Oh, the clip now. I thought you said something different.
No, had a couple of raids, so we're going to give something for some people to watch.
Yeah, I was going to go. I was actually going to just have an early night, but I kind of got the adrenaline rush. I was like, oh, let's see what's going on. Kieran's on. I'll come say hi. We'll hang out for a bit.
Yeah, good on you. Okay, we'll do a bit of our usual. Here we go.
And it's a long weekend. Have you got the public holiday Monday?
What's Monday?
May Day, Labor Day holiday.
No, I think we get it where I work in New South Wales. We get it in October.
Oh, you had last Monday. Did you have the Anzac Day public holiday?
Yeah.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, no, I got the Labor Day Monday, so I got a
beautiful.
I got 2
All right,
days.
here we go.
Yeah.
Are they about to make out? Toddlers like to hit stuff like this. Be careful, your blood pressure. Be careful.
Oh, so just quickly, is this a special needs event?
And I don't even know what the fuck you are anyway. I know, so why are you so mean? You're a dog. You're a dog. You're a
This is a special needs school event, is it? Democrats more unhinged than ever. Yeah, okay, it's special needs event. Gotcha. Sorry, I just saw the title.
right-wing troll. Right-wing troll. Right-wing troll. Right-wing troll.
Previously on Her Patriot Voice.
And now I'm going to ask for you guys' help because now I need a new microphone. Do you have anything to say for the fact that I was just stolen from? Do you have anything to say for the fact that I was just stolen from and I was literally grabbed by a man?
You can't stand right in front of her. Just don't block her. Just stand to the side.
Oh, so now you care about my rights?
She's on stolen land.
And you condemn that he just stole from me?
She's come for a stolen land.
You like that he stole from me, don't you? Well, it didn't stop me. I really pray for you guys because you guys are so deranged and lost in life that you guys are okay with women being assaulted and people getting stolen from. Yeah, they agree. They agree. Hey, girl. It's always the same people at these events.
Donald Trump has got to go. Hey, hey.
Where should we send them to?
Donald Trump has got to go.
El
Hey,
Salvador?
hey. Oh,
Do not get between me and my security guard, okay? Got it? Thank you. You're not my security. Don't touch me and don't get in between my security guard, all right? Sound good? Thank you. Gosh, these people are obsessed with me. Do you want to take a picture of me? Oh, it looked like you did. Who? Who?
The fascist in the presidency.
Who? The only fascists I see are the ones around here. Somebody just stole from me that's with you guys. He ripped my mic out of my hand and stole from me. Yeah, you guys have nothing to say about that. People think I feel unsafe around Trump supporters. No, these are the people who hate black people, women.
I hate Trump, but I hate people like you.
Why? Why would you say that to me?
Troll.
Why would you say that to me?
Right-wing troll.
Right-wing troll. Right-wing troll. Right-wing troll.
Right-wing troll.
You are a troll.
Oh.
You are a troll.
How do you know?
Because you're a Trumper.
How do you know? Do you follow me?
No, I don't know who the you are, but you know what? Get a real job. Out here, these people are working for
Get a real job.
Go away.
The mass amount of
Why are you
unemployed
telling a
people
brown
are telling her to
woman
get a
to go
job.
Do you think about me sleeping with people? Is that what you want?
Go away.
The only person I sleep with is my husband. Go away. Go away. Go away. Where should I go?
Sorry?
Where should I go?
Where should you go?
Oh, don't let a man tell you what to do. You're a strong woman.
Go away. Go away.
What's your favorite policy of Zohar
That's true.
Mamdani?
That's very true.
Do you listen to men tell you what to do?
No, I don't at all. I don't listen to Trump fans listen to asking me what to do.
Oh.
Yeah, you're a jerk.
How do you know I'm a Trump fan?
It's kind of obvious.
How? I'm not wearing any Trump memorabilia. Notice how we're the only brown people. What did I do? What did I do? Let's see. Oh my goodness. I love you guys. You guys are so funny.
Don't feed the trolls.
What was that? Do you listen to men tell you not to speak? My equipment was stolen today. People are following me around. Nobody's condemning the violence and the theft that I've just experienced. It's really interesting. But you guys know this is how they are. This is why I need your support.
Don't talk. Do you support a
No,
guy?
tell me. Don't listen to him. Tell me what I support.
No, I'm asking you, do you support a guy who siphoned money away from a children's cancer research?
Not that I know of.
Yeah, I don't support Joe Biden
Get
either.
educated.
That's why he's not president.
Educate me right now.
Okay. Trump had to pay a settlement out of court to these charities because he collected money on behalf of these charities. Can you turn that down, please?
I know. Isn't that rude? He keeps following me around and doing that. He's trying to drown out people's voices. I'm not going to edit anything, bro.
Edit whatever she wants.
Exactly. He thinks he's a white savior again. Once again, saving a minority, coming in hot. Say what you want to say, sir.
You're not advancing dialogue with that.
See, not even your own people support you. Not even your own people.
You guys are like following her around with arrows. It doesn't look good. It's not advancing dialogue.
He doesn't care what you have to say. That's the fact.
Anyway, I have nothing against you. I don't know you. All I know is that this dude, he siphoned money away. He his Mar-a-Lago golf club. Oh my God. He sponsored charities, and then he took the money from those charities and he used it to fund his campaign. And when he
That's
got
actually not what happened. I'm reading that now. That's not what happened.
quiet.
I'm just reading it now. That's not what happened.
Yeah, they make shit up.
Like,
They literally just make shit up.
It is true. Hang on. I'll keep
They
going.
whitewash
I'll
everything
go
he does.
on.
But here you can go and read about it. You know, this was like I think in 2018 or 2019. I mean, if you collect money for a children's
Okay, so they actually
research
don't know the year. It was
facility, a
2019.
Cancer research facility. Give the money to the cancer research facility. Don't fund your campaign with it. It's disgusting. It's disgusting.
So Kat's asking in the chat, Kieran, you want to see a cute lamb? I bet Katie does. So not sure how we're going to do that. There we go.
Okay, so out of the $2 million, what was misused, according to the clanker, is he had to pay $100,000 to settle because he used $100,000 to settle a lawsuit involving Trump's Mar-a-Lago club, and the $10,000 went to a portrait of Donald Trump. So because it's self-dealing, that's using charitable money for personal benefit. But it was $2 million. So, and it's a penalty. So the rest of the money actually went to the charities, but he was just given a civil penalty because of that. And he gave more money to charity.
He's not cooperating. You see her?
Oh.
There's my cat.
Hey, cat. What's happening?
Nice car in the background.
Oh.
Dude, we're looking at the animal.
I'm looking at the car.
I didn't even see what car it was.
There we go.
Oh. What is that, a Toyota?
The Corvette.
Yeah, I was taking the piss. I was just joking. That's a nice car. I'll give you that.
My little dwarf. She had to have 4 surgeries when she was 2 weeks old because her leg joints had septic infection in them.
How old are they now? Is she?
She's 2 months now.
2 months. Wow.
Oh, she's just a baby.
You got other animals? No, I'm guessing
Yeah.
a lot more animals.
70 sheep down in that field.
70.
Down in that down in that field down there. And I have 9 dogs and 2 cats.
Oh, you got a whole tribe going on. I like it.
Too much. Okay. Just wanted to come show you the little baby because no one has seen her yet.
Well, there you go. Katie will be very happy, I've got to say.
All right. Y'all have a good one. I'm going to bed.
Have a
All
good
right.
one, Kat. Appreciate
See you,
you.
Kat. All right, we'll go back to this.
And how anyone can support that, and how the media covers that up, and no one knows about it. No one knows about. You didn't know about it.
I'd love to look more into it. I'm going to take you for your word.
Look into it. I mean, come on. The Army Emergency Relief Fund is what keeps veterans off the street and out of homelessness. He took money that he collected for that fund and used it for his. I think he used it to support campaign financing and to fight some legal actions against him. Just justify this. That's
I'm going to look into it. I genuinely will. I thank you for being kind. And we might not agree on
to be
everything,
honest,
but I can sense that you're very chill and you have different opinions than me. But like, none of these people that saw me get stolen from and saw that guy rip, he literally scratched my hand so hard. And nobody would condemn that he just stole from me. Why are people on your side like that?
I'm not on a side.
Well, you're more leftist,
You're
right?
not on a side, and I'm not on a side. And when people stop approaching it from that tribalist approach of we're on sides, that's the only time we're ever going to get anywhere. Look, we're all the same. We all have the same desires and goals. We're all human. You know, like you said, nobody would tolerate that happening to someone on their side, but they let it happen to you.
But that's what they always do. Yeah, but you know what? He doesn't care about dialogue. He doesn't want to change anything. He just wants to push his narrative and drown out free speech. They don't like free speech. They
Anyway,
don't like different opinions.
I just want people to see something ugly, that's all.
They pay a lot of money for your soul on the right wing, huh?
Oh no! I make
Oh, that
my
guy
own
got
money.
wrecked by Cam Higby.
Strong, independent
And
woman.
the dude, the Gaze of Hamoose dude. It was that dude there. Stop.
Why are you laughing?
Kieran.
Actually, on your left. I'm not on the right. Did you
Ah,
just
he's
call me a
not
bitch? Why? You don't
I
even
know that dude. I've seen that guy.
What did I say? I just asked for somebody's opinion. Nobody even heard what I said. What am I doing? What?
What are you doing now, barefoot in the kitchen?
Well, I was earlier.
Like equal rights?
You don't support a woman to go make money?
Support. That's why I'm on the left.
So that's not very nice to say, like, oh, you're a woman, you should be in the kitchen.
I've heard the right one say.
We're from the Swiss TV, so who are you? Tell us.
Yeah, my name is Savannah with Her Patriot Voice.
Patriot?
Yeah.
So what is
Kieran.
being patriot today?
It means respecting my country, respecting
Kieran.
all of our amendments that we have,
AFK.
respecting individuals that follow the law, and dealing with those
I can't
that
pause
don't
this.
respect the law in an
The
appropriate
people
way.
marching against Trump, they're saying exactly the same, right?
Yeah, but they have a different way to do it. See, the way that they think they're going to win is by doing exactly what they did to me over there, by being violent, by stealing my property, by the way, which the cops weren't able to do anything about. They think that
Finally, you're back.
I was just popping up my cuppa.
No, you're right. Yeah. So, all right. I got a little more info. And isn't this crazy that I can actually do this in 3 minutes? And there's how many thousands of people there that, couldn't spend 3 minutes to do the same. So this all comes from what I'm getting here from a fundraiser from January of 2016, raised about $5.6 million at the Iowa Veterans Fundraiser. The funds were distributed to a range of veterans and related charities. There were 8 that, and 8 of them were part of this lawsuit.
Yeah.
The $2 million they're referring to is an even split of $250K apiece to the 8 charities, hence $2 million. But he's actually given given through this fundraiser they did $5.6 million. Now, because he misused $110,000 of $5.6 million, he was ordered to pay a penalty of $2 million. So it's not that he didn't pay these people $2 million when he was supposed to. He actually raised or call it 5.4 million. I'm rounding down just to be charitable. You know, and he misused. Yeah, sure, he misused the 110K. I'm not going to say, you know, that's a good thing. So he's actually still given, like, collectively between the fundraiser and then the civil penalty, $7 million plus, $7.5 million to these charities.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's quite interesting to me. You know, if I gave 7.5 million and $7.5 million to a collective of charities, and then I get called a bigot and a fascist as a result, I'm probably not going to. I'm not going to probably donate ever again in my life. You know, I'll find other ways to, you know, lower my taxable income.
Yep, that's it.
It's like, it's ridiculous. You know? Again, 3 minutes and a clanker. That's all it took for me to find that out. It's fucking insane.
Being tyrants and rising up
That's
against
true,
the other
Charles.
side
Charles got
instead
a
of just
great
having
point there.
conversations is the way that they're going to win. But
That's
the
a great
left is
point.
losing on every single front right now. They're not winning on women's rights issues. They're not winning through.
That's
I'll
a
be
great
back.
point, Charles.
I'll be back in a second, mate. Can you
Yeah, no,
pause? So can you
No,
pause it?
No, I can only remove the screen.
Oh,
I,
okay.
I don't have. I can't magic myself into your PC. That's why before, when I was like, stop, and you getting your cuppa, I was, yeah, I was going to do like
Yeah.
half a crash out. But no, that's cool. I can fill the time. Yeah, so I don't do charity unless I see the person's going to. Me fucking too. I do that. I do that as well. I've discontinued donating to charities, like major charities, many years ago for that exact reason. You just don't know what's going on. Like, I'd rather go if, let's say, I wanted to donate money, let's say to a school, for example. Let's say I wanted to be very charitable and donate $10,000. I haven't done that, by the way, but I'm just using that as an example. I would go to the school and be like, hey, listen, I want to donate $10,000 because I want to help, restore a basketball court. I wouldn't just give them the money. I'd actually be like, hey, listen, I want to upgrade your basketball court. I've got these contractors, I've got the boys, they're going to come and do it, and it's going to cost 10 grand, but I'm going to do it. That's how I would approach that. If I wanted to donate to homeless people, for example, or feed the homeless, I'd engage food trucks or restaurants or other local businesses and go, listen, we're going to be at this venue at this time, and I want you to just turn up in your truck, serve the burgers, serve your meals, whatever you've got. You're going to give it all for free, and then you're going to give me the tab and I'll pay it. That's the type of charity I do. I don't give it to these, surf lifesavers and Red Cross and all this stuff. Because the thing is, it depends on the organization. But traditionally, there's somewhere between a 10 to up to 25% administration fee, meaning 25 cents out of every dollar you give goes to administration, which is people that are on the call center. You calling people up to ask for money, sending out flyers, paying for advertisement, all that shit. Like, imagine if you gave $1 million to a charity and you found out 250K was going to office workers and not actually helping the cause that you were trying to help. Like, I'd be pissed, because in that instance, 250,000 can feed a lot of people. That's a lot of rent to pay for someone to have a home to crash in and get themselves back on their feet. I don't, if I want more admin stuff, I'll expand my own personal business. Not that I need to do that or want to. I'm not paying to a charity to prop up a non-for-profit organization. It's just bullshit. What's this? I lost my show. Yeah. Yeah, no, I believe that too. And the thing is in that, and I don't know the background of that story, but if I had to take a guess, they would have been like, well, we didn't use money. We just didn't pay people money. We went and bought shit for people. We put it into one of our own programs, which, mind you, need staff, which get a salary, to go and do this for someone, it's just a PR stunt at that stage, and that gives me the shits beyond all belief too. So they go, oh, 5 million. Yeah. And you know what's even worse than that, Charles? Just jumping a little outside of the of the charity thing. How many insurance companies refuse to honor insurance policies on that shit too? It's exactly like they had a flood, the Brisbane flood. It was many years ago now, and I was in Brisbane at the time, and the insurance companies refused to pay out on the flood damage to people's property because they said, well, it wasn't technically a flood. The rain fell from the sky, and therefore it wasn't actually flood water. It was rain that caused the damage, and you don't have rain covered in your insurance policy. So, sorry, you're out on your own, and your home's fucked. Congratulations. Have a nice day. Oh, by the way, can you please pay your premium next month? Fuck that. That's just, it's such bullshit. You know, I mean, I'm in finance, but I fucking hate the insurance game. It is such a scummy, it's such scummy shit. You know, I'm not saying not to get insurance. There are times where it works, but their job is to take your monthly premiums or yearly premiums and find out reasons not to pay you. Never be under any illusion it's anything different. And I'm sure that's not just unique to Australia. That's everywhere on the planet. You know, insurance companies don't make profit year on year by paying out on every single fucking thing that they're supposed to. You know, it's more actually productive for them, or more profitable, to have a massive army of lawyers in one of their offices finding out ways and countersuing people to not actually pay out. Crazy. But it's how it goes. Does anyone have any other questions about my take on insurance? Like it's, yeah. I just don't know. Yeah. Just. We're talking about barbecues. So Charles has got a barbecue. Bay Street Race has got a barbecue. That's good. BSR's closer. Where's your barbecue? Oh, that's actually that might be worth the drive then, Katie. I'm not shocked that you have a barbecue on a trailer, farmer. I'm really not. Yeah, I can see that. 70 sheep, you know. You go to the sheep. That's good. I should probably get a barbecue. I don't have. Well, I've technically got one downstairs. I live in an apartment building, so there's like shared facilities where there's barbecue, but I'm not game enough to use it. I have a feeling that people do shit to that that I really don't want to have my cooking on. Yeah, Kat's got a trailer. Yep, she's lives on a farming acreage. It's more like a rite of passage. Isn't that like a legal requirement? If you own a farm and you don't have a trailer, is that illegal where you live? It feels like that might be illegal. It's like driving without trailer. It's like a misdemeanor. I hope you're enjoying the show, chat. Kieran's up over 200. How far above is he of 200? Where are you up to? You have, what are you, 205 at least by now? Come on, what's going on? 206. Okay, you're over 206. You're
Yeah, 206.
Cool. Let's get to 210 then, chat. Let's do it. Let's get those Hotmail accounts made and get that two-factor authentication going, people. Come on. I'm kidding. Yeah, Cat is AI. Yeah, agriculturally inclined. I like that. Yeah. And doesn't require a clanker either. So that's fair. What are you eating now? When you eating earlier?
Yeah, chicken wings.
Chicken wings. What were you eating before? I thought you were eating before I came up.
Chicken wings.
You're eating more chicken wings.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. What have you not
They're only-
eaten in like 4 days? It's like
Well, they're
eating
only-
every 20 minutes.
They're only small, so you have a little bit, and then you have a bit more later.
Oh, right. Okay, fair enough. All right.
Hmm.
You win this round.
All right. Let's play some more video.
Yeah.
Voting pro-Trump? I am pro-Trump. I don't agree with everything that he's done because he's a human. He makes mistakes. He makes some decisions that I don't agree with. But overall, I voted for him because I align closest with him.
What do you align on? What is the thing that is important to you? What? Which issue do you align on?
Yeah, so I'm pro-life first and foremost. That's one of the most important things, and he's one of the most pro-life presidents we've ever had. He appointed the appropriate justices so that Roe v. Wade be overturned, and now abortion is back to the states, and
This
states
guy's
can
like
decide
Timu
when you can
CNN
kill your
right here.
or not, which I still don't agree with, but it was a step closer. I believe that all of these illegal immigrants and people that are cutting in line in front of people like my husband who came here legally, spent thousands of dollars, should be deported, especially if they're rapists, criminals, MS-13 gang members, bringing children over here, trafficking them across the border. And I mean, there's so many things. In his first term, he permanently funded HBCUs, so historically Black colleges and universities. 100% support that. As somebody who's brown myself, those schools were underfunded.
He's trying to change Black history, right?
I don't know about that.
Washington. You haven't heard about that?
How?
What we read is that he says that slavery is overstated in the Smithsonian Museum.
I will say that too many Black Americans, especially the ones I interview on the street, are still living in the past. No Black American that's alive today was a slave or has owned, no white person alive has owned slaves. So why are we still talking about slavery? I'm sorry. Slavery was a horrible wrong in our country, and we corrected it. And guess who was against it at first? The Democrats. They were against abolishing slavery. It was the Republicans that stood for abolishing slavery. And so people just read up on their history a little bit and stop just pointing at the white man and saying the reason my life is like this, everything's so hard is because the white man.
Pause.
Start taking some accountability.
Pause.
There's not a single law in this country.
Okay. So what was actually said by Donald Trump? So he complained that that museums focus too much on negative aspects like slavery. They present the U.S. as a horrible. He present the U.S. as horrible or overly critical. A reported quote from his social media, which was paraphrased / shortened: museums talk about how bad slavery was and portray the country negatively. He also pushed policies to remove what he called diverse or ideologically content for museums. There's no widely verified quote that Black history is overstated, and no confirmed statement using that exact framing in a museum context. Again, 30 seconds on the clanker.
Yep, sounds about right. They take some quote and just misquote it and make up lies.
Yeah. And the thing is, I'm only like using this because I'm not going to spend obviously hours and hours debunking all this shit. But I've probably done as much research as what these people have. But I actually just used the clanker versus CNN. And mind you, she's got Timu CNN next to her. Like, just, I mean, where do you get that camera from? Why do you? I don't know how much that camera cost, but I'm assuming it's more than $100. And he's even got headphones on too. So he's gone and spent money to be out on the street and just film people like this to try and push his narrative. Great use of money, mate. Your budget's really going well. And he's going to be the same idiot that says, I can't afford to live and pay my rent or get my groceries and put food on the table, make sure the light bill's paid and stuff. Well, if you didn't spend money on bullshit camera equipment and then walk in the street because you're unemployed, maybe your life would be better. Duh. Go figure.
currently that prevents women not being able to do what men can do, men not being able to do what women can do. I can hold every single, level of office. I can go to any college that a man can go to. The only oppression is oppression of the mind, where people want to be victims. Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. No, say it to my face. Traitor. To what? To who?
A traitor.
Make sure a woman tells you what to do. That's right. I recognize you.
You're a
Oh, yeah?
traitor.
Oh, thank you. Somebody stole my mic today, one of these liberals. Oh, my God. I know. Sorry. And these ones are following me around. Look at them. Well, it's because you're so cute. I know, right? Who's going to be the 48th president?
Anybody but that asshole.
JD Vance?
Even him would be an improvement.
Oh. What's the worst thing Trump did so far?
There is way too much to name.
Way too much. You can
Just
give at
name
least
one.
one then. Just name one.
Just name one.
Name one thing that Trump did so far.
They always say that. She
There
always
are
says,
so many.
I know, they go, oh, where do I start? Like,
Yeah,
where do I
it's
start?
great. Yeah, cool.
Well, pick one.
Yeah. He's called the civil service. The civil service is the part of our government and our society. Well, I've been a civil servant myself. And it's,
that's why he's retarded. That's why he's a civil servant. That's why he's retarded.
Faithfully implementing the laws. This asshole is not faithfully implementing laws. This asshole doesn't realize that to faithfully implement the laws, you have to respect the limits that the law imposes on you. What's your name?
I'm Savannah. Nice to meet you.
Dave. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Thanks for being so nice. So, a lot of these people are out here. They don't like right-wingers. I have a question. Could you be friends with a right-winger?
I don't even know what that means.
Somebody who supports Trump.
Bullshit.
You know,
You absolutely knows what that means. What's a right winger? As they got
Julie,
all
go
the
over there.
signs
Go over there,
fucking
Julie.
around. What a retard.
He's the national asshole. I can be friends with somebody who supports him, but anybody who supports the national asshole, some of that shittiness, some of that assholeness rubs off on them. So I would never be like a super close friend. But I could help them understand why he's an asshole.
Yeah. Do I seem like an asshole?
Yeah, although he can't
Well,
name one
if you
thing.
support Trump, I'm going to see that some of the shittiness is rubbed off on you.
I'll interview you next, girl. I know you keep following me around. She really wants to be in it.
I love how everybody's all on top of me.
Yeah, I know you do.
Why are you even
Don't
here?
take the bait.
Why are you even
Free speech.
Don't take the bait.
You shouldn't be here.
Why are they so mean to me?
Well, apparently you're supporting the asshole.
I do support the asshole.
And that's what I'd like to hear you say on whatever.
Yeah.
What was your name again?
Savannah.
Savannah, you support the asshole. You know, just the national asshole. I think it was
Who should I support?
Who should you support? Pretty much anybody but the national asshole.
Kamala Harris?
An asshole. I'm mad at her because she failed to point out just how much of an asshole Donald Trump was. She ran on policy, not the character of this man who's such an asshole.
What was your favorite policy of hers?
I can't believe you look like you're black and
Yeah, I am. Can you name one thing positive that he's done?
lost an election.
Did he really lose it?
Yeah, look. Yeah. He's basically pandering to a white base.
It was interesting, like Oprah, all these black people, Mike Tyson, everybody loved Trump. All these black people were hanging out with Trump until he started to run for president, and then everybody said he was racist. Why would Oprah hang out with somebody who hates black people?
Maybe she didn't.
I think you can tell if someone's racist or not.
Well, you didn't know, and you just hope.
I don't think Trump is racist. There's been no proof of that.
Look into it. You're totally wrong about that. He makes his gains, his popularity is all based on racial coding.
Give me an example.
Like Richard Nixon, the same sort of thing. DEI, right there. He doesn't like DEI.
Yeah, because DEI, I can tell you, as somebody who's not white, makes it seem like I need extra help just because I'm black to get the things that I deserve or that I work for.
You know, for a long time, that was the truth. So it's still
It's not the truth now.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Oh, trust me.
You think that black people are just inherently under white people?
There's still a lot of racial discrimination. The white people control most of the capital in society, and you're contributing to it. I'm sorry. Right now.
Capitalists? Capitalism?
No, you're contributing to.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
Why did they always assume that Why do they always assume when I have a different opinion that I'm being paid?
No, you're being a media personality. That's why I assume you're
What's
being
wrong with that?
Because you're making your money off of people's biases, and you're feeding people's biases.
But you guys
So
are
you
so
lying-
aggressive.
Are you lying to me?
Why would I lie to you?
Well, you told me that you're not being paid. You told me that
6 feet. 6 feet. Don't give me COVID. Racist. Besides racist.
Racist?
He doesn't like legal immigrants.
I love legal immigrants.
You just told my husband
quick
nobody
Karen.
wants you.
Illegal immigrants.
You just told my
I
husband.
didn't know he was your husband or an immigrant.
You don't.
Just real quick. I just want to switch out really quick. Just on the whole, name one. People get offended. Oh, I'm on so many levels. Reminded me of this thing. I just found it. Can I quickly play?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So this is a guy called Hannibal Buress, funny comedian. But it's a really short quote. Oh, wrong button.
Very upsetting on so many levels. Really not that many levels. People overuse that saying. It was messed up on so many levels, man. Oh, for real? Please name every level. Well, metaphysical, level 3, eye level, sea level. Shut up, man. Fuck your struggle. Stop being dramatic.
Sounds appropriate.
Yeah, true. Anyway, back to it. Sorry, it just reminded me of that. It was funny.
You need to treat him like that either way. Don't tell someone on a public space that nobody wants him here. He doesn't care what you want.
Then I don't want you here, and I don't want him.
I don't care what you
I want your bodyguard.
Go away. Did he just say eat my ass? Say it again.
You heard me, bud. You heard me.
Hey, yo. That's a little. Hey, he's married. He's married. What'd she say?
How you doing?
What?
How are you doing?
I'm doing good. What did she just whisper in your ear?
Excuse me?
What did she just whisper in your ear?
I didn't hear her.
Oh. I think she's sharing secrets.
Ignore the Black Klanswoman.
The Black Klanswoman.
Ignore the Black Klanswoman.
Oh my gosh, you guys, that's a new one. He called me a black Klanswoman. I've got 99 problems and Trump is all of them.
She's the new black white supremacist. She's the new Dave
Am I
Chappelle.
one of them? Yes. Yay! I love being a problem for liberals. It means I'm doing something right. Why
Yes,
are you
you
getting so
are.
close to me? Do you like me? Do I smell nice? You're giving me content by saying that. This is what they don't get. Where's my camera? Where's my camera? There it is. Yay! Toddlers like to hit stuff like this. Am I doing it right? Am I doing it right? Coming through. Yeah, what is she doing? What do you think about this? Don't touch him. Don't touch people. Oh my God. You touched him. No one has touched him. Yeah, you did. No one has touched him. You can't block me from speaking to
This is a mental disease. This is a mental disease.
Yeah. They think this is normal. Will he fuck you? Will he fuck you? You want him to? You want Trump
Yeah,
to fuck you? Why do all these people think about Trump having sex with them? I'm going to become a marshal next. I'm going to be out here with you guys. Woo. 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 Watch my next move. Be ready. Very careful. We don't want to touch anyone. I won't. I don't have that problem like you guys do. We have a good record. Oh, she's You love me. Do you guys think this is normal behavior? Do you think this is normal behavior?
Yeah, they do.
What if I don't have a home? Can I stay with you? Can I stay with you?
So it's like different. Sorry.
You guys, this is so funny.
You deserve this.
What happened to all the tacos that you guys are giving out?
Oh, we gave them out already. I'm so sorry.
Dang it!
There are also more people here than we were expecting, so we ran out.
Just going on a lovely stroll, honestly. It's a beautiful day. Beautiful day on Fifth Ave, you know, walking towards Central Park.
What's your sign about?
Huh? It's about, well, it says Trump plus the NRA is equal to poverty pay. And there's a QR code right there as well.
Well, can you name anything maybe positive that Trump's done?
Probably tell, yeah. I'm sorry?
What could you tell?
I'm sorry?
What could you tell?
Could tell about what?
You said I could tell. What could you tell?
Oh, that's great, yeah.
Girl, you're the one banging a cowbell and you're saying I'm gonna make you look stupid?
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
I'm going to get right next to her, so you can stay on
Yeah.
that side.
I don't know what's wrong with these people. Hey girl, how are you? Did you come up with anything that Trump's done wrong since the last time I saw you? Last time you had trouble coming up with stuff. Did you come up with anything?
Nope.
Yeah,
Nope.
don't talk to the brown people. Three brown people. That's the problem you had last time. You were telling everybody to stop talking to us when we're the brown people attacked. Let's roll the clip. Let's see if I attacked her. Back when there was segregation, there was probably something like this, but except there's probably the N-word on the sign. That's probably what they would have put on their sign like 50, 60 years ago, just to make sure that everybody knows I'm a black person. Wow. Really good dancing skills. Be careful, your blood pressure. Be careful.
It definitely is a special needs event.
She is.
Yeah.
I think only way I can describe this.
Yeah. Stop touching me. Stop touching me. Why am I such a shame to you? Is it because I have my own opinions? Stop. Oh my gosh. Stop touching me. Like, why is that so hard?
This is more than about democracy. This is literally a mental illness. Like the people here with masks on, people with colored hair.
They already stole my mic, so now I have to use my phone. Yeah, this guy right here, this guy right here attacked me.
What do we want? Where do we want it? What do we want? Where do we want it?
Go to work.
Oh, so
Go
much.
to work.
You can only go to work if you have a job.
Yeah, there is that.
Excuse me.
You can only go to work if you have a job.
My country.
This actually reminds me.
Are you
Actually,
about
just
to
wait.
try to
Just
prevent
quick
me from
thought.
walking through my country?
There was a guy. There was actually a black guy that I was talking to on another panel. I actually did a video. I've got a video on it now. And he was going on about how he couldn't get a job because he was black. And then he went back and forth and he contradicted himself about 4 million times. But he was like, well, you know, they just wouldn't give me the job because I was black. I was like, so I tell him, what did they say in the interview? And he's like, well, they were, you know, I came in and then they saw me, and because of what was, you know, on my resume, I had a white name basically. And then they saw me and was like, oh, we didn't know you were black. Now, he then went on to say that after this interview, they took him for a tour and induction around. It was like a storage, like packing facility of some sort, business. So they took him around the whole facility. They were arranging and did paperwork to give him the codes to get into the building, enter their computer systems, even though they've allegedly not hired him. And then at the end of it, he went, oh, well, this person that I was originally taking the job for was someone that's moved up to third shift. So this shift's open, therefore I can work. And then all of a sudden they've gone, oh, nah, sorry, bro. And apparently all of that happened because he was black. You know, and it's like, well, maybe it was like you're potentially retarded mannerism and how you conduct yourself that maybe they went, actually, we're not giving you the job, and the rest of his story is bullshit. He went on to say that he's got a number of businesses. After I mentioned I had my business, which if he does, good on him. I was cordial with him and just kind of was like, okay, I'm just not going to keep fighting this because it's seemingly a waste of time. These idiots don't have jobs though. I'm not convinced.
Well, a lot of them are retired.
Yes, they are retarded. I agree.
Don't think about doing that.
No, I said retired.
Yeah, retarded. Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
What are we shutting down? What are we shutting down? Dude, I know you love my channel and you want to be on it, but we got to give other people an opportunity to, stop. You just put that in my hair, so stop touching me. That's like the 18th time I've asked you to stop touching me. You're still having problems with it. Why do you have a problem with consent? Why
Dude,
do
I
you have
don't
a
like
problem
being
with that?
touched, but if you touch them, ooh.
This woman is really scary because when somebody asks her to stop touching them, she continues to do it. Why are you telling me to be quiet? Do you not believe in free speech?
No. What's that?
Oh, I do. Okay.
You what?
No, I understand.
Oh, so apparently the chat's telling me Are We Not Men has not seen the family reunion pic of me and you vintage.
Oh, true. Have
Yeah,
you got it? I've got it somewhere. I've got it somewhere here.
Yeah, I showed it before. I forget where it was sent to. It might have been sent to my Discord. It was the Dave.
Oh, here it is. I got it.
You
I'll
got
bring it up. Yeah.
Am I wearing glasses though? Because there was two.
Let me have a look. One sec.
I've got it here.
Oh, yeah, here it is. I got it.
I'm not wearing glasses, bro.
Yeah, they're just camouflaged.
No, we'll try
Like,
it.
if you look like right there, see glasses. It's there.
How did I share this one before? Hang on.
I actually do have the other one. I'll bring up the actual one. And you do have glasses in this one. You like your actual glasses.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that one.
No. That's the white one, bro.
I showed you the other one just before and you complained it didn't have glasses.
That's freaky looking at that. That is just freaky.
It is, yeah. I don't know why I look like semi pissed off. Like you're smiling and I look like I'm about to punch you. Which is I don't know why that's the case.
Yeah, I've got to share this one. I'll show you.
Go
ahead. It's here. This one. That's better.
Oh, that's a different one to the one I had. Yeah, the one I had. You are wearing. If you look closely in the one I've got, you are wearing glasses, but not those ones.
Yeah, they look like my glasses.
Yeah, at least in this one, I don't look as pissed off.
Yeah, and the thing is, I literally have shirts like that. For when I used to do gardening,
I think you were wearing that shirt one week because the shirt and the hoodie.
No.
I was wearing the hoodie. I'm pretty sure when this was made, when we were on stream, and you were wearing that shirt. No,
no,
because I was wearing that hoodie. I know I was wearing that hoodie. Well, even the hoodie there, like I've actually got a zip for it. That's the only thing that's wrong with that hoodie, is that I have a zip in it. Obviously, the hat's different to the one I usually wear, but other than that, it's like fuck, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty full on.
Mm.
It's like it's freaky, absolutely freaky.
AI bringing families together, chat.
That's it. That's it. Do you know what's funny? I was saying to Katie, I bought this computer. I don't know, about a year ago to start streaming. It's a dedicated machine, you know.
Yeah.
It's got all the jazz and all the screens and shit.
Yeah, I've got to do one. I need to get that. I'm getting mine at the end of the year.
But most of my personal photos, all the kind of things I would use to muck around with are all scattered across my old laptop, and I think a bunch of like hard drives. So this computer, I haven't got much on it to be kind of playing with. I've really got to get that sorted at some point.
Right. Hmm. Oh, that's just...
I'm on mute and I'm talking to myself. I was
Sorry,
saying,
I'm doing some other stuff. My bad.
that's right. I said we probably had enough of Savannah at this point. We could find something else. I mean, I do love watching the female SWAT team. It always gives me a giggle, but I've shown it a few times.
Yeah. Well, you want to see a real protest from a long while ago.
Nah, I want to do something else.
Okay.
Yeah, probably had enough of protests. Let's have a little bit of fun. Don't know with what. Katie's calling out funny cats. No, I did that once. It's not exactly riveting content.
When you going to do like that that dating show, the one with the pop and the balloons and all that shit?
Yeah.
We'll do that.
You want to watch a bit of that?
Yeah, why not?
Why not? It's getting late. Well, not that late, but we can chill with that. With the lovely Arlette. What'll happen is we'll end up getting a Teriac rate or something, and we'll be sitting here watching Pop Balloon. They'll be over there talking philosophy and shit, and they'll drop in here, and
they'll get dating advice.
Okay, so we're going to do. You want to do one? Yeah, we'll do one where the girl is interviewing the boys.
Yeah,
rather than the other way around.
Yeah, that always works out well.
They go for a while. They normally have a number of contestants. So I'm just trying to scan through the contestants and see what we got. It's always black culture though. Like it's obviously a black show.
Oh, is it? I've only seen
yeah.
shorts of it. I've seen a couple of shorts. That's about all I know about it.
All right.
Level pop. Level pop. Level pop. Level pop.
Something interesting about it. I don't know what it is.
To me, I look at it as a shit show.
Well, it's all fake.
Pause. Okay, I'm popping the balloon.
Like it's all fake because they're all Instagram people. Yeah, they're all there for like a bit of clout to show off.
Oh, are they? Oh, okay. Well, in that case, this is going to be a lot less entertaining. I thought this was like legitimate.
Look, it kind of is. Like there's something about it. There's something about it.
No,
look.
Yeah, when you do, all right, well, we'll play this one, but I'll go to one I was thinking of.
What do you mean? Like a game show?
Yeah, like the Truth or Drink one I was telling you about. Because that's legit. Like they literally get people off the street and do this as a social experiment.
All right, we'll do a bit of this. One of the things I find interesting about this is it's like It's all the BBLs, and you see her hair, how the girls get that wispy hair at the front of their forehead. I think I'm mousing over it, but you can't see it. And they turn them into little swirls and things instead of shaving it, right? They make it into a feature.
Yeah.
But I don't know. There's something about the audacity of the people I kind of like. Yeah, I'm popping the balloon.
Yeah, more patience than me.
Popping the balloon. Vintage, I could see you not popping the balloon.
I'm going to pop that balloon as well. Absolutely.
You are popping the balloon?
To that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Is that because your missus is watching?
No. It's totally not my type. Not even close.
Oh, Kieran, they call those pieces hair edges. That's something I found out about American culture. They have a thing called a hair shop.
Imagine, let's just keep this still frame. Imagine if you walked in after a hard day's work and that's what you were greeted with.
I could think of worse.
You tell me you walk in the door like I've had a big day at work, you know, I've been making bank for the household, you know. Where's my fucking dinner and all that stuff? And that's what I'm greeted to. Fuck, I'm just going to walk back out, get McDonald's, even though I'm gluten and dairy intolerant, and then check myself in the hospital because I poisoned myself from all the allergies I have. And I still consider that a better night than walking in to look at that and then deal with the next 30 minutes of my life.
Well, yes, the next
like, you know, when you will willingly go to hospital for self-poisoning because of food allergies, then want to just put up with that for the next 30 minutes.
Well, I misread you.
I think that's a good reason. What do you think? Well, actually, no. What do you mean you misread me?
I don't know.
What did you misread me
actually,
about?
now I get it.
Like, how did you misread that?
That's our way. She's the host. I think it is.
Quickly, go back. Quickly, go back. No, go back. Go back to a first pose.
Who, this one?
Yeah, this one. Like, scale
you know
back.
What? I'm kind of leaning towards going to your thing. Tell you the truth.
Okay, bro. Just not this one. Just I'll tell you when to stop. Okay, there. You just just missed it. The only thing I was going to point out is it looks like her nose was recently broken.
Yeah. Look, I'm going to get rid of this. This was a bad idea. I thought I sometimes watch it with Katie for a little bit of fun, but me and you sitting watching it, it just doesn't seem right. It's
So am I doing this then? Am I going over to this one?
Yeah. Do the thing you were going to do. I think that's better.
Okay, so chat. This is Truth or Drink. My boss and I play Truth or Drink. So basically, it's an employee and an employer, and it's kind of like Cards Against Humanity to a degree. You can either tell the truth or you can take a shot.
Yeah.
So let's get this. I need like a screen protector. I'm like beam. I'm gonna get a fucking tan from my fucking computer monitor here.
Well, Wouldn't do you any harm.
Yeah. Let me just do this. Okay, that'll do. Just turn down all the brightness on that computer. I can barely see that screen, but at least I can see it here. Okay. Let's fucking go.
If we didn't work together, would you sleep with me?
My name's David.
I'm Kat.
I'm Curtis.
My name is Chai.
No!
No.
This is my boss.
I'm Carlton's boss. I'm his catboard.
We both ride giant tricycles for a living, popularly known in the United States as pedicabbing.
It's like a bike taxi.
It's a restaurant business.
A healthcare agency.
First legal cannabis grower in the state of Washington.
Should we take a shot to start it off?
I decided to bring my own.
Oh, my dear God.
You asked me to be a boss.
Yeah,
so
okay. My mistake.
Boss moves.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Are you serious? If we didn't work together, would you sleep with me? I'm uncomfortable.
It is getting warm, so yeah, it's definitely gonna have to pop this off.
I'm gonna have to say a very hard no.
Probably not.
Well, that's rude.
No, because how would I say this?
Straight.
No, because I have a wonderful wife.
He has a wonderful wife.
I don't know why I'm drinking.
Because he's nervous. That made me uncomfortable.
Oh man, that went from 0 to 100 real quick. Let's move on. Have you ever lied to get out of work?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who hasn't lied to get out of work?
It's shot time.
I just want to take a shot at this point. The answer is obviously fucking yes.
You went LA. Was it LA?
Yeah, it was. Oh my God, he knew what trip.
Hey,
He
come on.
knew.
Like I've not been employees before.
What's the worst thing a coworker has said about me?
She's immature.
Ooh, you want to know I'm immature? You're immature. Are you kidding me? I'm immature. Are you fucking kidding me?
The worst thing I've heard about you probably involves when you got hit by the train.
What did they say? What do they say?
They're like, oh, did you see the video of Carlton? How the fuck did he do that? How could he not see the train? You know, they thought you were just stupid or on drugs or something.
There's a four-way intersection, and there was a giant party bus blocking my view of the train.
But just so you know, I told him not to talk about it, not to like bring it up.
Thank you, because it's just like it's my trauma. The accidents I'm recovering from them.
Ooh, this guy.
Yes, Farmer. I have seen them. That'll be the next one.
Yeah, I think I've seen that too.
Yeah.
Which was what we're going to do. We're going to watch a bit of this, and then we might go to some. We might find some topics to talk about that are interesting, just to keep mixing it up rather than.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
That's
How long's
okay.
this one? Just
the whole thing goes for we're 2 minutes and 49 seconds in. It goes for just under 7.5 minutes.
Oh fuck, that's easy. That's easy.
Yeah. They're compilations, so it's not like the full interview from everyone.
Gotcha.
Yep.
It'll be fun. On the count of 3, name your least favorite co-worker.
Hold on. Oh my God. Do you know who yours is?
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Are we actually going? No. Will we bleep out the names? Can we bleep out the names? Okay.
1, 2, 3. I knew you were going to say that, and I intentionally didn't say anything because everyone's my favorite.
1, 2, 3.
David! Who's your person? Oh, I take my answer back. I forgot. I don't know how I forgot about. How do you forget about? Because he has to remind you every fucking 5 minutes that he exists.
Angel.
Who the fuck is Angel?
The dishwasher.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah, you probably know.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, told you.
Yeah,
See?
I changed my answer. He's right. Oh my God.
You can leave his name on.
He turns everything around about himself. He doesn't initiate shit. He's never in the fucking office.
His obsession with conspiracy theories.
Oh yeah, this homie like basically loves the whole 9/11 truther. Sandy Hook was a hoax.
I hate him.
He's a douchebag.
He's a fucking douchebag.
Fuck you, Angel.
Whoa, look at that. See, I knew it. See, he's probably the worst guy, you know.
It's that bad? It can't be as bad as the last one. Oh, it's worse?
On the count of 3, name the coworker you'd most like to sleep with. You answer first.
Oh, I was just gonna answer with a shot.
I'll take a shot too. No, I wasn't.
You were. You have someone in mind.
Have you ever had sex at a place of business? It looks like you're gonna drink that.
That's a yes.
Have you ever had sex at our place of business?
Oh God, no. With like,
I don't know.
have you ever had sex at our office?
I'm just gonna drink.
Yeah, buddy.
Fill it up. Yep, fill it up.
What's the closest you come to flirting? Oh! Firing me. Firing me.
Flirting?
I read that wrong.
What's the closest you've come to firing me?
When you probably know it.
I know.
Yeah. When you give the drinks away to your friends, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But if that happened again that I seen it, I will let you go for that. That makes sense to you?
100%.
You're fired.
Have
This
you
guy's part
ever
of my
been
pop
under the influence at work? Really?
He's under the influence right now.
We did psychedelics, riding our cabs very short distances, and everything was great.
Have you ever been under the influence at work?
Yes.
It's my job to smoke pot.
Yeah.
Like it
we
literally
have
is.
to.
I have to smoke pot.
Have you ever talked shit about me to other employees?
I can't remember anything I've said bad about you, honestly.
What's the biggest secret you've kept from me so far?
Oh, dude. I didn't know if it was going to build up to this, but so I recently invested in a cab that can take more passengers, and I will own it, and I'll probably not rent from you anymore.
Oh, Carlton just quit. Well, here's the juice. I'm going to quit.
You're going to quit too?
Yeah.
Dude, high fives.
And be solo.
This is a great question.
Ooh, girl, this is a good one.
Now this is the fucking golden question.
Oh, fuck.
When are you going to give me a raise?
When are you going to give me a raise?
When are you gonna give me a motherfucking raise?
I'm not in charge of that.
When are you gonna tell them to give me a motherfucking
Oh,
raise?
I tell everyone should get raises. This is why I'm not in charge of it.
Cheers.
The only truthful person there actually took a drink. All those other people are bullshit artists. It's not. Oh, I don't know if I can. Oh, maybe I'm not. I can't make that call. Whatever. Yeah, fuck it. This guy was the only OG that gave the correct answer via a shot of alcohol.
Okay.
I'm worth a lot more.
We see.
I mean, I see every day.
Uh-huh.
Can I ask you
Yeah.
anything I could ever improve on?
I think you probably one of the best work I have right now over there.
Thank you.
No, really is. Yeah, have a drink.
Cheers.
Still friends.
Yep. Did you know I bought a precision 6-seater?
What?
The frame.
You're
gold.
insane.
Yeah, dude, it's gonna be beautiful.
All right. What's next?
I'm just fucking around with my camera. Like I said, I'm still playing with settings and stuff and getting things
No,
sorted.
good.
Got that thing behind me, the tripod for the camera sort of sticking up the side of my head there. It's kind of shitting me a bit.
Yeah, I've got like a little tripod, but I've got to put it on my desk, so I have it up here on top of my monitor. It just doesn't look good when it's like right in front of me. It looks weird, at least to me. But
Yeah, it's funny how you just start to notice little things.
Hmm.
If I go to rectangle.
I keep
why-
thinking maybe I need like a green screen behind me because I've just literally got like a blank wall. You know, so I had should I get a green screen or should I just like put up, because I've got a couple of like funny like art bits and stuff, or you know, banners, and why not just to give it something more than something bland behind me? But I can never. I keep going. I keep toing and froing on what I should do.
Yeah, I was thinking kind of similar, moving the camera around. I don't have a great deal of room behind me to, like, I've got a door over there and, you know, a window over there.
Yeah, but you've at least got a background, like your background, like there's stuff in your background, you know. So it's like
that tripod's kind of shitting me in the corner there.
Well, yeah, but apart from that, like you've actually got something now. I literally have a blank wall. Like,
actually,
yeah.
Well, that kind of works. That kind of works. And come to think of it, yeah.
Well, even if you get rid of it, like lay it on the floor or something, whatever.
I'll just put it over it.
Oh, well, that too. But it looks like an office environment, you know, like you just like you know that's your home office. It looks normal and civilized, you know. Whereas, you know, I don't know, you know, my background is like, you know, where is he? It's like, you know, should I have like every time I start streaming, should I like put up a newspaper with today's date on it to make sure that, you know, I'm not in some bunker in captivity?
Yeah. Well, this is kind of this was a home office when I had my gardening business. This was where I did my scheduling and all that kind of shit.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Got me laser printer back there behind me and, you know, stuff like that. But apart from that, yeah, I do envisage perhaps having something a bit more interesting.
Have you ever thought of a green screen?
Yeah, I have. Limited space to put it in, but I probably could.
Oh, really? Because like from where you're sitting to what's in the background, it looks like there's at least a few feet. Like I'm literally probably like 10 centimeters. Like I could be like,
oh right, no.
Like
no,
and I could move. Like I'm not confined to this space. I could do like a 90-degree turn, and you know, because I've got like just across from me, I've got like the window and stuff. But if it's ever raining, I'm like, oh, you know, flies in. But I've got a bit of a weird window set up, so I can like close half of it and not the other. So I've thought about doing a 90-degree turn. The only problem I have is if I do that and I've got the light on and I'm here at night, people in the apartment building, like right there, it's a high rise. So people can look in, which I mean, I guess at least, you know, if I've got clothes on, then I'm probably okay, which granted, if you're streaming, you should probably have clothes on anyway. You know, unless you're on a different platform.
Yeah.
But
yeah. So is your camera sitting on top of your screen?
Yeah, it's literally like that big.
Yeah, so is mine. It's a
and it just sits up. So I can just grab this. So this is my room, and then that's my window setup, and then boom, and back here.
And are you working on a laptop?
No. I've got a desktop, dual screens. I do have a laptop, but it's a work one, so I don't. I never use it for streaming. I actually had a thought. I was thinking actually about it yesterday because I was at the missus' house before we went on the trip, and that's why I thought of TGIF. I was like, maybe I could just do it off the laptop instead, but I'm making a point not to ever put anything personal on that laptop.
Yeah, I've had that kind of same thing.
Yeah, and also because let's say it gets hacked for some reason.
Yeah.
It's not just my personal stuff, but it's got all of my business stuff, all of my business clients, all of their information. That shit is under absolute lock and key, and so I'll never ever, for any reason, like put any hint of potentially losing that, especially in this sort of space. So
yeah,
it made me think maybe I should just buy another laptop. But
maybe.
Well, yeah, but then I thought, well, rather than getting another laptop for like probably $2,000 or something, it'd be better suited to get like a really full, decent computer rig setup, because I've already got the screens and everything else.
Yeah.
I just need to upgrade the rig because I can't do gaming streams on it, which I'd like to do at some point.
Yeah, I forked
And
out for
whenever
I forked out for a decent rig. Yeah,
Yeah, I've got a budget of. I've set aside a budget of 5 for
that's
it.
about what I spent. Yeah,
Yeah,
and that was including the screens though. That's the whole lot.
No. I'm just talking about the box. I'm talking about the PC rig only. And that's with some decent discounts I get from a friend of mine who's in the business.
Oh yeah,
So
cool.
like retail is probably going to be closer to probably like 8 to 10.
Oh yeah, nice.
Yeah, it's
Real
you get stuff wholesale, mate. The margins on computer equipment, especially RAM at the moment, is fucking insane.
Yeah, right.
Like it's crazy how much margin they put on that gear. And then they're like, well, do you know, and if you buy the parts if you buy the parts yourself and build it,
yep,
like you can save a bit of money, but I'm just like, fucking just make it. Like it's not worth the headache for me to try and do.
Yeah. No, I got someone to make it for me. Yeah.
Yeah, well, and there's so much margin in that as well. Just the labor costs on it. You know, they never itemize it in the bill, but it's fucking insane. It's insane. It's like most labor, it's like anywhere from 150 to 200 an hour.
Right.
You know, and then they'll be like, oh, yeah, it costs us probably 2 hours or let's say that it takes 2 hours and 15 minutes that they, you know, account for building it. They're like, oh, we just round it up to the next hour. So if it takes them 2 hours and 15 minutes, they charge you for 3.
Gotcha.
You know,
Gotcha.
fucking
Yeah, no, fair
bastards.
enough.
You know? But I mean, if you're putting money into a decent rig, like, you know, you got to pay, you know, if you want to pay, you got to, what was it? You know, if you want the job done right, you got to pay good for it. If you're trying to skimp out, then, you know, you're going to get a skimpy bullshit product. So, yeah. You pay good for good people.
Yeah, and yeah. I'm pretty happy with what I got. It seems to be doing the job.
Yeah, I've literally got like it's like a mix and mash of hand-me-downs from IT gamer nerd mates I've known for 20 years.
Oh yeah,
yeah. I actually had a mate I used to live with in my early 20s, and his computer was worth more than his car.
Yeah, right. Fuck.
Like, you know, not that he ever bought brand new cars, but like he'd be driving around in like a fucking Holden, you know, some old Holden that might be worth $6,000, and then he's like, oh, I'm looking at getting a new like a new video card, you know, GPU for my PC. I'm like, how much is that? And he's like, oh, like $2,000. I'm like, dude, that's like worth 1/3 of your vehicle that you drive around every day. It's like,
Yeah.
Well, he just doesn't care. But he always had the best of the best. And then, you know, a year, or maybe like 2 to 3 years on, obviously it declines in value. It's been used, and then he wants to upgrade. And he's like, "Hey, Vintage, I'm gonna sell this online for like $500. But you know, if you want, you can have it for 2." And I'm like, "Oh, yeah, okay, done."
Yeah.
And then so I used to do that a lot, and then maybe in the last like probably 5-6 years, I've just never bothered. Like I still get offered that sort of stuff, and then I'm like, no, it's all good because I haven't gamed that much. I haven't had the need for a, you know, kick-ass PC. But you know, starting the streaming, I was like, yeah, maybe I'll, you know, upgrade to, you know, kind of the big dick rig and see what happens. But I just do this all for fun. It's not like a business expense or a cost benefit analysis. It's just like, fuck it, I'll do it.
Yeah, it is good fun. I bought a setup where I got like one of these stands that can hold 3 screens.
Yeah, I was about to ask how many screens you had. So you have 3.
Yeah, so my plan was
are they
to have
fully across, or do you have like 2 and then 1?
Well, here's what happened, right?
1.
What I envisaged was having 3 screens horizontal, right?
Yeah, right.
So I kind of wrap around. Now, in hindsight, that would bring the side screens right around beside me. Like I'd be looking here and here to look at the content here.
Yeah, it depends how big the screens are. I had a similar thought.
Well, just hang on, because what happened was when I already had the middle screen. So the 2 screens he supplied, the screw holes on the back, they aren't in the center of the screen. They're down the bottom.
Yeah. Okay.
So if I mount them horizontally, they'll be sitting up high.
Yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah,
And
I hear.
Thought, fuck. So what I did was I turned them sideways. So I've got one horizontal screen.
Oh, so you went from here to like that
on the sides.
Yeah. That's what my. So if I was going to get a third screen, it would be a smaller one than the ones I have, but I'd put it that way, probably over to this side, and that would be like Sreamyard chat sort of stuff, and then I'd work off the other 2.
The thing that kind of bothers me, if I'm working in, like I was talking earlier on to Trailer Thrash Music, he was giving me a bit of a tutorial on how to, you saw him, how to manipulate StreamYard and customize it.
Well, I think I might have missed that. I might have been on the road when you were saying that.
But so basically, it'd be good to have StreamYard open horizontal here, and then on a side screen to have Photoshop horizontal, because I'm working in the same dimensions to make images to go in there. But because it's vertical, Photoshop's going to be compressed and be thin. So I can still do the same aspect ratio, but it's going to be smaller. I won't see it in real size.
Yeah, gotcha.
So I would probably like to sell these 2 screens and just get a couple of horizontal ones and make sure that the holes are in the back.
How big are they? What's the dimensions?
I think they were like a 27-inch, I think, or 23-inch.
Yeah, gotcha.
Now, the problem is I don't know where I put the fucking stands for these 2 screens. Like, you know how they come with a stand?
Yeah, you just have them on your desk, right?
They're screwed into a I've got like a bracket on my desk that's got arms.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, that's what I was going to suggest.
And they're mounted into these arms, but I would sell these screens and get a couple of, because screens aren't expensive these days.
No, they're
not. I would get a couple of horizontal screens and make sure the holes are in the middle. But the problem is, to sell these, I would need to find the foot, the actual, you know, they come with a foot, like a stand to put them on the desk.
Yeah, it's like a claw out, so it's like in the middle, and then it branches out to 3 or 4, or however many you need. Sort of.
No, just the leg. The leg it stands on when you put it on the desk without being on a rack.
Oh, you want those?
I don't know where I put them.
Oh, yeah, no, of course, yeah.
The screens come with a base, like a foot or a stand.
Yeah.
Well, I've mounted these on the rack, and I don't know where I put the original stands for them. So if I'm going to sell them
in the bin, just get rid of them. They're useless.
The screens?
No, the stands.
No, I want the stands back so I can sell these 2 screens.
Oh, gotcha.
It's hard to sell this. It's hard to sell the screens without the stands, right?
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to sell the screens when there's no stand. So unless someone's mounting them, they're no use. God, that was a hard thing to explain.
Yeah, I'm just having a look.
It's possible. It's possible that I still have the. No, I got to skip and I threw a whole bunch of shit out. No, I reckon it's possible I kept the box and kept the stands in the box. Oh, did I? Don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Screens aren't expensive.
Amazon or something? Oh, wait a minute.
For what?
Bunnings might actually work.
For what?
Yeah, what about Bunnings? The stand, like PC stands.
For the screen stands?
Yeah.
They're going to be generic? Because they usually they fit specifically by the manufacturer.
Oh, do they? I'm just literally did a Google search because I was confused. I was just like, I've never had to look at it before, but it I mean,
Yeah, well, you know,
like
normal-
I just went to Bunnings. There's like a whole host of different ones. I don't know if they're compatible, but
it might do the
maybe,
job.
maybe.
Might do
I
the
don't
job.
know. I could be wrong. I could be completely off base with that, but you know,
Well,
like
I'll
you go
figure
to-
something.
my first thought was like Amazon or Temu or something like that, and then I just when I did a quick Google search, Bunnings came up as the second search option, which granted I thought was a bit bizarre, but when I go in, there's literally like monitor stands and desk mounts category showing 36 of 470 results. So I don't know if all of them are that. I mean, they're probably there's some
fair
tables
enough.
and other random shit, but
I
yeah.
might be able
There-
to
oh
do
yeah,
that.
there's a whole random accessories that I'm what you're looking for. So, but I mean, there's got to be probably something there that'd be close.
Yeah, I'll figure something out. I'm just checking out the mount on the back.
Mhm.
Yeah, I was disappointed when I got the whole kit and I was ready to set it up, and then I go, crap! They've got the mounting on the bottom of the bottom of the screen instead of the fucking middle.
Yeah. As a nerd, I always thought about having like a monitor setup like the movie Swordfish. Have you ever seen
yeah.
that? Like, yeah, John Travolta and Hugh Jackman.
Oh,
And
yeah,
it's
yeah,
like,
yeah.
like 9 screens, you know, and they're all like in the same. As a nerd, when I was a kid, I was like, what, 16 or something like that, and I saw that movie. I was like, fuck, I want one of those. I want that set up. That'd be the OG.
Yeah,
That's the OG PC setup. But I don't need 9 screens, obviously, but
Nah, but it's a nice idea.
oh well, hey, if they could do that back in like 2001 or whenever that movie came out, I think in 2026, you know, you can retrofit something similar.
Yeah, you probably can. Yeah, I reckon that could work. I reckon I'm going to have to. I don't mind having the screen on the right vertical. That's got its purposes. And I reckon the screen on the left would probably work really well if I could organize another horizontal screen there. So that's only one screen they've got to contend with. So if I can find the leg, I'll sell it. I must have kept it. I wouldn't have thrown the fucking thing away.
Well, actually, I'd probably argue you would have likely, because I would have not that I haven't got a claw for my monitor, so I've just got stands, and it actually gives me the shits more than anything, because I'm always like trying to move the whole screen around at certain points. I'm like, I don't like the look of it. I've got to change it and whatnot. Because I don't have the claw, I can't make it in the exact configuration I want. And then I'm like, oh, maybe I'll get a third screen, and then I can't figure out where to put it because I literally have no room on my desk for a third stand and screen.
What do you mean by stand?
Like, as in, like, hang on, I've got so much crap on my desk. Something similar to that.
Oh, so you're one that hasn't got any legs of its own?
Nope.
Oh, cool. I'll figure that out. Yeah, I'll figure that out. That's fucking cool.
Yeah, it's just I literally just like pulled it out of the box, plonk on the desk. That's it, and it just came with it. But the only thing I can do with it is raise it up and down. Oh, actually, with this one, because this is the one I just showed you. That's my bigger monitor out of the two. The other one's just an older Dell style. Well, they're both Dell, but the other one I've got over here is an older style screen I've had for probably 10 years or something. Like, it's still a good screen, but then I got this one here, and it's one of those curved ones.
Yep.
And I could reposition it on the stand. Like, if I did, I don't know. Oh, that's right. There's a thing in the back. I've got to hit move to make it. I could actually go from like this over to that if I wanted to, but this screen's a hell of a lot bigger. It's a pretty big one compared to this other one that I've got here. before I got this one here, hang on, just fuck that up. Before I got this curved one, I actually had a what was it? I think it was like a 42-inch monitor. It's like basically akin to a TV. So I had this small Dell that I've had for ages, and then I got this massive one because I've got a TV in the lounge room. I don't think I've turned it on in like a year.
Yeah.
I just don't watch normal TV. I just couldn't be bothered. There's bullshit on anyway. So if I come home and I want to watch something, whether it be a movie, a TV show, or random YouTube, I just sit here at my desk. So I've never bothered with it. But a long time ago, I had a big monitor, and I'd literally just take the computer chair back, just so I don't blast my eyes out, and I'd watch a movie at my desk because the screen was so huge. Drill a bracket to the wall. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. I actually because I'm home. So back in the day I couldn't do that because I rented. But now I've had the apartment. I've got my own apartment. I could do that. The only problem is that I don't really have anything to. It's bad positioning to drill to the wall, because if I drill to the wall, my background are my windows, which I don't want. Or if I go on this side, there's a cupboard with a mirror. So the background is basically the back of my chair and me. So it doesn't quite work just in the configuration of this particular room. Great idea though, otherwise. And probably would have done that if I could. Although I am actually considering just like dusting that cupboard and like walling it off.
I'm actually having a look at the back of mine and thinking maybe a whole bunch of duct tape might do the job. I could just rotate it and stick the fucking thing on.
Oh yeah, that'd be an interesting stream, and then the duct tape fails or peels off. It's like Kieran's crashing out legitimately. The whole thing's just boom. It's just...
Nah, that's cool. I'll figure out a way to probably just get another screen. It's only one screen, and like you said, I can get a stand for this one, so I can sell it with a stand. Not that it's worth much, like screens aren't worth much.
Oh yeah, the fuck. You might even find that even if you just post it up on like Gumtree or something and be like, "Hey, listen, here's a monitor. I don't have a stand for it." Depending on what you're selling it for, a buyer might just be like, "Oh, I'll just go and buy a stand off Temu or Amazon for $20."
Yeah, true.
And it's still a good deal. Like, I don't know. I could be wrong. I'm just taking a guess.
Yeah, I reckon a horizontal screen there would be the go, along with that one.
Yeah.
The vertical one kind of works there.
Yeah. I keep thinking of how I want to improve things, like just not only just with my rig, but other stuff around the apartment. And I just keep seeing dollar signs. And and I want to really badly. I've actually had like a record quarter at work with the business. Things have been really fucking good. And I really want to. And I probably could, but I'm really concerned about how the government budget's going to come out in a couple of weeks.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm just like, I'm in that mode now of just everything in the war chest, save it, lock it under key, and just see what happens, and then I'll decide what I'm going to do.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, because I really don't trust what the government's about to do. Actually, it's not going to. I have a feeling it's not going to be a fun time.
We'll see how it goes.
I'm happy to be wrong. I'd be very happy if I'm wrong.
Yeah. Might be about time to wrap it up. I reckon it's getting to 20 past 11.
Oh, shit. Yeah, okay. It was that time.
Should say thanks to everyone for dropping by. Still a few people lurking around watching.
Yeah. Amazing chat.
As usual, the chat have been awesome. Thank you, viewers, for dropping in.
Yep.
I
We're at
think,
206. We're going to get to 210.
206 subscribers, that's right. If there's anybody watching who hasn't subscribed and you like listening to me and Vintage talk about computers and shit, well, there was a whole bunch of content before
We talked
that.
about other stuff. Yeah. We talked about other stuff.
There was a whole bunch before that. Just having a quick look. See who's doing what. Teriak's fucking still going. He's doing a chat and chill.
That guy never
So
stops.
No, he's really. He's talking about the Confederate Navy.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on over there. 007 was on before. It's always nice to drop by there. He's still going.
Oh,
Yeah, he's got an Aussie chick over there. He has a few Aussie people over there. Have you been there? Vintage. Have you been to 007's channel?
Oh, yeah. You wrote it over there in the last stream I was hanging on you with.
Yeah, well, I might wrap this one up. I might go over there and drop in on his panel.
Yeah, I'll say hello and say hi in the chat and listen in for a bit.
Yeah, I'm sure Charles knows it, and there's often he's got an Aussie lady on there at the moment.
Right.
He often has a few Aussies, so let's go. I'll drop the link there.
All good. Well, I'll let you wrap up your show. Thanks for having me on as always.
Good on you, mate. It's always good to see you.
Anytime. Yeah,
All right.
I'll listen in and then probably have a sleep because I've been on the road for a long time today.
Good on you, mate. I appreciate you coming up.
Anytime, my friend. And chat, keep being awesome. Make sure
Yes,
you
chat.
liked it. Make sure you like the stream if you haven't already. And tell everyone, including your mama, to come and subscribe to Kieran.
Actually, I'm checking the light.
Boost the
Yeah,
numbers.
206.
Boost the numbers. Yeah. You've been monetized before you know it, my friend.
Yeah, thanks, mate. All right, guys.
Bye, man.
Chat, viewers,
Take it
love
easy,
you
chat.
all.
Have a good
All
one.
right, see you guys. Bye. And of course, I'm just talking about the Aussies over on 007's channel. And the Aussie just left. I think. I'm not sure. Oh, no. No, there's two Aussie girls. One's in chat leaving and one's there. Oh, hang on. Oh, we just wrapped it up. He just wrapped up his stream. All right, guys. Looks like Charles posted Teriak's link. That's funny. Just rated over 007 and he just shut down as we got there. Charles, shut up. Well, I guess JS is still live. Oh, no, he's playing video games with his Discord going. I don't know. I'm just kind of hanging now. I was ready to go and chat with 007. Just looking around, see if anyone's around. There's no stress, nowhere to be, nothing to worry about. Yeah, there's JS's channel if you feel like going over there. Well, that sounds like a wrap. Thanks, everyone. Appreciate you being around. There's a number of links in the chat. Not 007s. He wrapped up. We've got Teriyaks there. Charles, what's Stacks? Who's that? All right. Well, chat's given you a few. Chat. Charles has given you a few options. Well, that turned into a longer stream than I expected. Covered a few different topics. All began with a little bit of experimentation in Sreamyard. Finally, thank you everyone for dropping in. Love you all. And we'll see you next time.